Right, should be. Okay, we're gonna just start here first. We're just gonna quickly do our thing here. And then we'll move on back to the other stuff after. Just gonna quickly do dailies and stuff here. We start here first. Alright. Let's go. Interesting. I did not get the oh, never mind, it was delayed a bit. Cool. Let me just post the thing where it belongs. And then we'll go straight to ToF after. Alright. For some reason, Nikki's audio is always a bit quieter than it should be. Oh, that's fine. Let's claim all the stuff here, dig again. What are dailies? Log in, take a picture, spend 150, go get some plants. Realm of Escalation, okay. We'll do Realm of Escalation then. We need to get to a teleport spot though. Like right over here. At least this should be quick. Dailies here should be really quick. Ooh, there's double drop. Hi Uke Kaito. Welcome, welcome. I'm just quickly doing my Nikki dailies and then we'll get back to the... We'll do our ToF event stuff and then come back after. Okay, I need threads, right? We'll just dump some of these. Let's say we'll dump some of these here. Because I'm gonna want to get some, of the bubble things. There we go, we got bubbles, because we need that. Right. I guess it's like just limited double drops, but I need them anyways. What's here? Alright, we claim that. Well, that was quick. Technically, the dailies are done already. Dailies already finished. Very, very fast dailies. Very fast. I guess I just had good daily RNG. I just had to teleport in the thing and go spend all my stamina. Very fast dailies. Very, very fast. I guess we can go see what we can glow up. I'm gonna need to work on a fresh outfit, right? Do I do this one then? Hi, Woven Horror Man. Welcome, welcome. Do I do this, or do I do this one? Which one's worth doing? Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. I'm like trying to decide which one I wanna like upgrade. This one would be useful to have just because it's like a thing I can put on top. I guess this is like 10 pieces. So I could like work on this whole outfit. But I'm gonna need a lot of resources to do that one. Right, what do I need to even work on this thing here? I need fresh or playful. Do I even have anything for playful? Or even is playful. It's annoying how this shit is not like in actual just alphabetical order. It's just a mess. I really wish it would sort these in alphabetical order here. Where the hell is playful? There it is. I don't have anything for fresh and playful. Interesting. Well, I have that shirt. Uh, quality, let's just select a fresh piece and just go from here. This thing then. I'll max that out first. Hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. Wait, this is less pieces, so this might be worth doing instead. How many of these are accessories? These are like main pieces. And then accessories here. Wait, that's an accessory, I think. That's an accessory. There's 4 accessories. 4 main pieces. So then at least I get like freedom to put in like another piece. If I upgrade this one. Right, so I just do this one then. Upgrade floral memory. We'll leave that there. And then we'll come back to this later. I already finished the dailies here. Because it's like super fast. Right, because like now it's just catch up with the event stuff, which we still have a lot of time. Right, we have a week. I'm doing fine. Yeah, it's really cold today. It's -12 outside. It's -12. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of snow because it was snowing a lot the other day, but... Yeah, it's just cold. Alright, here, let me open ToF. Let's go to ToF now. Oh, fuck. I wish I had, like, the ability to just set quick macros to just switch categories. Hi, Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, there's like nothing outside. It's just really cold. There's a bunch of snow out, obviously, but nothing else. Alright, let's boot up ToF. We have stuff to react to later again, because people sent me stuff. But yeah. Let's load on in. Alright, let's load on in. We'll probably do some gear rolling as well later. Because, like, there's a bunch. What the hell was I sent? There's, like, so much crap here.
Authorization successful.
Alright, let's go on in. Yeah, my ult's logging in. Yeah, we claimed the last one there. Yeah, I saw that as soon as I was logging in. I saw that. Alright, let me get my ult logged in. Yeah, it's for their collab. Remember, they're having their Terraria collab thing. Right, they're gonna have a Terraria collab. Okay. Yeah, I'm just claiming the exploration shit on my ult. Oh. Right, and like today was the last day of that supply run. So make sure you grab your stuff from it while you still can. Because, yeah. I don't think I want to spend the vitality. I'll do a join up just to claim the thingy, but I don't think I want to spend the vitality. What is the join up today? Yeah, I'll just do a quick run. I won't spend vitality so I can save it for tomorrow. I think that's the play. Maintenance on the 24th. Yeah, makes sense. Usual shit. That's kind of what we expect. That means I can get everything to like 69. A lot of these gears to plus 69. Because I've been hoarding some of the materials. So when that patch drops, I'll get a bunch more stats. Oh wait, I won't have enough of these though. Yeah, I won't have enough of those though. But whatever. Lots of other crap in here though. Right. Oh wait, we also have to do what's the event thing called? Reindeer Express. What even is Reindeer Express? In each team responsible for delivering gifts. Lasts for this thing. The Frogger game. Hype on Sky. We're gonna have to farm this. Right, we have to do that one. Oh yeah, this thing we can farm for power gears. It's just for the MC, but yes. Just for the MC, no more voice. Because publisher thing, I guess. One of these days I'll upgrade all these mounts. I miss being able to farm like AFK farm vehicle parts properly. Like, is this just a pain having to like do the thing slowly? I want to get my vehicle parts eventually done. It will go fully to Perfect World. It's gonna be in February. It should be sometime in February when it goes all full Perfect World. But yes, that's where it's going. It's just that we're gonna have a slow transition period until then. That said, hey, if you wanna top up and still like use the thing, do it now while you can, right? Or in next patch. Take advantage of those top up events if that's the type of thing you're doing. Because we don't know if the stuff like if this thing will wait, where is that link? Let's just grab one of the links here. Which one is it? Here. We don't know if this thing will return. This thing will likely EOS after Perfect World takes over in February. Because this is being done through Midas Buy. They're going to shut off the Midas Buy thing in February. No, your data will transfer over. You're not starting over from scratch. You can transfer your data, but some of the stuff like this thing here, let's just say if you want to top up with this stuff here, your last chance to do it, right? Your last chance, and then like there's still the thing, the $30 whatever, or not 30, the what was it, 3280 or was it 1980 top up event right now. And then when Claudia drops, obviously there's gonna be another thing. Take advantage of that while you still can. I don't know why it's in euros. Right, obviously this stuff is discounted, right? 20% off discount, right? To use this thing. While you still can, take advantage of it. Stack up your monthly passes as well, if that's what you do. If you're a monthly pass user, stack it up. While you still can. Right? That is basically the tip there. Stack up your monthly pass. Take advantage of all those other things there. Do it while you still can. How many monthly passes do I have left? Oh, I can't even stack up more. Never mind. But like, yeah. You get the idea. Take advantage of those discounts and stuff while you still can, if that's what you do. Because we don't know if they're gonna have this stuff again once they switch over. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's gonna be another round of top-up stuff probably with Claudia, like they always do. But yeah. Wait, it's holiday season, man. Everyone broke. Going broke. Okay. That aside, I guess I'm gonna do a join up first. I'm not gonna loot the join up, but I'm gonna just do the join up first. Just to get the condoms. I'm gonna save my vitality for tomorrow. I mean, the Midas Buy discount stuff that you get, or the moogold stuff, which is using Midas Buy from cheaper regions, that might go away. Because Perfect World take over. Yeah. Pretty much. Take advantage of it while you still can, if there's stuff for you to take advantage of. If that's what you do. Yeah, the moogold link is a thing. Oh yeah, there's a video about affiliate scams we'll look at later about honey. Don't use honey. There's like a thing, I'll show you later. I saw a bit of it before I went to sleep last night. But I'm like, you know what, this is an interesting thing to look at. We'll look at the honey scam later. Right, you know that the honey thing, that like the honey extension or whatever? That a lot of things people promote? Yeah, that thing is a scam. If you want the ToF link, let me just give you the direct link. There. That's a direct link. Make sure you set your currency to your actual currency. Cause like, that way you don't have to pay any exchange rate fees. Right, hi Elliot. A good night to you. It's 2 PM over here. Right. But yeah. If you do top up, take advantage of it while you still can. Because we don't know if it'll still be a thing after the stuff transfers over. They do support other games too if you do that in other games. But ToF is the one that it's like, do we know if it's gonna stay or not? Right, because Perfect World take over. Perfect World pricing is more expensive than some regions for for ToF with Midas by moogold. From what like we've seen from people who play on PlayStation. You'll have to make an account to transfer it. They don't have the information available yet because it's not set up yet. But like we're gonna have a slow transition period to that. Yeah, and the thing is, their pricing is different than what we have. Their pricing is worse than the Midas buy stuff. Part of it, though, we don't know if it's PlayStation tax or not. Because PlayStation's PlayStation, they're like separated from us. So who knows what'll happen on that end. But yeah. While you still can, take advantage of it while you still can. It's kind of like the last chance. Oh shit, I accidentally spent my vitality. I didn't mean to. Out of habit. Oh well. That's fine. I'll just use some stam pots tomorrow. Yeah, and like moogold also works for mobile. Keep that in mind. It's for PC and mobile, the moogold. PlayStation users can't use it. But for PC mobile, you can. So, while you still can, take advantage of it. Okay. I mean, it's not Blue Protocol, it's just an asset flip. It's kind of misleading to call it Blue Protocol because that's not what it is. Right? Like, technically we shouldn't call it Blue Protocol because it's not actually Blue Protocol. Right, they even changed the name to Shining Resonance or something, right? Or what was it? Star Resonance or something? Whatever it is, it's a different thing. It's an asset flip. Tencent bought the assets. The new Blue Protocol is not Blue Protocol, it's an asset flip. That's why like they don't even have the same name. Blue Protocol. Because it's not Blue Protocol. If you go there for Blue Protocol, that's not what you're gonna get. You're gonna get an asset flip. How well that gets handled, that's its own thing. Oh, I still haven't done this? I didn't realize I didn't even notice this was a thing here on my main. I didn't do Frostbot on my main. We'll have to do that later. I guess that means this will be level 8. We'll get that to level 8 then after I do that. Cool. What do I even want to upgrade next? Do we even have anyone from the main 9 to upgrade? No, I don't have anyone left from the main 9. That's Pepega. I have no one left from the main 9 to give this stuff to. Okay. Alright. It's so nice doing out of bounds dailies though. Another dev studio that bought the IP. No, they didn't buy the IP, they bought the assets. They bought the assets from the IP. They didn't actually buy the IP. But yeah. They technically did not buy the IP, they bought the assets. That's why I'm calling it an asset flip. Because that is what it is. It is indeed an asset flip. I'm not actually doing join ops. I just did one just to get the daily out. I'm gonna work myself over to the AFK spot. Then we do stuff on my alt. Did I even do all my dream machines this week? Fuck, did I do it? Considering I only have the dream machine counter saying once, the answer is no. We're gonna have to do dream machines after. Okay. We're gonna have to do dream machines as well. Okay, lots of stuff to do. Alright, let me get the mini thing done. Where's mini? Okay. I do stuff on my ult first. Okay, we got that there. Let's go finish my dailies on my ult. And then we'll go get dream machines first. And then like tomorrow we'll probably have early stream time, start around 12 or something. We'll see. I'm gonna try to start it early. Let's see, over here. Alright, I need to get a WL6 on my ult, I believe. And like by 12 I mean like 12 PM, not 12 AM. Because we're also gonna end the stream early today too. Okay, I had all those finished, so that's good. What else we need? Oh wait, I don't need to care about star pack on my ult. My ult is like done with the event thingy here. Because it got everything. Oh, let's just go get its dream machines first then. There's a dream machine right there. Alright, we'll just lock the preview there so we can just... Alright, what do I have here? No wonder why I wanted to skip this shit when I saw it before. It's this stupid thing. Come on. Let's grab the thingies. Fuck. Alright, that one's cleared. We gotta get more dream machines done. Here, I'll make it bigger for you guys to see in the corner. Alright, give me my other two dream machines. Here's another one. Fucking hell, this stupid thing has me in combat. Wanna get out of combat, please? Okay, drop combat. Oh, it's just a good thing that I have the cloak thing equipped in one of the slots here. That way I could just cloak out. Oh, it's this stupid thing. But you know, I never checked if you could just use a dodge thing to get through that. Because it doesn't look like it, like, blocks stuff. I should have tried that at one point. To see if I can use some weapon abilities to just skip it. Like the Alice thing. I never tried that. I know you can't jump in there though. But never checked for other stuff. Come on, give me a dream machine game. Unless I have one spawned on a different map I don't know of. No, you can't get dream machines and inners. Confounding abyss. Do I have anything? I doubt it. I don't think I did anything in Asperia this week on my main, not my main, on my alt. We'll also like go around killing world bosses or something later. I don't think I did. Oh wait, no, I did do one dream mission already on my alt. Okay, never mind. So I don't need to go killing the things here anymore. Cool. It's annoying how the thing just closed there though. Yeah, don't need anything there. Thanks to follow as well, to Sigben. Sigben, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thanks for the follow and welcome. Okay, don't think there's anything else there we need to grab here. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, okay, we can exit out of there. Do I just go back to the network to the... Oh wait, no. I can buy the stuff at Banjas first. Go here. Right, because they have the gifts here. Simulacrum gifts. Alright, we got all that. We'll have to like roll gear later. We'll save gear rolling for much later. I don't feel like doing it right now. At this moment. Damn, I have like upgrade drives for like a bunch of stuff here. What? I had... Wait, my alt had two of the same eye drops from a world boss. I didn't even know. What the fuck? My alt had the full drop from Devour and I didn't even notice. And I had it twice. I had the entire Devour world boss accessory drop twice. Looted on my alt. What the fuck? When did that happen? And it's just been sitting in my inventory. The thing is, it's not just once, it was twice. It had that item to drop. It was just sitting in my inventory, I didn't even notice. I haven't killed the Devourer in a long ass time too, so it's been sitting there for months. It's just been sitting there for months. My alt has had that item. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. It's been sitting there for months, and I didn't even know. Do I just wait for it to hit the 7,000 ciphers first? I'll probably just let it hit the 7,000 ciphers first. Probably. Do we have like any new notices or something? Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. 4.5 update announcement. Season of Storms following. Yeah, that's the update time. 4 a.m. UTC 0 to 9 a.m. UTC 0, usual shit. That's gonna be at, what, 11 p.m. my time? After server shutdown, exit the client, all that stuff. Yeah. Compensation, usual 700 dark crystals. New gameplay, main story added, new boss. New simulacra as the Claudia stuff. Frontier Clash season again, of course. New VA will begin. Oh wait, that's like after though, right? I guess if not, we'll do VA now. New level sequential boundless. Did I finish VA on my ult even? Let me double check. I did not finish VA on my ult. So we can do VA later. Let me just... I'll have to like roll stuff here, I guess. I'm out of void energy on that one, whatever. I don't even know what I would run then. I could do a thing. Okay. What did I even have as my VA stuff this season? Alright, I would technically be looking for stuff to boost this stuff here further. Perfect super boost or obliterator. And I'm out. I'm out of this stuff there. That's fine. Okay, let's go. Wait, what's this unclaimed package? Alright, cool. Got that. Oh wait, no. FC evil thing. I'll do that first.
Recording it.
Alright, let's go do this stuff first. I might as well get something to +8. Right, I might as well get like the free extra stats first. The slight extra stat boost. Right. Come on. Let's see. Easy. Okay. We'll do Volt now. Alright, next is Frost. Not enough Frost. We'll do Fizz, then Frost. Alright, next one. Frost time. I didn't even get to finish. I didn't even get to finish rotation. And it already died. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, I hit the cipher limit. Always good. I guess I just work on this one next so I can get this to 8 as well. Right, so then I can have 8, 8, 4, 4. Hey, macro. You don't like how fast I can click? You don't like how fast I can click? Is that it? You don't like that I click so fast? You don't like my high-speed clicking? I mean, you wanna... Wait, should we figure out how fast I can click normally? Wait, I got an idea, wait. Wait, let's try this. CPS test, okay. Here's my macro. 279 clicks in 5 seconds. Alright, you wanna see my natural click? Octopussy. $37 clicks in 5 seconds. I guess. I would need to have like a different setup for my mouse to click faster. But here's the thing though. I can do this. Better have 8 hands instead of 2. Well, let's see a spacebar test. Wanna see spacebar clicking test? Oh wait, where's the test thing? Wait, where's the thing? I got Tiger, 9.8 hits per second. 49 hits in 5 seconds. That's how fast I can spam the space bar. That's the sound of cash working at rush hour. I've never ever touched a cash register, so I wouldn't know. But that's how quickly I can go to type on the keyboard there. That's my natural speed. If I really wanted to. That is my natural speed. I don't know, what's yours? You go try it yourself. I mean, spacebar is the easiest key to click anyways. If you optimize your finger placement, you can double tap really quickly. Or like you can just alternate your fingers and just rapidly like tap on the thing. Your speed is not faster than Eggman pissing on the moon. Yeah, he pissed on the moon. Alright, he definitely did. He definitely did. That's why he had to make an announcement. Right, he needed to make sure we knew that he went higher. What a way to show his dominance by pissing on the moon. Oh, I need to get the thing from Nola. Nola's thingy would be over... here, right? Yeah, but the thing is, you got 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the earth after he pisses on the moon. Right. You got 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the earth. So make sure you get out of Eggman's sight before he pisses on you too. I'll just buy those for next time, just to hold them. Yeah, there's still other car skins I don't have. Alright, we gotta go up. There's a high play count here. Thanks for the Norns, Noah. Right, now we need to go get our dream machines. Because I didn't get them earlier. Time for dream machines. I didn't realize there was a cook pot there. I need my dream machines. Why won't you spawn a dream machine game? I need my dream machines. I need my dream machines game. Right, I need them here. Right, I need 3 dream machines. I don't think I have anything spawned either. Yeah, I don't think so. And then we'll have to go around killing world bosses. Just for the regular thingy. Come on, dream machine. Where'd he go? He just like disappeared. Like what? Huh? I thought there'd be a sandworm or something nearby. Why isn't it coming after me? Nope, Lizard didn't give me anything. Give me a dream machine! Game, give me a dream machine. Do, 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 do. Where art thou, dream machines? Why isn't it coming out? Where are my dream machines? Come on, game. There we go. There's a dream machine. Oh shit, wait, the main guard was returning, apparently. When the patch drops, the main guard is returning. I have a fuck ton of keys for that. So that's Pog. The main guard is returning. Amongst other things. It's the super boss. It's the super world boss. That gives like a bunch of stuff. It's the super one. Why not? Do it! It gives Pog rewards. And like the keys, we can use special keys for it. The keys we can use are like different than the other thing. Because, like, they changed how it works. Yeah, that's fair. It's still Pog, though. You gotta do those again, the Super World Boss. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, now it's AFK time. Alright, we just go to Meryl and AFK. Right, is this Meryl AFK time? Doo-doo. Right, Meryl AFK time. I mean, I guess we can look at the event calendar. Probably wait. So here's what we got here. Version special event. Okay, join up, double drops. Network boss will drop accessory shards when defeated. Fuse 70 to create this stuff. Okay. Party cash, so login stuff. I wonder what those boxes are for. Winter gift. We get a Santa hat, Snowman Slayer and stuff. ToF Moment Master Special Edition. Congratulations authorizers who work's been selected for showcase in game. Winter gift again has all these stickers and stuff. Mia will be there with you as 2025 kicks off. New Year accessory, cool. Right. Task list. Usual, we get the supply run, 10 pulls for Claudia. Right. Ooh, welcome Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome everyone. Right, welcome. And then what else we have here? More stuff.
NTE launches.
Oh, what's this?
Okay, hypothetical. Okay. There's nothing to do with Tencent wanting to EOS or anything.
Yeah, it's Perfect World Takeover.
Right, the same situation with Wu, right?
Yeah.
Where Kuro was like, give us back our publishing rights slowly, so they can practice for global launch.
Yep.
With Wuthering Wave. So they got back PGR slowly, like their publishing rights and stuff, right?
Cool, my dream machine's done.
And then Hoppa gets the publishing rights back, and then fucks up ToF even more, and NTE is doomed.
Yep. Nice clip. Nice clip, guys. Ah, yes. Anyways, let's get back to reading the thing. Alright, what else we got here? Pursuit of Stars event, you can collect 10 shards to fuse them into a box, so... Okay, and we can get the following here. To choose one of the following. 3 red nuclei, and then a bunch of other stuff. Okay, cool.
Awaiting command.
Right. We got new stickers, right? I guess. There's a bunch of stickers. Is there like one for every world boss or something? Or what stickers are here? I see King Gaming sticker right there. For all the King gamers. There's Lynn there. Wait, is this just every weapon gets a skin? Gets a sticker? Yeah, we all got bad mics. But joke's on all of you, I play from my bed. I make keyboard and mouse work from bed. Nah, the fucking Saint Tone test clip where he insulted the mic. The $10 isn't even enough to buy a cable that we use for the mic. That ain't even enough to pay for the cable. It's not even enough to buy a cable. Let alone the other equipment to use, like a good high-end XLR mic or whatever. That shit's like stupid expensive. It's like, even if you spend, let's say, like, when you get to that higher end there, you spend $200 on like an XLR mic, then you still gotta spend like another $1,000 to actually use that mic. Because the mic is just the mic, it doesn't come with everything else you need. Exactly, work from bed is the best. It is what it is, though. I don't even exactly have the best freaking arm. You can even, like, if I hit my mic arm, you can actually hear the springs. You can kind of hear the springs. Because I'm using a spring one. Not even, like, the nicer piston ones, because those things, are even way more expensive. But yeah. We get the main guard back. So that's Pog. The main guard coming back. Yeah, don't need PC chair, just use bed with pillows. Be nice and comfortable. And then you get like one of, what is it, like... You get like a bed table. You get one of these. They're like, you can get them for like $40, $50. You put your you get your wireless keyboard and mouse. You get a big mouse mat. You have your monitor on an arm. And then you play from bed. I don't even have a PO box or anything. I don't even know how I would even accept it. Let alone where I would put the plushie. I have like no space. Yeah, it's also like, yeah, exactly. If you want to play with keyboard and mouse on the TV in the living room. These things are worth it, man. You just use get your favorite wireless keyboard and mouse. Like, if you get a good wireless keyboard and mouse, they're better than some wired ones. There's a lot of them. You just look up bed table on Amazon. You're gonna find a fuck ton of them. There's like a lot of them. Right? This one though is ridiculous. This type of thing is overkill. Like, you just need like one of these. And then you just get a big desk mat. And you just put it on top. And like, it works. That's what I use. I daily drive one of these. They're like $40. If you ever wanted to do that. Just tape the plushie on the ceiling so every time I wake up I see the plushie. I guess. But like, yeah, like, they're pretty cool. I guess there's some places you can get from cheaper, but like, yeah. They're like $40. Then you just get yourself like a nice wireless keyboard and mouse. Right? Those are like $40 each or something. But like, yeah, you just combine them and you can play from bed or TV, whatever. But yeah, that's what I do. I stream from bed. Because it's nice. Also because I can. Alright, we got our dream machines done now. Okay, what else do we need to get done then?
Target eliminated.
We need to get the other event thing done. I have to like wait for the reset to try to get the last sticker thing here. I got cucked out of it. Because it didn't give me NOLA. It gave me all the other stuff except NOLA when rolling. So like we have to wait for that one. Reindeer Express though. I have to do that. I mean there's still one more reset, right? Let's do Reindeer Express. Anyone doing Reindeer Express? I haven't touched it yet. Do we need a queue for a full-on team or what? What are people doing for Reindeer Express? Oh, we can switch out of Volt now. Frick, cause we just need to do Reindeer Express and then the other stuff. Do I farm to get more power gears though? The other event for power gears. Is there any world bosses up?
Awaiting command.
Ooh, Rudolph is up. I'll go kill Rudolph. Oh, Magma's also up. Cool. Where's Claudia? Oh, wait, I screwed that up. Oh, damn it. Hey, let's warp my ult over. Why not? I don't think I even looted the things 10 times this week. Anyone matching for the event? Reindeer Express? Because I haven't touched it yet. Alright, let's go kill Magma. Alright, let's get to Magma. And edge. Let's go warp myself over. Come on. Let's summon myself over. Surely someone's doing Reindeer Express, right? Surely. Yeah, I assume it takes a while. But, like, surely someone doing Reindeer Express. Or game 2 dead. Game not alive, guys. Game is just dead. See, game not alive, it's dead. Dead game, guys. No, let's go to the... Let's go to Gunner. Might as well loot the boss. Wait, why no one attacking it? Screw it. Yeah. That isn't the first time I heard that. Someone like pinged me on Discord before. They want me to play me side because I look like a thing. Turn you into cartridges. Oh boy. Oh, god fucking damn it. We have the glitch though. The Brevi benediction glitch. Gotta love the Nola bike glitch. The Nola bike glitch is something. It's truly something. It's truly something. Glitch is over. Let's see if I can find an Asperia boss. Too bad we don't got Altered Nem Void Piercer yet, so we can just warp to the boss. If only. Let's see, is Robarg alive? Yeah, Robarg is alive. Let's go check another world boss. What else is alive here? Great, it won't tell me. Let's see, is Apophis alive? Is Apophis alive? Let's see.
Target eliminated.
Up we go. Yep, it's alive.
Elimination.
Let's loot all the things here then. Right, we loot everything. Is Frostbot alive?
Awaiting command.
Yep, Frostbot is alive. Now it's unalived. Alright, next boss. Let's see if Lucy is alive. Is Lucia alive? Let's give it a look. Yes, she is. Hey, you gotta love that classic Lucia mod. And she's dead. Alright, we'll go to Sobek now. It's Sobek we probably want to run Vault. So we can kill it faster, I think it was. Yeah, Sobek is alive. For now. And now it's dead. Okay, cool. I hit the limit for those, Titan map boxes. So now I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, is Gunner still... They're still doing Gunner? Are they still doing Gunner? Let's go get Gunner done then. Mm-hmm. Oh. There it is. Wait, am I still rolling this thing? Oh yeah, I am. Oh yeah, I didn't buy this yet. Alright, gotta make sure I get everything. What do you mean you gotta move the key pieces to the right hand side? What do you mean you've seen me move it way too many times? The key weapon? Yeah. Oh yeah, that one. I should move it. Where is the, we want belt. Yeah, I'm just gonna click save it here. There we go. Moved. Oh yeah, the witch hunt party, right. Oh yeah, I should still do this. I should do that to farm for the other points there. I need to do Reindeer Express too. Yeah, at least it's not like what it said in NT with the what was it, Taylor's Express or whatever, Stanley Express or whatever. I forgot what it was, but I read it as something the something Sexpress. that sign was funny because it looked like the sign said Sexpress. Yeah, probably. What? I mean, like, it looked like Sexpress on that sign. It looked like it said Sexpress. Right, it did look like that. But yeah. Alright, gunner chest gone. Yep, we got the chest. He's not in here. Uh-huh. What was I gonna do now? I forgot. We said this express thing and then I forgot what I was trying to do. Oh well. That's fine. We're not gonna upgrade anything there. Yeah, I guess we could do witch hunt spam to get power gears. Right, because it's not like there's anything else. Because the reindeer one, we have time. I haven't even like finished up Origin of War yet this season. Bitch hunt, yeah, fair enough. Oh wait, there's another gunner taxi. Let's go. Alright, we might as well. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'll just aggro it. I still haven't even done the event raid on the live server. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I got some sort of cannon thing. Easy. Easy loot. Okay, we'll keep an eye on Volchat for another taxi. I'm gonna go augment this. I want skill damage. Alright, we're still trying to get skill +3 here. That's HP recovery, not skill. God damn it. Do we just dump it all into belt? Wait, no, I can't put that there. Nope, that one's useless. Wait, what's this thing I have 90 of? Alright, let's go roll the belt again. What do you mean it's not dead? There's actually people queuing for it? God damn it, useless dodge attack. Where is my skill +3? I've been rolling this thing hundreds of times. Yeah, how many times have I rolled this? 389 times, god damn. Still no skill +3. God damn it, useless block +3. I want my skill +3. God damn it. Giving me everything but skill +3. And we ran out. How about this? Where's belt? And I'm out, 1 sec. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any more things to roll. That's unfortunate. Matchmaking, good or bad? Alright, let's go try to matchmake. Am I still in the team? Yeah, let's do the reindeer sex press. I'll match with my ult as well. See what happens. Oh, we got a match. Let's go. We got a match. Okay, 3 gifts. Hopefully I'm not teamed up with my ult, because my ult is gonna be AFK. Oh wait, no, my ult can move. How do I... my ult got hit. Rip. And... Alright, my turn. I got it first. Nope. Do I have to, like, go grab the things again? Oh, so you drop one if you get hit. Okay. Fuck. You move so slow. Well, I have nothing. The fuck is this hitbox? These hitboxes make no sense. The fuck is this shit? These hitboxes are Pepega, man. Alright, let's do it again. It's interesting how, like, you just take turns. Alright, we'll queue again. Alright, we queue again. Another one, so people are matching now. Let's go. Hopefully I'm not on the same team with my ult. Oh shit, we are. This is a lost cause. Let me pick it up. The fuck is this movement speed, man? Well, now I have to wait. This is like super scuffed because they put both my accounts on the same fucking team. So I can't play both. Hi Bahamut, welcome, welcome. Alright, for the next few days we have early stream. But we also end earlier too. Instead of our usual stream time. Just cause things are, yeah. Oh wait. Wait, you can click on the thing to speed up the car. Rip. Hey, at least I got 1,000. Alright, let's go again. Oh, there's all that stuff there too. That's nice. Obviously the important stuff is the pulls. But then there's just a bunch of other useful stuff in there too. Yes, it is. It's multiplayer co-op Frogger, I guess. I guess you can call it that. But yes. It's basically Frogger. Oh damn, matching timed out. Come on people, match up! The jaywalking event. Sure. It's the Frogger event. It's the Frogger is jaywalking event. There we go. Surely I'm not on the same team with my ult again. Okay, my ult goes first. Oh wait, that car helped me. It helped me by boosting me towards the present. Wasn't that a nice gift? Right, ain't that a nice gift? Well, I can pick up another one. It flung me right into one. Wait, why does it keep spotting the truck as soon as, like, I go? The fuck? Whatever. I wanted to get boosted towards the presents. Man, 2 people are AFK on this team. They're not doing shit. God damn it. I'll just drop this off. But come on. Oh wait, hey, it boosted me forward. I'll take it. Yeah, I got 1,000 on both my things. No one is stopping, I know. No one is stopping. Come on, people. Queue up for Reindeer's Express. We need our Reindeer Express queues to pop. Oh, you've been doing it. I haven't hit the cap yet. I'm far from it. I just need to get this stuff done. And then we can do the other event too for points. Yeah, just join an AFK. Exactly. Oh, my alt is first? Wait, I think I got a smart big brain idea. Because the direction you're facing changes where you get knocked. I actually have a big brain idea. I have a super big brain idea. That is so big brain. Use the cars to boost you forward. You pick up 3 at a time. And then when you see a car, you just face the opposite direction. Get hit on purpose. Actual speedrun strats. Like, actually big brain. Right, like, actually it's super big brain. Use the cars to help you. Right, like, you just use the cars to help you get there. Yeah, I know, you're standing in the middle. That's the spot where no cars can hit you, yeah. Until the monster truck comes. Well, I tied for first. That's all that matters. Until the monster truck comes, you can't get hit. You might call him a monster, but hey, he's just doing his job of hitting us for some reason. For some reason, that's his job. Right, we need to get all the things here. Another match. You know a manga that explains Truckun? So do I. So do I. I don't remember the name though, but I remember seeing something about a manga about Truckun. Right, like if you know you're gonna get hit, it's like you might as well use the hit for momentum. So the actual strat is just pick up 3. And then when you see the car coming, use it as a speed boost. Use the car as a speed boost. Very, very dumb tactic. But it works. Only I could come up with these big brain strats. I don't think you should actually say that in the chat though. Not like that. Oh shit, I screwed that up. Alright, my turn again. Get hit by the car on purpose is what I'm doing. Get hit by the car on purpose. So yeah, if you're going to get hit, turn the opposite direction and then it'll launch you there. Usually. If you turn it, if you do it correctly. You just face the opposite direction. That way you can at least get your thing, 2 across. You get a bit of a speed boost. You lose 1, but you can at least bring the other 2. Right, like if you see like, yeah, I'm gonna get hit, I might as well just use it to get some speed. So you just only pick 3. Like you move slower if you grab 3, but you're basically incentivized to pick 3 and then damage boost your way. Why isn't it warping me out? The stupid UI with this stuff is like Pepega. These event UIs. Sometimes they're just super buggy. They won't let you escape. Alright, another one. But yeah, best to just cap it all off. What isn't borked? That is the question. Alright, what isn't borked? Okay. Alt turn. Yeah, everything is borked. Alright, let me just go pick up everything on my ult. Yeah, it works. Of course it does. That's what you watch here. We always got the big brain strats. We're using damage boosting speedrun tactics. Like, people use this when speedrunning some older games. Like, getting hit on purpose. For like iframes and shit. Or like to get the pushback effect. It's like, oh yeah, it makes sense people do those in those games, so why not take advantage of here? Right, you just pick 3. Right, like if I'm gonna get hit, might as well take advantage of it. Right, it's like I'm gonna get hit anyways. Might as well take advantage of it. Oh damn, they were like a few frames off. I got another 1,000 points. Right, like, it works. Not the greatest thing ever, but it works. Right, it works. Time to match again. Right, gotta make sure we get everything. Hey, why not? It's free! Hey, if you want MMO, man, right? It is free. All it's gonna cost you is your time. Right, what the hell did Levo give us in the mail? Yeah, fair enough. But then there's like the boosters and stuff. Red Ball, Chip, Skip. I mean, I get all this stuff, man. Why not? Doesn't take that much longer. Alright, what team's which? Am I with the same, with my alter or not? Let's just say if you wanted to play Genshin, ToF is not gonna give you that. It's a completely different game. ToF ain't a Genshin clone like Wuwa. Wuwa is Genshin clone, a very petty one, but it is. So if you wanted to play that, well, you're not gonna get that here. Like, they're not even the same genre. Yeah, it's just big brain stuff. What do you mean? I'm wrong. It's exactly what it is. For sure. Yeah, there's like no point in me trying to score another gift. Because like, trying to control 2 sets of accounts on this one ain't gonna work. But let's see. Yeah, no choice. Oh, someone used the damage boost strat. Hey, it works. If you manage to get into this course job, you drop 3 to 4 games. Yeah. It is what it is, because a lot of them just do not respect your time and everything. They don't. They don't. So it's understandable, man. Understandable. Very much understandable. Some of these are just pain to deal with and keep up with. Alright, we queue up again. We queue up again. I'm near the cap. I need to do at least 2 more runs on my ult for it to get capped out. I think you can AFK my main account side. But my ult, I need to get the points there. Alright, I'm just getting all the important stuff. And then we're probably gonna go farm witch hunt. AFK witch hunt, I guess. Or something. For the other stuff there. Oh, I timed out. Give me skill 3, please, game. It's given me, like, everything at +3 except for skill I've seen for this belt. How many rolls are we at now? 448. Goddamn. I need skill 3 there, then the belt will be done. And then I can work on eyepiece for normal 3. I mean, I'm queuing, just keep trying, man. Surely we'll get a match. Surely. We got a couple and then it stopped. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking clicks I had to do. Come on. Come on, people, more Reindeer Express. It timed out again. God damn it. Where is everyone? They were like doing it not too long ago. I need my reindeer express. Can we do it just like that? I just need to do it 2 more times. Is it even worth it to do it 2 more times? Because that's when I cap. I cap after 2 more runs. And then we do, then we farm this mode. So we can get power gears. Alright, anyone doing Reindeer Express? Oh, you can't do it in a group, I think. Can we? Oh wait, I have to like cancel matching first. Okay, there we go. I can't change it to team mode while matching like this. Oh wait, found a match. On my main, but not my ult. The fuck? Yeah, not enough people matching. My ult didn't even get in. That's pain. Because I want to clean out the shop. Oh, I'm on the second phase. Alright, my turn. It feels weird using the space bar though to pick stuff up. It's like usually like you would think, oh yeah, press the F key. But now we press space bar for this event. Oh, they actually let us bring over a whole batch of 3. There, I win this one, right? Okay, I still need to get matched on my ult though. And then I can like AFK it on my main. I just need to get a match on my ult. There we go, now my ult can do it. I can AFK on my main, but let my ult go through with this. Alright. 3, 2, 1. It's just funny to push the button to troll the people. Yeah, I have to, But that's only if you push the button and then, yeah, whatever you highlight hits. No one matching rep, man. Rip in pieces. Nice. They match tomorrow, but sadly you won't be around. I mean, you still have a week. Reindeer Express, you still have a week. So it's not like you have to do it today. You still have a week for Reindeer Express. You still have time, but... obviously, it's nicer to get everything done when... sooner than at last minute. Right. Right, because then you don't have to worry about it if you get it done sooner than later. Not worth it. We have to see if they buff her or not, but with how she was on test server, she was worse than Asuka. So, like, the thing is, Claudia numbers from test server, the only thing that was better than Asuka that she had was that her matrices had slightly higher value at 4-piece 3-star. Otherwise, she's just always worse than Asuka. There's no shred, no hyper body on Claudia, on the new Claudia. And then, her skill is weaker too. Her skill is weaker than Asuka's skill. Like, I would just skip. The only thing she has is a trait, but it's only good for Cactus, because otherwise, you're still just gonna use Anka trait anyways. Yeah, unless they buff her, there's no point. There's like no point, you just skip. Unless she gets buffed, you just skip. Okay, let's do VA. It depends. Because otherwise, she's technically reverse creep. She's technically like 3% weaker than Asuka. Oh, and yeah, here's the other thing too. A1 Asuka is stronger than 4-piece A3 Claudia. Just A1 Asuka. Yeah, just skip Claudia. Just skip Claudia for Void Piercer, yes. Because the thing is, realistically, you're gonna replace Asuka anyways with Void Piercer. Realistically. She doesn't do anything! Here's the thing with Claudia X. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't do anything that you don't already get from other Fizz units. Claudia does not trigger anything special. She's actually just Asuka, but worse. She is straight up just worse Asuka. She doesn't have anything in her kit. Like, that's the reality. So in this situation, yes, you just skip. It's because she's exactly the same as Asuka, except no AT field shield. And worse matrices at base. Her matrices at base are worse. And, like, all she is you pop her skill, and you get, her skill will do damage later. Yeah, just like Asuka's skill. Except her skill does less damage than Asuka's skill. So she is just straight up worse. She also has less buff than Asuka. Base Asuka has 18% Fizz buff. What she has is 12%. At A6, Asuka's buff becomes 36%. Hers becomes 35%. She is just straight up worse. You also do not get Hyper Body. So the Claudia situation is, yes, you just skip. There is no point. There isn't anything special you can do that she can provide that you can't get from other Fizz. She doesn't do anything. This isn't the Flame situation where the Flame unit has some stupid bullshit that requires another unit to work. The Claudia situation is just, you press a button, you get a buff, and that's it. Her trait is also just weaker than Anka's trait. Outside of Cactus anyways. Because Anka's trait, what was Anka's trait? We go to Anka. What's Anka's trait again? Yes, 15% final damage, 12% fizz damage bonus on bosses. The boss bonus multiplier is a unique multiplier. Claudia's trait is just 25% fizz damage. And even if these buffs were additive and not multiplicative, these two, you know, 27% is higher than 25%. The only thing is this part here does not work on the cactus. Also, there's no shred on Claudia. She does not have shred. So, there's another thing too, if I can find that, if we can get that chart. Right, we have this chart here on, resistance stuff. Outside of Bygone, resistance is a thing that is very, very relevant, and shredding it makes a massive difference. Because Bygone only has 35%, but like FC Evo 50%. The weekly rate is 50. Event rate 67%. Original War at max difficulty is 72% resistance. Yeah, and there's damage to bosses. The other thing too is shred is massive. So the 15% shred that you would have for stuff like Anka or like Nola is massive. Like it makes a big difference, especially when you have higher resistance on targets. Like let's say you have the 72% resistance on Original War, right? We're not talking in Bygone, we're talking Original War. So the damage is if you do let's say 100 damage, you're actually doing 1 minus, right, 0.72, and then your actual damage is 28%. Right, you're doing 28% of your actual damage. Now, here's what the calculation looks like. You have resistance shred, right? So it's 1 minus, and then it's going to be the enemy's resistance, so 0.72 in this case, times, and then 1 minus, and then how much shred you have. So if you have, let's say, 15% resistance shred that you're adding on top. Let's say you already had 30% resistance shred, you add another 15%. So it's going to be 0.45 is your shred. So you're going to be doing, 60% of your damage to that target. But if you only had, just remember this one. But if you only had 30% resistance shred, for example, so again, 100 times, right, 1 minus, right, and then we put in brackets 0.72 times 1 minus, you have 30%, so 0.3. You're only doing 49.6. 60.4, divide that by 49.6, that's a 21.7% damage increase, right? Let's say you got rid of that and you're running Oscar with Claudia, and then you have shred from either from a different source, right? So you're at 15% resistant shred. How much damage are you going to do now, right? So you have 100 times, again, 1 minus, oh wait, that's 0 minus. 100 times 1 minus, again, 0.72 times 1 minus 0.15. You're only doing 38.8% now. And then from there, right, let's say 49.6, divide that by 38.8, you're doing what? You're doing almost 28% less damage than if you had 30% resistant shred. It makes a big difference. But like, let's say you're not doing Original War, you're just doing like the other content, where it's 50% and not 72%. Right? So again, right, let's say you're doing 100 damage. Right? This is why Red Shred is like really big, because one of the ways they scale up difficulty is they put a special damage reduction multiplier, and then they raise the enemy's resistance. So Shred is one way to counteract that. And the reason why Nola is so strong in Altered Mode in some content is because the other damage reduction multiplier, which you cannot ignore outside of stuff like Nola's Altered skill. right? So again, right, 1 minus, right? You would obviously do half your damage, right? Minus 0.5, which would be 50%. We're not gonna, that's assuming you have 0% resistance, right? But we're gonna assume they have 50% resistance here, and we're gonna shred that. 0.5, oh wait, no. 0.5 times, how much are we gonna shred in this case? Again, let's go to 0.45. 1 minus 0.45. So then you do 72.5% of your damage. Having 45% resistance shred versus 0 resistance shred on this content means you are doing 45% more damage. 1.45x your damage just by having 45% resistance shred versus 0 when the enemy has 50% resistance. Right? You can kind of see where this is going, right? But let's say you had 30% resistance shred. So again, so 100 times 1 minus 0.5 times 1 minus 0.3 in this situation. You're doing 65% of your damage here, right? 72.5, divide that by 65. Again, that's an extra 11.5% damage gain, right? 1.15 wait, no, 1.115 x more damage just by adding 15% more resistance shred. Like, that's the gain there. But obviously, 65 over 50, you're doing 1.3x more damage. Right? So in this case, compared to having 0% shred, right? If you have 10% shred, you're going to do 10% more damage. If you have 15% more shred, you can do 15% more damage. That's kind of the basic idea. So in like most content, whatever your total resistance shred value is, outside of Origin of War, that is basically a unique damage boost that you will have. Obviously, you would have to add your total resistance shred together. But that's basically how the calc works. Unfortunately, Claudia does not provide that. Actually, do we have, did they even, like, post the actual numbers for this? Screenshot numbers? Is that posted anywhere? I guess some of it was posted here. Oh, wait, no, that's not even... Oh, here we go. Alright, we can obviously see it from, the Discord server. The actual value of what Claudia does. Alright, so this is the Claudia kit, and we can see her changes. Her matrices got nerfed between the test server version, which was this number, right? This is basically what her matrices are. 22% elemental damage plus 20% final damage. That's at 4-piece 3-star, right? And then she gave she gave a little bit of attack percent. It was 28% attack at 3-star, 0-star 22% attack. This is pretty similar value to Asuka set. And Brevi has other utility though, but Claudia is just straight up worse than Asuka. Claudia does not give you shield, does not give you hyper body, does not give you shred, and gives you less buff than Asuka. And her matrices basically have about the same value, right? And then her skill, right? You can see her skill base buff is 12%. A6 becomes 35%, right? Compared to Asuka, who has 36% and 18% as the A6 and the base value. Big difference. Obviously, the matrices turn this thing to 4,000%. At base cast, you only get this twice. With A1, you'll trigger it 3 times, right? And then you have this dot. You get it, I think it was like 2 seconds or something every time this thing happens, or whatever. What was it? We can actually just go see. And then just plug in the values, and we can do the math right in front of you. We should have the Claudia number, I think. Did they not put Claudia here? I guess they did not put Claudia number, the CN values for Claudia here. I thought they would have. Sometimes they update this thing. Okay, no, Claudia thing is not here. Never mind. But like we know the values here. We can probably just scroll up to the CN kit and then you can read it out loud. We can read it. Let's scroll up. Where is Claudia? Oh, that's Gray Fox. Where's Claudia? Did they not even make a Claudia one? That is so weird if they didn't. That's Nemesis. Oh fuck, they didn't even make a Claudia infographic. I mean, there's some differences though. But like, yeah, the Altered Nemesis is next. This is the Afro Discord. It is Waifu Grace. This is Waifu's Grace. Let's see. How do we invite? There you go. This is the Waifu Grace Discord. After Ida Cafe EOS, right? Afro and Thing, they made a new one. Where they post their stuff. I'll look at that thing later. But yeah. Remember when Ida Cafe imploded? We got a new Discord. This was a while ago. This was months ago. But yeah. Technically, these things aren't even leaks because, like, they publicly allowed us to share these numbers when these were posted. Like, these numbers here are not technically leaks. None of these are actually leaks. We just have, like, the actual changelog here. Right, like, and then, like, the same time when they posted the... Oh, I guess it would be under news. Okay, yeah, we can find Claudia Kit under news. They posted under news. I'm gonna guess they did not post... Yeah, no. Okay. An infographic on that one was not posted here. We can just use Claudia Kit here. Right? Obviously, just change these for global ones, right? The 3200% attack thing, it triggers after 5, 10, and 15 seconds after user skill. Right? That damage thing here, and you get a 4-second dot. Global, this is 400% of attack every second. And we know this is 3200 times 3. Or in this, or if the matrices, it becomes 4000 times 3. Right? That's, right, we can open her skill thing, because her on-field numbers are crap. Then we have this. Like, obviously, we can replace it with, the actual thing, right? This would be 3200 for global. This is 12% for global. Right? And the base damage here was, like, negligible for global as well. We can ignore that part. It was, like, barely anything. But, you know, we can go add the things up, right? Let's say, what was it? You have 3 triggers of which number again? Right, we go to ToFLive global here. 3200, we're gonna say you have the matrices, so it's 4000. 4000, you only get 2 triggers at A0. You need A1 to get 3. So you get this much damage is the damage you get from Claudia's skill. This is at A1. At A0, you only get 8000%. Right? If we go compare to, let's say, Asuka. Right? So, again, like, we go Asuka. Right? So we look at A0 Asuka. You get 10 stacks of 7200 and you get the base 1604. This number here was higher, was like double what the base skill cast of Claudia was. It was like 800 something, but like it doesn't really matter much. But basically you got about the same damage there if we didn't include matrices, right? Because Asuka's matrices makes this, oh what? 864 times 10, right? Oh, what's that? 864 times 10. Oh boy, that's stronger than 8000. Right, and that's A0, right? That's A0. A1, obviously, that one you would get a third hit on the Claudia one. Oscar A1. What does Oscar's A1 do? Here you go. You get 15 hits instead of 10, right? And then you deal an extra 4,000% of attack at the end of it. So now your base damage goes to 720 times 15, right? And then you add 4,000 here. You know, I don't know about you, but if my math is correct, 14,800 is higher than 12,000. And if we had the matrices, right? So 864 times 15. Oh, we add the 4,000. Almost 17,000 is surely better than 12,000, right? But yeah, high one spirit. Surely almost, 17,000 is a bigger number than 12,000. Surely. Right? And that's A1 Oscar versus A1 of the new Claudia that's coming. Right? Okay. So then, if that's not enough, what else do we got here? Right, so, which one was it? Her A3 now. We're gonna compare A3 to A1 Oscar now. A3, hitting the target with this thing gives you a 4-second dot. You trigger it 3 times, right? So 4 times 3 is 12 seconds. And this number here for global, that is 400% attack. Right, so we just add that to the 12,000. Okay, so 400 times 12. That's 4,800. Okay. We go add this number now to the 12,000. Right? 16,800. What was Oscar's number again? Oh yeah, it was 864 times 15, right? Plus 4,000. Wait. Oscar's still stronger. 16,960. Surely that is higher than 16,800, right? Yep. And then here's the thing. The buff is still 12% versus 18% on Oscar. Right? 18% is definitely bigger than 12%. So in that situation at A3 and 4-piece, Claudia is still worse than Oscar A1. Right? We didn't even give Oscar any advancements outside of A1. Okay, so then what does our other advancements do? Okay, surely her other advancements would help anything. So A5 would make it so you get a little bit of self-healing. There is no shred in this kit anywhere. No shred. No shred, no anything. You get a cheat death passive, but that's it. Right? Like nothing. Okay. A6, right? So you get, what do you get from A6? 35%. And then what does Oscar give us at A6? What's this number right here? 36%. Let's go, 36%. Surely 36 is bigger than 35%. Right? Of course it is bigger. So that is also the thing. Okay, how about matrices? So Oscar matrices 20 to 26% attack. 4-piece 22 to 28%, and then 9% final damage. Right? Well, we'll look at A0 numbers. Okay? We'll just multiply each type of value separately. So you got 1.2 from the attack, multiplied by 1.22, right? And then we multiply that by 1.09. Right, so 1.6x boost, effectively, right? Okay. What do we got from Claudia's then? At A0, right? So we have, what? 22 attacks, so 1.22 times 1.1 And then 1.2. So it's like about the same. Right? There's your 1% back. There's your 1% back that you had from Oscar. There's your 1%. Surely smaller number wins. Yeah, surely. But like, yeah, she was just bad on the test. Like, she is definitely like, there's like no point. And like, again, like, Claudia does not have any special utility or anything that you will want. You're not gonna get anything special from Claudia. There's no hyper body even. You got no shielding either. Right? You have no shred. So you actually have 0% creep. Actual 0% creep there. Wait, why'd they join me? Who is this? What was this even a party for? There's like nothing going on. We were just AFK here. But yeah, there's 0% creep. So it's like, what's next? Right? So you're obviously not going to be replacing anything from Fizz. Oh, and if you want to take things even further, let's say we have Anka here. Right? We have Anka. What does Anka do? Okay. So we look at Anka's skill. She gives 12% final damage, right? She has the heavy attack stuff. We're gonna ignore that, but she also has this dot. For 50% of attack for 16 seconds, every second. Right? We're gonna pretend Anka is off-field. Because Anka has matrices, and guess what? It makes it so her dot deals damage every half a second instead of every 1 second. Right? So we have that now. We have this situation now. Cool. So then that 450 effectively is 900. Right? So Anka will have 900 times 16. So you have 14,400% attack when you tap Anka's skill as a dot on the target. This is what you have from Anka. Anka also has what for damage buffs? What does Anka have? I'm just gonna switch to my Fizz preset just to make it easier. So, what we got here? She has 15% shred on A3. She also gets a 35% final damage buff instead of her 12%. Right? So her dot is technically weaker, slightly weaker than something like Asuka or Claudia, right? Because her dot is this. But also Anka is just meant to be on-field damage. But obviously still, like, you can use her off-field. But then when you think about it, right? Let's say assuming the target has 50% resistance, 50. Right? Again, like her buffing output then is what? 1.35 times 1.15. Or actually, you can go 1.35 times 1.15. This is her buffing output. She will buff more damage anyways, despite doing slightly less on there, because again, shred is a different value there. And that's assuming enemy only has 50% resistance. If the enemy had more resistance, then the actual value of her shred is even more powerful. So like, in that situation there, she's just worse. Okay, how about Nola? How about Nola, right? Surely Nola is worse. Surely. Okay, what's Nola gonna give us? Right, so Nola, that's her base skill effect when you activate it. This don't matter. You do get hyper body from Nola. Okay, 19 seconds of the 700% attack dot. Okay, so how much damage is this? 19 times 700. Okay, it's a little bit lower than Anka's dot. But what does she provide? 30% final damage and 15% shred. So she's still going to provide more as well. I only have one ult, so it's not gonna be too hard. Yeah, she's only for people who missed Asuka. That's it. Actually, here's the thing. So, here's the thing though. Antolia is going to be a lot more valuable because of it. So the thing with Vault, right? We have current Vault comp here. Unless you play Fortitude on Vault, you have what's it called again? She has 0% shred. Right? Meryl has 0 shred. None at all. Your only shredding current Vault comp then is you have Nola, who has 15% shred, and you have Ray, but only on her matrices. So my guess is Antolia might get shred if they're designing them to be replacements for for Ray, for Antolia to replace Ray, and Claudia to replace Asuka. That is going to be my assumption, right? Who knows? But that's going to be my guess. Okay. So, replacing Ray though, I get the feeling that if Nemesis on field is actually like decent enough for Volt, we just get rid of Meryl. Like, I don't see Meryl staying outside of Fortitude players because Nemesis is also gonna have Shred. Shred is a lot more valuable than you'd think, right? And then we just use Nemesis on field if her on field is good enough. Who knows? We'll find out in like a month and a half, right? Or whatever, a month or so, whenever the test for Nemesis is. We'll see how it plays out for Volt. But I get the feeling that we're going to get rid of Meryl. And we're still going to keep Ray around. And then Ray would get replaced, or be the equivalent alternative with Antolia. That's probably what's going to happen. If Asuka is like that with Claudia, Antolia will probably be that way for Ray. But that's how I see things. But then again, like, they made both Ray and Asuka very, very strong, right? What does Ray do? Right, yeah, 15% shred. Right here. And then she has her buffs. Her buffs are weird though, cause like this is like a weird multiplier. For some reason, like the way the buffs on Ray work, it's similar to the way the special buff from Brevi's skill works. It's a weird multiplier. It doesn't actually work as the regular elemental damage percent stuff that you would normally see. It's a weird modifier, and Ray adds to that modifier. It's like really weird. I don't know why they coded those two differently with their boosts. But like, it's just funny. Right, but what was Ray's buff? You have 16% volt damage, and then another 10% here, so 26%. But it's not the same multiplier this buff as the regular volt damage one you would see in other units. It's a weird one, but it is additive to the weird state from Brevi's skill. I don't know why they coded them that way. It is so weird. They gave him like a weird modifier. The game is always just inconsistent with these. But yeah, 26% and 15% shred. And then she had a bunch of off-field damage, right? How much was her off-field? Homing arrow was 180. Wait, was it? Every 0.5 seconds, and then the third, after 3 hits, you got the 520. So it was what? 520, divide that by 3, plus 180, divide that by 0.5. Right, it was 706, but then obviously multiply that by 0.5, and it was what? We had to, her A1 doubled the explosion one, so then it was what? 520 times 2, divide that by 3, plus 180, divide that by 5. So it was what, 1053. That was her off-field damage, and then you had those buffs. And then I believe she also had another big attack buff somewhere. When you triggered the thing from her skill, right? Where was it? It's here somewhere. Where's the skill? Where's the attack? 15% volt attack. Yeah, it'd be nice if they return it to Fortitude, man. It is so weird that Meryl has resistance shred, but only as Volt Fortitude. Only Fortitude Volt users get to have the shred on Meryl. It's only for Fortitude. It is like so weird that only Fortitude gets it. 10% shred. And then Oscar has 12% for A6 Fortitude players. But obviously, like, you can obviously combine them and be shredding 22% resistance. Yeah, Meryl, Mimi, Ray does most of the damage, Ray does most. Yeah, Ray does a lot of damage. She does. She still does a lot of damage. But obviously, though, every element's, like, actual damage value meaning is a bit different. Because some elements have more buffs than others. That's why, like, they balance, like, for altered units, each element variation differently. Rather than using the same number. Because they technically work a bit differently with each other. But you can directly compare stuff of the same element. There is, like, nothing that Claudia is going to provide, so Claudia is one you can skip. With Mimi, your Fortitude and your Dev do more damage in Bygone. Well, yeah, it makes sense, because you can shred. The shred does help. Also, in Bygone, you don't really... You're not losing as much by not having attack resonance. Right, it's 10% final damage. This 10% final damage isn't that big of a drop compared to losing 40%. So, like, that's part of it. That's part of, like, why it doesn't matter too much. Because, like, you're not really gaining much from this 10% anyways. When it's 40%, it's a lot more significant. But then, like, of course, you get to force everything to have weak point in Bygone with Fortitude. Right, like, you do get to have that. And, like, there's not really anything else there, right? So you can still take advantage of that. Balance, of course, they get 35% damage in team play. It's still weird that they have it set up that way. Right, like, balance obviously still gonna be lower than attack reso. It is what it is. And that's the thing there too. Obviously, you kick off Meryl, you get to be I mean, you're technically still attack reso here. But yeah. I do wonder though what will happen when Mimi hits standard. Because, like, the thing is with Mimi, right? She still provides a decent amount of stuff when not on field. Right? Because, like, you can tap and hold her skill for, like, her hold attack for, like, half a second and get a bunch of stacks. For, like, the main part of her skill, right? You still get this dot here. And her skill does what? Lightning strike 8 times. 650% attack. We're just gonna round it up, times 8. Right, plus her dot here. How much is the dot? Every 2 seconds for 30 seconds, so... What, 250 times 15? So that's like 9,000% attack. That you would get, like, that's her skill. Just one cast, and there's the initial cast there. Oh wait, no, when it disappears, you still get the other chunk. 1485. And then the 177 7.5. That's her skill. So 12,000% attack is like your meme skill. Pull Void Piercer. Save your Claudio pulse for Void Piercer banner. That way you can move the counter. No, like, here's the thing, right? If you have a bunch of those character balls, you save it for Void Piercer banner. Because if they rerun other units at the same time, you know, you can do some pity manipulation stuff if you've been saving all those other, like, balls that they got, the character-specific ones. I'm assuming they're gonna rerun a bunch of other stuff with it, because altered rerun. Altered run. Right. Because then at least you get to abuse what order gift? Wait, wrong one. Where is it? Where is order gift again? There's like so much shit here. Right, because you can get free pick order gifts, right? You get to use them for more balls or something. But yeah, you know, extra order gift. You get to abuse it for more order gift. So it's like, you might as well save it for that. Wait, I'll turn the music back on. I did like stop for a bit. Right, you might as well. But yeah, like the Claudia situation is just funny. No power creep, 0% creep. 0%. What else is left? Give me a sec, I'm gonna turn on the lights. It's getting dark in my room now. Because it's like almost 5 PM. Sunset's already happening. Okay. Towel mod. I don't even have the bathtub accessory. So Oscar have 0 gun, Claudia have 1 gun, power creep is by infinity %. True, you got gun. True. There's gun. Yeah, but that gun don't have no truck. It ain't no gun truck. With saw blades coming at you. When we gonna get the upgraded gun? The upgraded gun. The one with saw blades and rocket boosters. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Ah yes, the cat bus. Where's my cat bus? What amount this thing is, the cat bus? Oh shit. I'm gonna guess Antolia with the server open. Hi Tara. It'll probably be when the server opens. Yeah, we get Antolia banner. Hi, it's still after me. Who's this distraught guy? Why they here? Now they're gonna kill my ult. Okay. The hell is this person asking for? What? Why are they even in my party? What are they even doing there? Yeah, other person's attacking. Oh wait, when you die, you just respawn in this room. Not sure why they randomly joined here though. Alright, let's go kill Gunner. Oh. I accidentally bugged the thing. I accidentally opened up the other terminal thingy at the same time. Easy. Surely Perfect World will give us a double drop world boss event at one point, right? Surely. They'll give us one day. Yeah, we're early today because we're gonna be ending earlier too. Wait, there's something I need to check. Wait, do they still have that promo for free delivery? Oh wait, no, that promo's over. God damn it. Have to figure out what I'll do for food later then. I was like just checking through the thing. I'll be saving boss keys. Same, man. I'm saving too. I've been saving a ton of them, man. We got 98 over here, and then there's like the actual keys here. Plus 8. We're saving alright. Well, obviously we do have our domain guard keys. I mean, I guess. My flame is still shit though. Imagine having a flame comp. Imagine being able to do shit for flame, man. My flame is shit. Booster 3's true. That'd be nice if they did. It would be nice, but you know. Yeah, beating gunners is nothing. I mean, like, it's not hard anyways. Like, it's just a world boss. Yeah, I buy the key every week, and then now we're getting the main guard back. The main guard is coming back. Right? The main guard is coming back. Though we won't be able to do it on Tuesday, because I'm gonna be out. I won't be home for it on Tuesday when the patch drops. And hey, they did say the main guard is coming back. We're getting another round of the main guard before 10 cent EOS. But hey, they bringing back the main guard. We got beaten at PVA if I had to disband our rep. Yeah, I can carry stuff. I can solo FC Evo on the easier bosses. All five of some of the easier bosses. I can solo it. Like just FC Evo. Heck, we were doing that like a couple times yesterday. Like the first few, I can solo these all 5 stages easy. But obviously the later stages, I can't do it on my own. Obviously, like, I'm not gonna bother with the last 2 things here. It's not like we need them. Well, what's important is getting the compiling module and then the other things. The other thing there. I mean, it's not too hard. My gear isn't anything special, man. Oh yeah, I have 100k attack on this set. Oh yeah, I still need to finish VA for my ult. Did I even do VA 6 yet this season? I don't even remember. Oh, it says challenge again, so the answer is yes. It's just the UI is confusing. I only cleared up to stage 4 on my ult. Yeah, I need VA. You haven't. Alright. Let's just do all of the VA then. We'll do that. One more for VA. I mean, just clear it. We'll just do all of it. Whatever. We'll just clear all of VA. I haven't cleared 5 and 6 on my ult. 4, 5, and 6 on my ult. I only did the lazy thing for the other mission before. Okay. What are they running? They're running Fizz. Okay, cool. Easy stuff. We'll start with VA1 and work our way through. I mean, we have enough now. Heck, I could probably do damage as Benediction if we really needed to. We'll just do it all. We got a thing. Alright, got frost attack boost. Do, 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 do. Nothing there. I miss the old trick of being able to like go out of bounds and like just skip to the boss. I wish it didn't patch it. It was cool when we could do that. Yeah, the drip bike. Imagine not having the drip bike. Yeah, sure, we'll do it after then. More damage, better gameplay. Wait, I didn't even trigger my skill properly, what the fuck? I was like, wait, what happened to my fucking NOLA skill import? But yeah, sure, we'll use the skin.
Bike's loaded up and ready to.
Alright, Barbarossa now. For sure, here, we'll get color palette swap.
I'm gonna speed up. The heck with you.
Come on. Alright, we just warp over.
I'm gonna speed up.
Yeah, okay.
Time to end you. Time to have some fun. Here it comes.
There we go, I got to execute that time. I wonder if I should do offensive benediction. And just bring Fiona and Lynn. With Grey Fox. For thing. I'll go the other direction.
Lightning speed.
Yes, I do have Anka Bikini. Yes, I do. Why, is that what you want? I do indeed have Anka Bikini. Oh. I have all the swimsuits. But yeah, I do have Anka Bikini. I think I got the execute. I don't know. I just hit it really, really hard. That's all I know. I hit it really, really hard. I just hit it very hard, and that's it. I might have gotten the execute though. I don't know. Yeah, just regular gameplay, guys. This one's frost vulnerable too.
Time to end you. Full throttle.
Yeah, pretty much. If this was Origin of War though, I'd be using Nanyan instead of Grey Fox to do more damage, because Origin of War has higher resistance.
I'm gonna speed up. Time to end you.
It's nice having like just dots that you can pick up and go around with to kill everything. Cause it builds up the whatever the stack thing is called.
Huh? Here it comes. Here's a big one.
Ah, god damn it! It teleported away. Executed. Real question is, do I stay as DPS or do I go Benediction on my main? Because I can do offensive Benediction with Lyn. With Lyn and Grey Fox and stuff. I can do funny offensive Benediction. You know, here, we'll do funny offensive Benediction here, wait. Let me put this on. I don't get much shred though if I do this. Wait, what do I want to use here actually? No, here, let me just put on... I can do funny Benediction offensively. Torrential Force... No, I want that on slot too. I can do this funny comp here. Let me change my trade.
Ready to go?
We'll use Grey Fox trait then. Okay. I'm still going to do damage. It's not that I'm not gonna do damage. I'm still going to do damage. I'm just gonna be doing it in a different way. I'm still going to do damage. I'm just not gonna be in attack resonance. And besides, Lyn S4 is busted anyways. Surely Lyn S4 is enough.
Here's a big one.
Alright, surely Lyn S4 is gonna be enough for us. Give my alt flame attack. I guess. Give my alt flame attack, Zedmeister. That way we all have the boost. Wait. Wait. Okay, now we can go.
Here it comes.
There. I still did some damage. I'm still obviously gonna do more damage than you in your fortitude thing. Until you can get Lin S4, you're not gonna do a thing. It's okay, once you eventually get Lin S4, you're gonna do crazy damage as fortitude. Your fortitude damage is actually gonna be broken. Once you get Lin S4, you're actually gonna do insane damage as tank. Yeah, in 6 weeks, your tank comp is gonna be insane. In terms of damage, just put in Lin S4. Your tanky stats will just boost your damage crazy, like crazy. You get to use your defensive stats offensively. Wait, did they post another one? Because we saw one yesterday. Did Gacha Enjoyer post another one 2 days in a row? Did we get a double Gacha Enjoyer? We getting double Gacha Enjoyer or something? That's crazy if we got double Gacha Enjoyer, man. Right, imagine double Gacha Enjoyer. Alright, let's go set the buffs straight. You get Volt. Obviously, my ult gets Flame. You get Warrior. I need Frost. Technically, like, we'll just give my ult crit. I have over crit. Where's Poet? Frost attack. I technically don't need any crit. Let me just give it to my ult. Whatever. You take that. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're ready.
Here it comes. Here's a big one. Here it comes.
done. Easy. I still did a lot of damage. I still did more than half the DPS player's damage. That's crazy. And I pumped him like crazy with attack. I pumped the guy like crazy. Ah, yeah, the PhD Gacha Analytics, of course. Easy clap. Easy. I do so much damage as Benediction. Right. There we go. We got VA done. Right now, you don't need to worry about VA for the rest of the month. Very easy. Offensive Benediction I used. Offensive Benediction. Right, Benediction people can do damage still. Yeah, she does. You know the special attack thing here? When you build up her stacks... So at 12 stacks, 12 of these power scale stacks, you do her hold attack, it cleanses Graying Bite. As Benediction. You need to build up 12 stacks first. But yeah, she cleanses. But yeah, offensive Benediction is legit, man. Offensive Benediction is a thing. And it's not like Lyn didn't do anything either. Lyn also buffed attack. Right, Lyn has, I have S6 Lyn, so everyone gets 23% attack. From Lyn. While my Lyn does damage, I get to do damage with Lyn. While also buffing everyone else. A bit. Offensive Benediction, man. It's a thing. It works. Not the most amazing thing ever, but it works. It works. Yeah, because I have S6. Was worth. Lyn's just so good, man. Oh yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens when we get the new Nemesis. Right? Like, when we get Nemesis with a thing. Oh yeah, because like, when I looked at the kit, I'm like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Because I just realized, I realized Altered is going to be even more broken. Right, so if we look at the kit for what's called an Altered Nemesis, right? There's specifically only one thing that you need to look at that just, like, makes it, like, super broken. Because she actually has the collapse effect. And I get the feeling that it will work with Nola. This one right here. Right? If the element of Desolation Star is altered, it accumulates all the damage dealt by the one. Wait, we'll have to see if this works or not. If this works, if this damage works with the Nola Others category in Lyn S4, just imagine how much this will do when it comes to global. Can you imagine? Because then it's like we use, we combine, obviously, Nemesis here, right? We use it to detonate this thingy with Nola and then Lyn. It'll be funny. I want to see what'll happen. Yeah, she's altered. What's her matrices? Attack, and then you get shield ignore, right? And then what's this one? You get crit damage on her 4 set. I mean, she can change element, just like a thing. Right? But I don't think she's gonna be on-field for Altered on Global. Nola on-field is just insane. For Altered mode. We combo this with... Imagine though this combo with Lyn. These are CN values, okay? These are CN values. Global's not gonna have this. This is CN value. Depending on your other 2 weapons, she'll change element. to match whatever your other two weapons are. She has different effects based on that. I think she's gonna be on-field for some elements as an option. Right? So like this is her other elemental stuff. You use her skill, she'll change effect based on the element there. For flame physical, for flame, you get a flame damage buff. And then whenever you hit the target, you gain a turbulence stacks. After 6 hits, you launch projectiles that deal some damage and you get some healing. Right? That's basically what you get here. You got some DPS effect. This is like some extra damage there. This is Frost. Frost gives you final damage and and then for 25 seconds with each chase hit, you get a self-heal here. And then when it's an offhand slot, you get a dot. Physical gets another dot, a bigger dot than the Frost dot. And then you get a final damage buff. Right. And then Vault, you get a Vault damage buff. And then each hit, you gain charge stacks. Which deals extra Vault damage. This is actually kind of funny. Basically, Vault, the Vault version of Nemesis, from the altered one, Void Piercer. This is basically Asuka's skill but Vault. This is just the Vault Asuka right here. This is literally just Vault Asuka without the shield. Where the shield gets replaced with self-healing. This is literally just Asuka's skill but Vault. Look at this. You have 10 stacks. Every hit consumes 1 stack to deal damage. And then at the end of it, you get an explosion. Yeah, and then you just need another weapon there, and you can go for any element. What's her advancements? We can see what her advancements are for CN. This is CN kit. Chaotic Wave. When all 3 weapons have altered element, hitting the target reduces its final damage. I don't understand why it's this effect. Instead, it makes them deal less damage to us, but okay. Weapon changes on its own, right? Chase damage is doubled and slow added on hit. I don't know what chase is. The first time you swap the Desolation slot back to the main slot in combat, you can use the discharge skill without wasting energy. So you get a free discharge on her. Okay, at the thing from A3. And then it also gives you resistance shred. This is obviously gonna be 15% on global. No way, this is 30%. They always make us have 15% on global. Obtaining orbital star grants a shield, so there's a we get a shield and excess shields will be converted to self-healing. And then there's this damage here. Just damage boost. Right, that's her kit. Obviously, these are CN numbers. These are not global numbers. If the Wanderer has a hunted target, press the attack button will cause chase. Okay. But yeah. Where the hell is the banana? True? True. She gotta get the banana. You need the Nemesis banana. We need that Nemesis banana, guys. Right. Okay. You said something Gacha Enjoyer? What? No, we already saw this yesterday. Right, we saw that yesterday. There's an ad break again. I guess we can look if there's no more comments. They made one short. When was this short? The fuck? When did they make this short? This was 4 months ago. Never mind. That's old.
So much
Uptrend, yeah.
Here, let's go see what the comments are now. Literal uptrend. That's it. We win, Kuro Glazers. No need to look at actual graphs because we're just that gullible. I bet Saint Tontas will turn this 5-minute video into a 3-hour rant like always. His daily dose of copium. Also, you can compare Google Trends again and notice Wu's live streams peak didn't even reach Genshin's end of patch flatline. Yeah. Now they can't use the usual Kuro didn't advertise their game excuse anymore. Wait. Can we sort this by newest? Because we saw some of them yesterday. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys wanted me to look at Kekton before. We can look at Kekton. Literally, let's see. When you sunk so much money into ToF, you need to make yourself feel better. What? Okay. They lost to a card game, so they must feel pressure to shut down. That's cute. Not that I care. I'm just here to stroke the fire of this drama. Alright. I am old Genshin ZZZ and now full WoW player. I don't, care who, like, STT, but I hate him and every, Saint Tondas. Every CC who create video and prepare, WoA with Hoyo or other game in a bad way. We can create video with only WoA or Kura content. No need for other to prepare with anyone. You make WoA commute look bad. I mean, the thing is, it's not just Saint Tontas doing it. It's most of them that are doing this shit. It's just that Saint Tontas is the loudest of them all. Yeah, their services are shit. Their servers are trash. Yeah. No, their servers are just pretty bad. Dedicated to hate on WoA. I'm afraid and afraid to make hate content about Hoyo. I mean, the whole point is like they're mocking the WoA people because they keep trying to attack Hoyo for it. So instead they're attacking those guys. Okay. Some Chinese are really petty, and here's a prime example of it, okay? Cringe, Peak ToF Global literally gave up their publisher Tencent, gave up on ToF. And then, dissecting another, okay. Amount of alt accounts, okay. They think... Imagine they think a Gacha enjoyer is Hoyo cult, that's funny. I can see new Hoyo dog bot accounts here. Most likely new recruits, be careful, okay? Damn. This is funny when they think, ah yes, Gacha enjoyer, truly Hoyo bot, guys. It is funny. Let's bet Saint Tontas will turn that into a big round. Yeah. This randomly get recommended to me, and I'll be honest, all the communities are clowns, terminally online degens. We have sunk cost fallacy, holding them by the balls, defending a game that doesn't care about you. Reminds me of MMO communities and how they do the exact same shit because they can't live with the fact that some people just don't like your game and it's fine. Just play what you like and move on, okay? Some games are bad in certain ways. There's not a single game ever released that doesn't have some sort of problem. But who cares if it's bad? Just stop playing, okay? Sure. Not hard to scroll past and ignore it. If only the WoW bots are this intelligent. Okay. What do you mean? He's just farming you guys. These guys are getting farmed. It's hilarious. When it was supposed to be US since the 1.0, nobody believes anymore. We want true US informations. What do you mean not farming? The guy already commented he's being farmed already. Damn. Yeah, Wuwa CC brought Hoyo up first, promoting themselves as Genshin Killer. This is getting old to the point where they brought up ToF in a quote to be the Genshin Killer that ToF couldn't. I mean... What part of ToF was supposed to be like Genshin? Right? Like, yeah, of course, ToF is a terrible Genshin Killer. Because it's not even Genshin at all. Not even close. They're not even the same type of genre there. Right? But yeah, like, one of the things I said, obviously, Mr. Cake read it out loud. But yeah. Someone said they wanted me to look at Tectone, right? Oh boy.
Alright, Jack,
Let's
good
see.
morning.
Which one was it? Which one was it that they wanted me to watch? Which one? why Zenless Zone Zero is failing. I mean, to be honest, ZZZ's cloud server is doing better than Wuwa. Just straight up, the cloud version is doing better than Wuwa. So I don't know about that. Which one was it that people wanted me to look at? Exposing the hypocrisy in the gacha community. We can look at this one, I guess. Yeah, it's doing better.
Exposing the hypocrisy of the gacha community and their recent hate against Wuthering Waves. Really?
Oh boy.
Who are we calling a fucking hypocrite, Mr. Glaive Keo? No idea who the fuck you are. Let's see. Before you comment, oh Glaive EO clarified, here's your reply. Well, let's go ahead and see what's going on here, man. Let's go ahead and see why this guy's so angry.
Stream announcement should have been the moment of excitement, but instead it unleashed a flood of trolling, hate, and outright bias.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, the Wuthering Waves chat for the live stream was literally spamming spoilers with Genshin Impact profile pictures, hoping to God they would deter people from playing that game because they know that Genshin Impact's on a fucking limb right now, man. You know, Genshin Impact's not in that great of a spot. It's really not. Right?
Yeah,
they
neither
don't
is
want any
Wuwa.
confidence in Wuthering Waves, man.
From posts getting removed from r/Gacha Gaming to Hoyoverse
Ridiculous.
fans trashing our waiting room chat, it feels like the entire Gacha fandom, even content creators, has decided to make Wuwa their target. This is getting to the point where I feel like I should talk about it because Wuthering Waves deserves better. Now, for all the content
Here,
Does it deserve better? Does it? I don't know about that. I don't know about them deserving better, not at least the way they've been treating things. I don't know.
here's the reason why, whether you like Wuthering Waves or whether you hate Wuthering Waves, you should enjoy and appreciate Wuthering Waves. You don't have to play it. Because what Wuthering Waves did, it was a wake-up call to these other games
No, it
to
wasn't.
at least attempt to improve.
What was the wake-up call? What was the wake-up call?
The bike's loaded up and ready to go.
What was
It's
the
gonna be a
wake-up
crazy
call
ride, so
exactly?
hang on tight.
Because only barely undercutting what the other dude is doing with some petty half-ass changes is not a wake-up call. If that was a wake-up call, the 4090 wouldn't, Nvidia wouldn't be selling, wouldn't have sold the 4090 at $1,600 when it came out. And then the fucking 4090 ended up raising its price over to like over 2,000. Because like they couldn't keep it in stock and all the other shit going on with it. If that was how things worked, we wouldn't have seen that type of behavior in other markets either. It is not a wake-up call. It is not. If it was to be a wake-up call, it would have had to like kill off the entire market and force a change. That did not happen. So it is not a wake-up call. It's like that's just a dumb thing to say, calling it a wake-up call, because it's not.
And benefit their players of their games.
Yeah,
Because
what was their
every-
benefits? Like, can you list what they did to actually benefit their players?
The bike's loaded up and ready to go.
Like, can you actually
It's gonna be a
list it
crazy
out?
ride, so hang on tight.
Gacha game, yes, even Genshin has gotten better quality of life and more generous in almost everything they do now that Hoyoverse doesn't have a monopoly on the entire gaming sphere. So, Wuthering Waves, whether you like it or not,
I mean, they never had a monopoly in the first place.
it is a massive net positive for the entire gacha sphere.
creators that is mentioned in this post, I'm gonna say I respect all of you, but this is getting out of hand.
Glaive.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I use that word respect very seriously. I don't know about respect to everybody here. I might tolerate them, but respect, that's big.
Now, one of the most exhausting issues with being a Wuthering Waves fan is a constant wave of misinformation, rage bait, and blatant hate disguised as criticism. And
Yeah, the other problem is with the word rage bait is this thing, which is a lot of people call me a rage baiter. First of all, I absolutely do rage bait on occasion. The problem is now we're getting to a point where if I just say something that somebody doesn't like, they're assuming that I'm rage baiting, right? And that goes with anybody. Anybody says something that you disagree with, they're rage baiting. No, they're not. It's called just having a different opinion, you fucking retard.
there's a lot of people having
I
opinions.
don't rage bait, I masturbate on your mother's
It's gonna be a
face.
crazy
Like
ride.
Damn.
Shinya tell us that we should take criticism and engage respectfully, which is
Are we going after big ol' earthquake? Ooh, okay. What's going on here, man?
Right, of course, you should definitely respect other people's opinion. But how do you engage respectfully with blatant falsehoods? What do you expect will
What?
happen when Fob says this?
All right, if I'm being completely fair though, if we're talking about quality of their characters' kits, okay, if we really want to be like a little facetious here and go down to the bare bones,
Okay.
Jinshi and fucking Changli kind of play the same fucking.
I mean, yeah, that's like every fucking character. You just go spam your attack, right? You occasionally move out of the way from the boss, and then you use your skill and ultimate whatever button off of cooldown when it's available. Swap to the next character. Repeat. Sometimes you skip this part where you go use their attacks on field because they're not supposed to, or they're not worth using. And you just keep cycling through every character. That's just kind of how all of these work. Every fucking gacha's like this with this action gameplay thing. They're all the same. Occasionally you just move out of the way of the boss. That's it. They're all the same. So like, yeah. Some characters you press one button and then swap. Some characters you hold down one button and then wait and swap. It's every single one. So like, yeah, Fob Master is right. And it's not just those characters, it's like all of them. It's some sort of variation of the same goddamn thing. The only difference is some characters have a further attack range than others, some have a slower animation than others, some will have a different animation than others, and they'll have different damage numbers applied to them. But at the end of the day, it's all the same. It just looks different, but it's still the same thing at its core. That's all it is, and that's all it ever will be, if they keep doing things the way they are.
Way.
What?
They have different genres, but they all play the same in that genre. They all play the same, exactly. They all end up playing the same. Just with a different hitbox or a different damage color. Yeah, I mean, we look at ToF, we make that joke all the time, man. Whenever I do a Bygone, I don't even have to look at the fucking target. As long as I know I'm like actually locked onto the target, I'm basically just doing my cactus rotation. Right? Like, I've made that as a joke before a couple times. It's whatever. I don't even have to pay attention much. I just need to make sure I don't die. Right. Yeah, I've once played a dragon-themed Summoner Wars. Yeah, not even surprising. What's funny, though, is there is one gacha that actually does break up that cycle a little bit. But they do it so sparingly that you forget they even bothered to do that. And they completely abandoned doing that type of gameplay after their first version of the game. And that's why I would say, like, if you're to ever review Genshin Impact, you have to split it into 2 reviews of what Genshin was and what Genshin is now. Because Genshin 1.0 is a completely different game than everything after Mondstadt. They might as well be 2 completely different games. Because they do not play the same. Yeah, at least enemies add mechanics and raids or something similar. Gameplay is the same. When the enemy is just a punching bag. Yeah. And here's the thing, right? All of them is like, oh yeah, they'll hit you. And then occasionally, oh, they have fire on the ground. Don't stand in the fire. Oh, there's a big circle there that you're not supposed to stand in. So anyways, you just keep doing your same DPS rotations and just don't get hit. Right? That's like every single one. That's it. Yeah, MC died at the end of 1.0 and everything after that is purgatory. In a sense, you could call it that. But like, yeah, Genshin 1.0 is a completely different game than what it became afterwards. I think a lot of the people that still play Genshin are holding on to that copium. That they'll get back that experience that they had from 1.0. Because Genshin 1.0 was actually decent. Genshin after that, well, yeah, that's a yikes. But The thing is, quality of life won't change the fact if your game is shit. You can add all the quality of life in the world, but if the game still sucks, the game still sucks. Right? If all they can talk about is the quality of life in there, and they're not talking about the actual game itself, I think there's something wrong. If Genshin didn't have COVID, it'd still be doing a lot better than Wuwa would. Like, here's the thing. They've been forced to do better, but the thing is though, the quality of life doesn't matter as much as you think it does. It doesn't matter as much as you think. It helps. But the reality is, you can add all the quality of life in the world all you want, but if you don't like it, you're still not going to like it. Right? Like, if you don't like what's even there, what difference is the quality of life going to make? Let's be real. Right? If all you see when you're looking at the thing are just a bunch of issues and problems, right? Do the quality of life additions actually address those issues you have? Or is it just, we'll just make it slightly less of a problem but still a problem? Or do we just completely ignore the problem in the first place? Genshin had the ocean mechanic where she spawns at disappearing platforms. That was different, yes. Dovahkiin! Remember, the first weekly boss you fight in Genshin, what was that? First phase, you're gliding, you're chasing after it, you have the shooting game thing, right? You're shooting at Dovahkiin until you weaken it, so then it goes in the tower thing, right? And then when you climb up the tower, you go fight it again. And instead you have like all the platforms around, right? The boss is moving around back and forth. The platforms, occasionally they'll put like a poison thing on it, right? And then what happens? You have to weaken the boss so it falls down, so then you can climb up the boss and then hit its weak spot. And then it will break free and it will cycle again. Very simple boss, but it was engaging, right? It doesn't have to be hard. It just needs to be fun and engaging. The problem is, you look at the rest of the stuff, it's just you looking at a bunch of health sponges with different animations. And that platform just ends up being very flat, the terrain in practice. And you're basically in, what, a stupid circle? Sometimes they'll add a timer. But it's still the same idea. Just move out of the way occasionally so you don't get hit. And just keep whacking the boss and doing your Pepega rotation. Like, at some point you get bored of that. You stop caring anymore. Yeah, that boss was engaging. And then they said, fuck it. This is part of why I also say Genshin 1.0 is a completely different game than the rest of Genshin. Genshin Start is a completely different thing. Heck, you had the 3 Zelda-like dungeons you had to go through. Remember the 3 temple things you had to go through? And then you had like that one where you had to do like, where you're doing that bombing run and dropping bombs while gliding and stuff? Remember all that? What happened to all of that? Because Genshin never continued that. That was something that a lot of people probably liked and would like to see return. Right? It's part of why people called it that Zelda clone originally, and what got a lot of people to look at it. Because it's like, oh, free Zelda clone? Everyone was talking about Zelda Breath of the Wild at the time. Right? Everyone was like hyping that shit up still. Even though like at that point Zelda's been out for like 3 years. Yeah, 1.0 mechanics. Electric Cube had the waves. There was also that phase where the Electric Cube had that mini bullet hell thing, yeah. Right? Anemo Cube with the upwind, exactly! What happened to all of that? Genshin 1.0, and that's why I will always say, it's a completely different game from the rest of the game. Wuwa didn't copy the cool, good stuff from Genshin 1.0. It only copied all the bad. All the stuff that you don't like. And they tweaked some things here or there, but it still sucks. And that's what people are forgetting and ignoring. And the thing is, like, if Genshin and Wuwa came out side by side at the same time, Genshin would still dominate WoW. At least the initial first impressions of Genshin is going to be way better. Yeah, they stopped doing that dungeons. You like them. Exactly. Because, like, the thing is, what people are forgetting, they like this shit and Attack on Genshin all they want. And, like, I get it. I'm tired and I'm not happy with what Genshin's done, too. But they're also forgetting what they did, what got them to play in the first place. What they did like. Right? They're forgetting that. Exactly. But that's the thing. That was still early Genshin. Early Genshin Impact. Right? We're talking the Mondstadt stuff is a completely different game from the rest. And that's where the differences set in. The cool gimmick was annoying, but they had some ideas, at least, that could have been interesting. They didn't do the greatest job with them, but at least it was something. But again, like, that is not anything that we'll probably see Genshin ever go back to. Unfortunately, it won't be. Right? It likely will not ever go back to that. And that's the sad and unfortunate reality. Right? If Genshin stayed doing that, I probably would still be playing it. I would still play it if it did. But no. At least they had a lot of heaters to balance. That is true. They also had that item. You could also get that item to give you more heat. Right? But yeah. The wolf boss in the forest was an interesting thing too, right? It was a cool little idea to go unlock it, and then like you would chase it around and stuff like that. Like eventually, yeah, you overpowered it and you completely trivialized the boss fight, but that's its own other thing. But again, this is early Genshin, not Genshin today. Right, we're talking about Genshin 4 years ago. Yeah, they went back now. Genshin people would complain, why can't they just beat the boss? Why do this gimmick stuff? The gimmick stuff was the fun part. Now, like, the problem is now is they're stuck seeing the game as nothing but a chore. Because it forces you to constantly repeat it over and over. That is the other problem. They force you to constantly repeat it over and over and over again, that it becomes an annoying chore, rather than something, like, fun that you can do, and then move on. Like, that's the problem there. Yeah, no skip as well. No one cares about the story. I mean, that's the own problem. That's the other fault. Here's the thing. If no one cares about the story, there's also something wrong about the story. A skip button is great, but it doesn't solve the problem of having a bad story if you can just ignore it. Because the reality is now the story is still a problem. Yeah, Paimon is a problem. Right? Like, a skip button isn't going to solve that. It's not going to change that. Adding a skip won't fix that. If it still sucks, it still sucks. Right? You can like it or hate it all you want. You can deny it all you want, but that's just the reality. You shouldn't have to feel like you need to skip something. If you feel like you need to skip and you really have to, there's something wrong. Right? That's why I'm not fully in favor of, like, propping something up just because you have a skip button. It's nice to have, but it doesn't solve the problem. The recent ZZZ story, they would have, they have an Avengers thing going on. Would you rate it? I don't know. I don't play ZZZ. I don't know. Yeah, that's cool they have an Avengers thing, but, like, it doesn't mean anything to me if they haven't, like, built up the stuff properly. There's a reason why the Avengers stuff was pretty hype when you saw the movies and stuff like that. With how they had everything built up. Right? And you got to learn every single thing behind each of the characters involved in everything. Yeah, the yapping plus silent MC plus meaningless choices are the problem. It's not the yapping, it's how they yap. The problem isn't them talking, it's their choice of words and the way they have the dialogue set up. If you write it in a way of you're trying to, like, you know, hit a word count quota for your, for your essay, versus actually genuinely writing something entertaining and interesting to listen to with natural dialogue, it changes the whole dynamic there, right? Because it's like, okay, you go watch your favorite show or whatever, your favorite movie or whatever, you're probably not gonna complain about them yapping if they're gonna be talking a bunch, if they do a good job with it. The problem is they don't. And they use really weird word choices where like they looked up, oh, they discovered what a thesaurus is, and they're just looking up the most longest words that they can find and draw it out way longer than it needs to and describe it to you as if you were blind in some cases. And it's not just a Genshin or a Hoyo problem with their storytelling. It's not their problem exclusively, because we see it in other games. Wuwa has the same issue. We've seen it in Snowbreak, right? You've obviously seen it in a lot of the Hoyo games, right? You have issues like that. Not every game has that issue, but there's a lot of gachas that do. And that's part of why you get mad at the dialogue and you want to skip through it, because you don't want to look through it. Many visual novels, and the yapping there is a lot too, but it's entertaining. Exactly. There's a difference, right? The yapping itself isn't the problem if they're doing it a lot. It's what they're yapping about and the choice of words that they're using and the way it's structured. That is where the problem is. If you feel the need to skip it, there's something wrong with the actual dialogue there. And that's just my take on the whole situation there, and that's how I view it. Right? Oh yeah, and then obviously the illusion of choice is stupid. If I don't actually have a choice in what happens, don't give me a choice. Don't give me a choice if the choice doesn't matter. If it's just going to be the same thing anyways, regardless of what I pick, don't give me that choice. Exactly. It also makes it hard to auto it. It's like, oh yeah, are you paying attention? Are you still awake? And it's like you wonder why some people use fucking auto clickers when they're running these things. Yeah, like watch an actual movie, you're gonna have a better time. Read an actual book, you'll have a better time. You'll have a way better time reading a book or watching a movie or something than you have looking through the story in some of these gachas. They suck. They straight up suck, but they don't have to. They don't have to. But they make them bad. But yeah. Right, like you have that situation there. Alright, we'll go play this thing. We'll go back to this.
The fuck? Wait, he said that? Oh, dude, if his chat types based, I'm gonna puke. There's no way, right?
Or say, look.
Oh, okay, thank God. What? Hell no. Hell no, what? Whoever he cooking, I'll be real, guys, I am not eating. Maybe Shinya, bro eats everything, not me.
Or say, look at what this guy said about someone showcasing a gameplay video. This is hate. This is blatant hate. And when he, don't worry, I checked the pronouns. When he gets called by it.
He read their Pokédex entry, bro. Okay, I'll be real, man. When somebody's bio looks like
You put the cutscene in the stuff react, okay.
I'm good. Yeah, we're not.
I mean, the cutscene's still not gonna mean anything if you don't know the context. The problem with Avengers, like, team-up, group-up thing, if you don't have context, it doesn't mean anything to you. It's just, oh, there's a lot of characters here. That's part of why it was really stupid when Wuwa did it in 1.0. Because you don't know who the fuck are any of those characters. They don't mean anything to you. None of the stuff meant anything to you. So like it was just like, okay, why'd you put them all here? Like it doesn't really have any impact there. Right? You need to have context for those types of scenes to be interesting. Otherwise it's just like, yeah, they got a bunch of people here. Right?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Absolutely not.
He replies with, "Oh, who robots can't
I
take
guess.
criticism. This
And
isn't
if that's the case,
criticism.
then they did
You
an okay
can't
job.
just tell us to
I don't know.
take it like
I
good
don't
little
play it.
boys we are, okay? We can also talk about Gacha Smack's video on the top.
Yeah, I have a hot take. Anybody who's saying that Kuro bots cannot take criticism is actually just stupid. In my opinion, they're one of the most receptive communities to criticism, as well as the developers themselves that constantly thank their players for criticism. The problem is that when people come in and say things that are demonstrably and blatantly false, and they say, oh, dude, it's just my criticism of the game. No, it's not. You're just wrong. Now, we can constructively criticize things that are actually issues with their fucking game. But the problem is when people make things up that don't happen, and then if you don't agree, you're just a shill. These people are so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb, it's crazy.
Our adversity. It had good points, sure, but when the creator gets to the part where solutions should be offered, Gacha Smack's response was essentially, that ain't my job.
But I think you don't really have a true endgame to suit the needs of your combat.
You don't even
mechanisms, and
need
and that's my
endgame.
biggest gripe. Now,
You need to
how do
have
we
just
fix
an
this?
actual game.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that shit's above my pay grade. My job isn't to tell you how to fix your endgame. And if it was, I'd hope I'd be getting paid good for it. It's not. That's up for you guys to figure out. You cooked the shit, I didn't. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't really like how that shit feels. Normally, I believe in providing.
It means just don't make Pepega health sponges in a stupid circle with a timer. Come up with something else that's interesting and engaging. Like, that's all. and don't put, like, don't dangle fucking Pepega premium currency as the reason you do it either. Put that shit elsewhere. Give people something else to work for, like play around instead, to fill up their time. There are a lot of things that they could do. Like they could do like little like raids or whatever. Make more interesting bosses that wasn't health sponges or something. I don't know. Maybe you can make an endless mode of like your roguelike event thing, your roguelike mode, but instead you use the actual map that you have because you have an open world game. It's supposed to be open world, and you just toss more and more crazier shit at you, and have people go mess around with that. Instead, as like an idea, you give them a different reason to play the game instead of just because they want to get Pepega premium currency. They need to do something about that, and change the mindset of their players, instead of keeping them in the beggar's mentality. Otherwise, everything just ends up becoming a chore.
A solution,
But that's
in this case,
their own problem.
above my fucking pay grade. I'm not here to think about what you need to do with your game. I'm just here to provide the feedback.
Okay,
Now, I will be real. Fair. I don't think that you need to ever provide what they need to do. I don't think that, I'm phrasing this very specific. I do not think that you need to say what they must do. However, I do think that you need to be able to pinpoint what about it you don't like.
I mean, you can
what about
pinpoint
it you
everything.
desire for improvement.
Yeah, if in
But you
Genshin,
don't
even the twinkly spots give you a 1-star artifact. Honestly, I think that whole stuff, it doesn't matter, man. Something like is capped at how many you can get per day. Don't. If you put people in that mindset to keep going around grabbing those things, you're going to change how people see things eventually. And you're gonna get annoyed and tired of it. So like that isn't really going to solve anything. Heck, Wu already has that Pepega Ming picking crap anyways. Yeah, the farming routes were stupid.
Give the exact solution. Now, that's what I do. I attempt to provide a solution. I attempt to give full constructive criticism. This is what you have. This is what doesn't work. This is what I think will work. That is what I do. I don't hold everybody to the same standard that I hold myself anymore. However, I do think that is the most beneficial form of constructive criticism that you can give.
Like, complaints without actionable solutions feels more like stirring the pot rather than fostering productive.
I mean, some of the solutions is just removing the problem. If you created a problem, the solution is sometimes the easiest. Get rid of the problem. But you know what if you have a problem, right? With, like, let's say farming materials and stuff like that to upgrade characters, why don't you just don't have that problem? Sometimes the solution to problems are a lot simpler and easier than people think. If something is a problem and you can just make it not exist, then do that. You solve the problem. Right? Like, what? What was that website again called? Prideman, whatever, has like all the things there. So let's say we go here, characters, let's go pick a random character. Let's say this one. Let's say you don't like gathering all these materials. Here's how you solve this problem if people don't like this. Right, so we go to F12. Let's say we press F12 here. Let's go to elements. Let's say 4x. Alright, let's go look where it says LF whispering. Where is that? We would basically just go through here and change all of these to 0. You solve the problem by making a number 0. By removing it. Sweep function? That's the one idea. Or you just set all of them to 0 and then no one will complain. Because they don't have a problem to complain about. Min picking is a problem, just remove min picking. Exactly. If something is a problem, just don't have it. If people don't like this, get rid of it. It's not hard. But they won't. Because they need something to sell you.
Discussion.
They do it on
This isn't
purpose.
criticism, it's whining. Look, maybe you don't want to hear it from me. Hear it from Tectone himself.
Really, that is just a weird fucking post. That is just weird. Like, bro crashed out on this post, saying how horrible Wuwa was, said fix it, and then provided nothing. Creators, when you say something needs to improve, say how. Otherwise, you're not really doing anything other than farming confirmation bias individuals who just want to say Wuwa bad.
Okay.
The worst thing about EO's post, was that he said, needs more glue. I don't know, it just feels bad. Give more money to creators. It's like, all right, glue guy? Can we get more glue? Can we get more glue?
Yeah, can we get more glue, guys?
Gave him an opportunity to clarify himself, but all he was doing was echoing the answers that he got from hearing other people shit on his post. You know what I'm saying? Like, the clarification was mid as fuck, and then he said that people were purposefully misunderstanding him, once again becoming a victim over nothing.
They won't fix
Things
it.
don't just hurt.
They're not gonna fix
the
it
worst
though.
thing is, I asked him where the glue is, and he says, only if you solve my riddles first. So now I don't even know where the fucking glue is.
Community, they define how outsiders perceive us. The fact that it comes from a content creator as well. The ones Lol Shinya was talking to was the Wuthering Waves community and the Wuthering Waves content creators. But yeah, when Fob says Changli and Jinshi plays the same, nobody bats an eye. What a shocker.
I mean, to be fair, I think my eyes popped out of my fucking skull when I heard that.
This creates a lose-lose situation where engaging makes us toxic, but staying silent lets the misinformation spread unchecked. Which is
Yeah,
also
game don't feel right. Please fix.
I
Okay,
don't
thanks,
know
bye.
who said
Yep.
that this video was bad. This video is completely on the nose. This video is completely accurate. I think this is excellent to explain the true hypocrisy of the community. I absolutely agree with this. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is, but so far, 33% of his video has been nothing but hits. Bro has not missed a single time.
To me, because how is it when we respond to this blatant hate, we're portrayed as the ones not being able to handle criticism?
I disagree.
No, the problem isn't just the story. There's also no game. Oh, where is it? This is the perfect description of what it is there. It's missing the actual game. That's what it's missing, not just the story. It's also just missing the actual game.
You don't need to give solutions. I literally just said, as long as you can say what's bad and why it's bad, you don't have to say how to fix it. I have quite literally just said that. Lock in, little pop.
The lose-lose situation we're in is insane, and I don't understand why nobody's talking about this. But you know who brought the most nonsense? EO.
That's why there is
now
no
let's
game.
dive into what
If
has
that's
been
the
dubbed
case.
the EO Crash Out Saga. A frustrating chapter in the ongoing drama surrounding the Wuthering Waves community, in my opinion. Sharing 3 letters with this guy made me question my whole credibility, because EO made the waves wither with a string of questionable hot takes that become instant fodder for the community backlash. Statements like, Wuthering Waves lacks glue to the system. Or
Dude, EO's PR would be so much better if he were to just apologize for his bad takes and delete his Twitter. Straight up. It's not like he has hella followers regardless. Legit,
Okay.
apologize, move on, delete his Twitter. He would do so much better. He would do so much better.
or calling out for community figureheads to police or shame the community. Those were nonsensical enough on their own, but what pushed it further was the negative edge that he's doing, right? How EO doubled down by saying, y'all proved my point while I was asleep. There's no shot, Lamau.
I don't know where he gets this ego from, man. I really don't. I really don't know where this epic fighting game negative edge Kara cancel motherfucker is getting this ego from, bro. Like, I don't get it. Like, I truly don't. Like, what accolades do you have to have an ego this big? I just don't get it. Fob explained it well for his ego. Oh, really? Link it.
What point? That we needed glue? This is blatant example of a lose-lose situation for the community. Okay, so let me just post this vague tweet on the internet. Make it very dumb and absolutely subtweet almost every Wuthering Waves content creators and the entire community, but not directly say what they did wrong. Just that it's gonna be their downfall if they keep doing it. I'm not gonna say, bro, what are you
I'm not gonna say what it is that you're doing bad, but I'm gonna keep on vaguely alluding it and say it's gonna destroy your career, while also not saying what's gonna happen to you, but also it will happen to you. It's like, bro, what is the Riddler even saying, man?
a tax collector? You're not gonna say how much I owe, but you're gonna put me in jail if I don't pay it. Like, well, surprise.
Okay, to be fair, that is what taxpayers do.
Yeah, that is what
EO,
they-
you fuck around, you find out. And when you found out, you did an anime-style Galash's pushback and you said, heh, I knew it all along. You fell.
Oh shit, dude! Oh damn, bro! You fools! Oh, you fools! I knew you'd do that. You fell right into my trap. Only I know the truth. You fell into my trap, you fool! Oh my god! They're so dumb. I knew they'd do this. They all doubted my power level, but I guess it's time to remove my restraints. I knew all along. I am the honored one, EO, the master of gacha games.
All right into my trap. Man, shut the f- max your traces, EO. This
Oh, he knows all the lore, brother. He knows all the lore, bro. I forgot.
epitomizes the arrogance of some of these bad fate commentators. They deflect the valid criticism directed at their poor, horrendous takes while creating the illusion that any pushback is proof of their point. It's intellectual dishonesty at its peak.
True.
And it
I'm going to say blatant lies about the game, and if you disagree, it's because you have toxic positivity. Shut the fuck up, bro. Show me how these complaints and constructive criticisms are rooted in reality and not your feelings, and then there won't be pushback. But the problem is they say, well, this is my opinion, and this is how I feel, so I'm right. Hell no, bitch, shut the fuck up.
damages the perception of the entire Wuthering Waves fandom. And let's not forget the Kara canceling on top. He followed up with the screenshot of complaints that EO provided by one of the Wuthering Waves fandom members. This is basically all saying that Wuthering Waves lacks fun content like theories or analyses, and he is framing it as proof that the game is failing. These are valid.
Well, first of all, and I want to break the illusion here real quick. I want to remind everybody that Wuthering Waves, in fact, does have that type of content. However, it's made on Bilibili for our overseas brethren, which, by the way, is where the majority of the income comes from. So to say that that content doesn't exist is just once again demonstrably false, and is a cherry-picked comment that he's hoping people don't realize is only rooted in logic for this region. However, a game success overseas can also equate to a game success in Western communities. So that community, that content is still here. I do agree, though. It would be cool to see more Wuthering Waves content like that. However, I don't really think it's a game where these Let's Plays Mickey Mouse like fun time content can work too well, because it's not in a Mickey Mouse world, which makes it very difficult.
Opinions.
It works really well for games like Genshin Impact because little kids want to watch the Let's Plays, but the majority of Wuthering Waves' fan base is
defended no statues and ask for monuments is critical for debate 9. Right? You gain the Lord's time stat device with context, yeah.
Let's see if Paimon will watch me do this playthrough only using pole arms. Oh my god, I'm gonna fight the whole game as Amber. Like, nobody really cares.
Very clear, just direct everyone.
Wait, 1 second, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. We'll continue it after. Oh, this is a bad run. Oh, here we go. Here's the best part. We got chaos controls. The cutscene, man. The cutscene's making gold. This is definitely peak gaming. Look at what he's gonna do. He just reverses into it. That's peak gaming right there. Are we supposed to be underneath here? The fuck? Guys, do you wanna clip this? What the fuck was going on there? I was just underneath the map. Wong Don, suck these nuts!
Get out of my way.
There we go.
It was always gonna end this way.
Oh boy! Spider. Okay, hopefully it's gone. Oh. Hopefully that spider's gone. Certain amount of vigor for each level of challenge completed. When the vigor of the resonator is 0, the resonator will be unable to fight. So this is how you're gonna get you to wail for multiple characters, guys. They're gonna make it so the characters will be unable to fight after a while. That's the catch. Right? That's the catch. Oh, but it gets in the hazard zone. it's still... Yeah, that one's time gated. It's not spawned in. Very unfortunate. Because I would very much like to have that next suit. Relic. Uh-huh. But unfortunately, it's not available. Unfortunately. Ability to manipulate gravity in different ways. And like you can use it to navigate and explore different areas. It is actually a really cool concept, right? Like let's say instead of like climbing it like this, what if I change the gravity where the surface of this thing was the ground? So you could be standing, right? And they ain't EA or Activision, that's true. That is true. At least they aren't those guys, yeah. Though now, where is it?
Okay, yes, this is dragon.
I don't see it.
You can't see it.
Yeah, I can't see it.
I can see it, seems. Okay, this is fine. Okay, this is fine.
Oh, there's something here. Fighting the boss. You just use or just... You just cheese it like this. Come on. Eating is fun. Alright, see it. See what we got now. Come on in. Something sussy. Something sussy. See, I said something sussy. And then I just said it again. And now I'll say it again. It again. Exactly, that is sussy, because I said sussy, which is a sussy word, because the word is sussy. It is a very sussy. Like I'm upside down! Wait. Wait, I can't open the camera like this. Something's not quite right.
Fully loaded.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't pay up enough. It should be doable. It is doable, but like, it's just really annoying how many I have to run. Right, you gotta run like freaking a couple hundred of these in some cases. Right, 0 discharge is 3 seconds of damage immunity, which is better for us. Okay. Yeah, go back to the tank.
これから転出機を一時的に抑制する術式を施す。
That's actually how the accident of the old thing happened. Like the model I was using before where they had the eye in between my boobs. In between my booba. You know, I was giving it a Paizuri over there. That was more of an accident when I was trying to make the texture and I just kept it because I thought it was funny. Like it was just a funny little accident when I was making the texture. Because like I was trying to like have the wording be God damn it, now she's just flying around. They're like, oh, Daddy Bandai, can I suck your dick harder, please? Bye, have a great time. Okay, we have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff, guys. We have liftoff. Okay, I'm back. I got food. Alright. Hi there, Quentin. What? Oh, you're looking at the voice from the thing that plays random clips. Alright, let's get back to the thing I can eat now as well. I got food as well. Alright.
Could understand this, right? Because it's not vague at all. What really got my blood boiling is when he attached this screenshots with, you don't have a problem with what I'm saying. You just have a problem because I said it. Ew.
He just truly feigns accountability for anything, man.
Okay.
He's not that big. People do not care about him like that at all. I'll be real. Barely anybody even knows who the fuck he is. He thinks he's like this big bad guy boss that like everybody fucking talks about en masse all the time, and he's built up this horrible PR. No, bro. He's just an over egotistical dumbass that should just delete Twitter. Nobody even fucks with him like that. Like, he does not have this whole, like, for example, I have that issue because I've been on the fucking platform for 6 years. I'm the only gacha creator that's ever broken out into the fucking mainstream. I've trended globally on Twitter over 30 times.
Yeah.
I'm the largest gacha creator in the entire fucking space. But Io's a little guy that swears to God. He's a level 1 crook that swears to God that he's a level 99 mafia boss. And guys, tell me where I'm lying. Name me one other gacha creator that broke out into the mainstream, that joined at the time the biggest fucking video game organization on earth, who runs game shows with fucking 5-figure plus viewership. You know what I'm saying? Asmongold? Asmongold's not gacha player. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, what did you say? Oh wait, I know what you said.
Wuthering Waves community, the Neo Genshin community, does not have a me.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that matter?
I mean,
the me.
You know what I'm saying? Dude, this shit is just as bad as Enviosity's min picker moment, man. That shit, like, dude, I don't know what accolades this guy thinks that he has to say something as vitriol as that. But it is just so dystopian to reality. It's nonsensical.
Know what you said?
Wuthering Waves community, the Neo Genshin community, does not have a me. What I mean by that,
True. You don't have to.
Actually passionate about making content for your game.
Oh yeah, that is a good way to say it. Oh,
I mean, that just gives me a full body cringe reaction, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is just a full body, like, the disgust I feel in my body is fucking insane. Holy shit. We need more glue.
Definitely. Everyone will definitely take that super well, EO. What did you mean by that? Are you the glue that Wuthering Waves needed? You legit swap back with your opinions, bruh. This isn't just about bad take.
Oh, the swap back on your opinions is crazy. You know what? Fuck it. Hey. Glaive Keo, I got no idea who the fuck you are, but I need to talk to your ass immediately, bro. This video has been a non-stop slaughter of absolute hits for 66%. God damn. Dude, this guy is the man. I need to talk to this dude immediately. This is
Okay.
crazy how on the nose this guy is.
It's about the ripple effect that they cause. These
True.
comments invite mockery, and it frames the Wuthering Waves community as overly defensive or toxic,
True.
even when they're responding to provocations. The result, more
True.
fuel for the Wuthering Waves fans, the victim narrative.
Yep.
In reality, EO's statements weren't just counterproductive, they actively undermined the efforts of fans trying to foster positivity in a
I mean,
challenging
it's just
online
him. That's the only one that's
Maybe
the
you had a
same.
point somewhere, EO. Maybe you were right. But guess what? When you did it vaguely, and when
But you're
all of us
not.
don't understand it, heck, even Tectone didn't understand it. You call us
That's true.
low IQ internet dwellers. Like, I give up on you, bro. Maybe
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, man. If I can't make a sense of something as the Gacha guidance counselor, if I
Okay.
can't make sense of it, I don't think anybody can. Like, straight up, like, I made sense of all this Saint Tonta shit out of all
Oh, yeah,
the
they had the
M-dash shit,
snowman
all
one. Do
Atsu
you wanna
shit,
see
all
the
M shit,
snowman
made sense out
one?
of all that shit. Like, it's legit.
Do we bother to look at the Snowman with Styx collab? There is the Snowman Styx collab. Do we bother to look at that one?
It's legit like playing an escape room each time EO talks. It's like, bro, what the fuck
Oh,
are
yeah, I
you
still
talking
had
about?
all these tabs open
And
here.
the worst, you know what I genuinely think he does? I don't think he knows what he's talking about. He puts out this horrendous shit because he was feeling deep one day. He waits 48 hours after everybody shits on him, hears all of the valid points of people trying to explain what he said, and then he just parrots that.
Okay.
And he also takes, oh, this is the reason why I never want to get EO in a call, bro. He takes so long to explain anything. It's so
Okay.
drawn out. It's just like, brother,
Very dry.
get on with it, bro. Who, like, it's like he's yapping you into boredom.
We
It's like a
did
submission
some
hold.
event grinding
Say-
stuff.
saying,
We're doing
"Yeah, say
reacts
that I'm
now.
right or I'm gonna keep talking.
Like, no
Talk
saying
to
I don't know
girls
who this
know.
guy is, but I love
I'm
him.
too stupid
He's
to
a snowman
understand,
guy.
but you know
Didn't
what?
collab
I'll know
together.
you. Now let's
I don't know.
address what I just said.
I don't
the
watch this
victim
stuff
narrative.
regularly,
The
no.
outsiders, the tourists, they love to pin this on the Wuthering Waves
It's
community.
mostly
This
when you
isn't
guys
just
tell me
frustrating,
and
it's an
send me stuff.
intentional misrepresentation that ignores the broader context of why the community reacts the way it does. First, let's be clear. The Wuthering Waves fandom doesn't wake up one day and collectively decide to play victim. The backlash we
True.
face comes from being unfairly scrutinized and compared to other gacha games, particularly those from Hoyoverse. Despite the fact
What
that
do you
Wuthering
mean?
Waves
They're the ones doing the comparisons. What are they talking about? They're the ones doing the comparisons. The fuck? Who's the guy who made this video?
Wuthering Waves is
This dude. No,
See,
I've
Taunt-
seen him make comparisons to Genshin multiple times in some of his videos. The fuck? We've reacted to some of his crap before. Nah. He doesn't, he's not even self-aware. Yeah, it's like literally every single one except for Maggie. Even then, I don't know how long Maggie's gonna last. I've seen quite a lot of her outbursts and frustrations.
improves on many systems, from combat mechanics to progression. Objectively, we're constantly dismissed as either inferior in terms of money, sensor tower reports, or not worth taking seriously. Take the recent live stream announcement, for example. Instead of being celebrated at a moment of hype for the community, it became a target of trolls. Not in good fun, but with the intent to discredit and...
I mean, if you saw what they had in there, it's not like anything changed. Yeah, she had melted. Yeah, exactly. Maggie is not gonna last much longer. For the people that have her in playing Wuwa, enjoy it while you still can. She's not gonna stay much longer. Enjoy it while you can.
Provoke. These attacks aren't isolated, they're part of a broader pattern where the Wuthering Waves community is baited, mocked, and told to just take the criticism like good boys we are. But how can we take criticism seriously when so much of it is just misinformed or outright malicious?
I have never seen any Wuwa content creator tweak on criticism that's rooted in reality. I have never seen that. I have never seen that. Now, I'm not saying that it hasn't happened.
Because they don't.
However,
They're
problem
too
is
busy
people
praising
are
and attacking
saying
Hoyo.
That is happening in rapid succession. Saint
That's why
was crashing out slightly hard. He had every reason to, because everybody was talking shit on things they did not know what the fuck they were talking about. But anything that has been rooted in reality, Saint is like, yep, I agree, that needs fixing. It's the exact same thing with the voice acting of Chapter 1 and 2 of Wuwa. Everybody knows that shit is garbage.
All of it
Everybody
is
thinks it needs to
garbage.
be remade. Absolutely.
Again, the real kicker is that when we push back, we're accused of being overly defensive or toxic.
Yep.
This is
Because
the
that's
core
what they
of the
are.
victim narrative. Outsiders create a hostile environment and then vilify us for refusing to quietly accept. It's a convenient way to dismiss our valid frustrations while shifting the blame back onto us. Critics also ignore the receipts, the tangible evidence that shows that we're not fabricating these issues. Whether it's Reddit mods removing announcements for no reason, troll accounts spamming nonsense, or plain rage bait circulating on social media, we're dealing with very real uphill battle, yet somehow acknowledging this reality is twisted to playing victim. The bottom line, Wuthering Waves community isn't playing victim, it's being victimized. It's very extreme word. I know, maybe it's not as bad as that, but definitely not playing victim. Recognizing and addressing these issues isn't whining, it's defending the integrity of a fandom that deserves better. This isn't about seeking pity, it's about standing up for what we enjoy in the face of relentless, unwarranted hostility. So where does this leave us?
Yeah, they wonder why they got the hostility. They wonder why. Where is that graph again? Let me find it. Let me find that graph. I'm just gonna have to like dig for it. They wonder why they get the hostility. Where did I put it? Right, the fact that we can make shit like this. When we look at their stuff sometimes. For a lot of the stuff. The fact that we can make things like this, charts like this. They wonder why they get all the hostility. Yeah, I mean, like... The fact that you can make charts like this. I don't know why we still had that open, but whatever. It is the reason why.
I've made an entire video on this, but yes, when you have people in your community who are actively saying these things are wrong, it's going to take away resources and time and money from developers on actually focusing on the things that they actually do need to fix. Which is why
they're never going to fix it anyways.
Because with a company like Kuro Games that is open to constructive criticism, they want to make sure that
they're
the
not
feedback
open to
and
it.
the improvements they're listing out are actually reality and not fallacy. That is the reason why they take it so personally, because they actually have a developer that does respond to change.
Wuthering Waves deserves better. From the community, from the gacha space, from the content creators, from the critics who can't seem to keep their mouth shut, and to the Wuwa players out there, keep enjoying the game and don't let the noise get to you. To the trolls, maybe try constructive criticism for once, and for the rest of the gacha fandom, stop punching down, man. Wuthering Waves is here to stay, whether you like it or not. And to EO, stop making tweets.
But we'll see.
Get a tweet
We'll
edited.
see about that.
Hey,
We'll see about
one
that.
take that I agree with, it is EO. Get the off of Twitter. One.
Alright, was there anything else from the bald man? What was the other thing you guys wanted me to see from him? There's the why you hate gacha thing, that might be interesting, but like, what was the other thing you guys wanted? But it's like, yeah, we might as well since we're already here. Which one was it? Yeah, we'll just go look at this one, unless if you guys don't know.
Just chilling on twitch.tv/TechZone, and I was going over my daily scramble. And what my daily scramble is something where I get to connect with my audience and see me.
Let's see why
react to
you
what my
hate
community wants
gacha.
once every day. Although lately it's been more like once every week. But I am really trying my best. There's a lot of people here. You know, we got about 5,000 people watching on Twitch right now. So keeping up with all of them is difficult, but I enjoy doing that. I am a streamer who really enjoys connecting with my audience and knowing what it is they want, and I really enjoy seeing what you guys want me to react to. So if that interests you, feel free to join my Discord at discord.gg/TechZone. All members are welcome as long as you're above 18, because I ain't trying to be a babysitter. Absolutely fuck that. Just like my Twitch is 18 and up. Fuck that shit. So I wanted to talk about an important topic today, which is why you hate your gacha game, or why you are miserable playing your gacha game.
Okay.
There has been a term thrown around by other streamers, and just to, full clarity, I just want to reference what streamers I'm referring to. There's a term called gacha tourist. Okay, and this Gacha tourist term is mainly thrown around and perpetuated by creators like FobMaster and Mr. Pokey. Now, do I have a problem with either of these two streamers? No, I actually admire them both quite a lot, but I do not like what the phrase Gacha tourist has kind of done to the community. And what that has done is essentially incentivizing a over loyalty to a company and or a game or a product that you should have no loyalty to whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just like the content creators that you watch and the media that you consume, the moment you stop enjoying them, you should seek pastures new. The concept of loyalty to the products that you're playing
they don't do
makes
this.
no fucking sense, because if you show unconditional love like you do to your abusive fucking grandpa or your abusive fucking dad, well, then they know they can continue to treat you that way, and you're gonna be none the wiser. When these games suck, you should leave. When these games are not fun, you should quit. When these games are good, you should play. When these games are fun, you should play. Now, what am I talking about? Gacha tourism. Gacha tourist, aka players who will play a new update patch for 3 to 4 days after launch, complete all the content, and then quit, and then come back when there's another 3 to 4 days of content, aka 3 to 4 more days of fun. I'm gonna list you some gacha games: Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. Every single one of these games should not be played longer than 3 to 4 days every single update patch. And this is by design. The
problem is they make it impossible to do that, though. The thing is, you shouldn't, but it's also impossible. They make it impossible because of all the bullshit they put in the way. So it's like, it's a lose-lose. No matter what, it's a lose-lose situation.
Players who will sit there and collect mint and berries every single fucking day are kind of what exacerbated this issue of over gacha loyalty and gacha tribalism to begin with, because whenever you stop playing this one gacha game, it's because you're cheating. No, that's not how it is. That's not how it was, and that's not how it ever will be. And the reason why I did greatly want to bring up the content creator FobMaster is because FobMaster is a bit of a weird one for bringing up gacha tourists, because he's the biggest tourist of them all. Or you could say the most hardcore resident. Who knows? FobMaster is a streamer who plays 10 gachas every single fucking day, and that's fine. He balances it, right? It is what it is. Fob is a guy where
he started in anime manga culture before gacha,
and while he gets to sit home on gacha games and farm his chat to tell them to say kill myself whenever I appear on a stream. And which, if you've been in the chat, you've seen it. Sorry, just a little bit of fun. But the thing is that you guys got to understand is that when you play these games for 3 days and you beat all the content, and this seems like it would be very obvious to just say out loud, you have no moral obligation to continue playing the game. You got the new rewards, you did the new event, maybe you pull on the new character if you want it, and if you don't got to worry about it, because the rerun banner's all the way around the corner. When you play a part-time game full-time, you are going to become miserable. And here's the next big point that I want to make. I see a lot of content creators who only play one gacha game.
So about being the omni-ignorant, you're a certain subculture, not a certain game,
that are screaming and are crying for more content, that they need it to be added to the game mode because they want to be able to play 24/7. Well, I'm very sorry, because you are just like 2020 to 2021 Tectone, where I also want.
But on top of being omni-ignorant, and go with takes and criticisms and even demands based on ignorance. On
a Genshin Impact to be able to be played full time. That's not how it's going to be. And to be honest, it's bad design for a gacha game. These gacha games.
It's not even just for a gacha, it's just bad design straight up. It is bad design straight up. It has nothing to do with gacha. It's even like for other stuff. Thanks for the follow as well, Arcane Gaming. But like, it is bad design straight up because of how a lot of them like to do it. Like, it's one thing if it's like, like you pull up something like Balatro, or like you pull up Vampire Survivors, or you pull up like Hollow Cure, those types of games where you literally can just play it endlessly and go for like a high score. Stuff like that is a completely different type of game there. It's bad design because there is no content. Exactly. The problem is they don't actually make the game. That's why I make the joke of there is no game. Because if you look at what they actually pump out and what they actually put, right, I don't think asking for more chores or stuff that like feels like you're doing more chores should count as gameplay, as you playing the game, as you spending time there. Right? And you can Vampire Survivors in Brown Dust too. Oh, that's cool. Right. But like, yeah, like those types of things, you can just play it endlessly. Right? Because they're like designed that way, but like you can pick it up, you can go do what you want, you can come back, you can do whatever. One sec. Okay. But yeah, like where were we? But yeah, when the female character is more profitable amongst, even amongst most female players too. It is what it is, right? The reality is people just want good-looking characters, that's all. Right? It's not even that. But like, yeah, if your target demographic is people who want those characters, well, obviously, giving something your target demographic doesn't want isn't going to work. Right? Like, the reality is, right, if what your customer is asking for, right, is, let's say I don't know, let's say you have a store, right? Let's say you're at your store and your customer wants an apple, right? So what do you do? What will the customer buy? Your customer will buy an apple. But if you go suddenly and sell them, I don't know, an orange, are they gonna be happy that they're being sold an orange instead of the apple they want? Of course not. They want the apple, not the orange. Right? And vice versa. The reality is, it's like, what does your customer want? If the customer doesn't want what you're selling, well, guess what? If you put what they don't want, it's not going to sell. Yeah, the female aesthetics, style, fashion, and all that stuff. If that's what your customer base wants, you give it to them. Same time, if your customer base wants the exact opposite, you give them the exact opposite. It's very simple. It's that simple. Yeah, orange is a fruit too. But if you wanted an apple and someone gives you an orange, you're probably not going to be happy you were given an orange instead of an apple. Same time, if you wanted an orange and someone gave you an apple, you're not going to be happy you were given an orange instead of an apple. Right? Or like, how about this one, right? Hey, let's say you were getting dessert, right? Let's say you wanted ice cream. Let's say you wanted chocolate ice cream. But I went and gave you vanilla ice cream. Did you want vanilla ice cream or did you want chocolate ice cream? Some people want both, some people don't. But if your customer doesn't want what you're gonna give them, they're not gonna take it. It's very simple. You gave your customer a peach, and if they complain, you throw a peach in their face. That's the problem. When you have people acting like this, the customer came in for one thing, right? Let's say they came in for that apple, and you gave them a peach. Of course they're not going to be happy, because you gave them a peach. They asked for an apple. Right? But the problem is you have people acting as if, okay, well they didn't take this, so we'll just throw it at them instead. And call them a bigot. And that's the problem. That's part of the problem there. If they don't want it, they're not gonna take it. Like, it's not that complicated. Right? And you can change it to whatever other market there. It's going to be the same outcome. It doesn't matter what the product is. If the customer wants it, then you give them what they want. It doesn't matter if you think you have a product that's better than theirs. The old saying is the customer is always right in matters of taste. And there's a reason why. Your goal is to like make sure you make the customer happy enough that they like what you gave them and what they bought. Even if you think something is better for them, you don't change it. It's not the customer is always right. It's the customer is always right in matters of taste. But people shorten it. Alright, customer is always right. Full quote here. The full quote, the customer is always right in matters of taste. But people forget this part. Nobody says this part. They only think of this part. It's attributed to Harry Gordon, whatever. You can go look this up on your own time. Old ass quote from over 100 years ago. Right, it's a really old quote. But the reality is, it's like, yeah, the customer is always right in matters of taste. If they don't want what you're gonna give them, at some point, it's not worth it. Otherwise, you're gonna lose the customer.
Games are meant to be played at a casual time for a busy individual to be able to feel like they're getting a complete gaming experience while playing it merely part-time. Now, does that really make sense whenever they put out a new story update that's 8 hours fucking long to tell you something that can be summarized in about 3 minutes? No, it
Yeah, that's another problem.
really doesn't, but some people just like the feel of the world, which is why I kind of enjoy It's to each their own. Some people who, and I mean this genuinely, and you can take disrespect to it if you like, there are some creators like Doro44 and Bran Online that really love slop games. And I want to say, I think it's fine that they enjoy their fucking slop. They are examples of what I consider a brainless consumer, which is someone who, no matter what, will be pleased with absolutely anything as long as their favorite game is giving it to them. Now, is this a shot? Sure. I mean, sure, I guess. But I don't really think it's that far from the truth. Some people enjoy their games
like,
so much, it
this
doesn't
thing.
matter what they're putting out. They just want to
Don't
be in
ask
this
questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
Right, they're like that.
game.
Yeah, don't like it, don't buy it. Wait, why are people not buying my product? It's not my fault. No, it's wrong. The people who are wrong. And that's the problem. When you think of the people are wrong, and not you're wrong when you're trying to sell it to them, then you have the problem. Like, if they don't want it, they don't want it. Don't give it to them. Don't sell it to them if they don't want it. They're not going to buy it. Right? Like, that is, it's that simple. Like, it's really that simple.
People out there, guys, who like Paimon. There are some players out there who do enjoy the fact that the quality of life changes are paid behind a 5-star
Claudia,
unit. Now, do I consider those
do we want Claudia Stormai? I mean, people don't want it the way it is there, I guess. Hey, you know what? Then we don't get it, right? You don't want it, don't get it. It's that simple. If you want her, then sure, go get her. It's that simple. Right? But if you think you have to get her for damage, the answer is no. You don't.
people sound of mind? No, not really. But there are some people who are just like that. And I'm not like that. So it does cause me a little bit of frustration because I truly don't get it. Because I do think the games would be better off if these
Steve, yeah, there you go. Make it better. Let's go.
Force themselves into the same game over and over and over and over again to, and I shit you not, 3 days of doing content that's meaningful, then 57 days of them doing fucking nothing.
Yep. Fucking nothing. Exactly. Your dailies, your chores and stuff, that's not content. They're not content. They're not content. I mean, if that's what they want, then that's what they want, right? It's up to them. It's up to them if that's what they want. Same time, if you just want Claudia for the skin, then you want Claudia for the skin. It's not that complicated. Let them have it if they want it. Right? Just let them have it if they want it.
Fucking nothing. Creators like Enviosity, who used to go live every single day for 8 to 9 hours just to, maybe I can beat the Spiral Abyss 1 second faster. Creators like Mr. Pokey, who think, maybe I can zero cycle this Honkai Star Rail using this new unit. You have to understand, and I'm going to say this and you're not going to like this.
Okay.
Your mental illness does not mean that everybody else isn't enjoying the game authentically. We do not need to operate in the confines of, if you don't play this game every day, you're a fucking tourist, dude. Yeah, man, you just don't like the game as much as me, man.
Damn.
All right, man. Like, let's just be completely legitimate. And I want to say this for
Yeah, I
everyone
don't
to hear
care.
and for everybody to know.
Right, you see me go and play the thing, I just go and clear it. If I can clear it, cool. If I can't clear it, whatever, I'll come back later. That's how I always handle the stuff there. I either can do it, or I can't. If I can't do it, I'll do it later. I don't really care about saving that extra 1 second, 2 seconds, 10 seconds. I really don't care. Yeah, Tectone doing the exact same thing when Genshin came out. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. I remember seeing him do it too. It is what it is though. Like for me, I just look at that type of content as like, okay, cool, another chore to do. Or whatever. I'll go see it once, and I'm just glad that I don't have to constantly replay the stage. Right, at least with Bygone and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, just clear it once. After you clear it, you can move on. You don't have to think about it again. Until they release a new stage and you do the new stage. If you want to. It's not like I have to, because it's like, oh yeah, the stage will always be there. You know? Unless the game EOS is, the stage will always be there. So I don't have to do it now if I don't want to. Yeah, and do you actually care about the ranking? If you care about the ranking, then that's on you. If you don't care about the ranking, then you don't care about the ranking. Because, like, for me personally, I do not care about the ranking. Right? You don't see me spending hours every day, you know, redoing the same stage to save time, do you? Like, do you think I actually care? Right? We spend a lot of the time just doing React Andy stuff on stream. Or doing some other crap. Sometimes I'll do occasional out-of-bounds exploration. But like, yeah. I need max comp to care. And even then, even if you have max comp, how many people actually care? Alright, if you actually care, that's cool. That's on you. But if you don't care, you don't care.
No, you have a couple of routes. You have the Gacha CCs that play the game 24/7, and they hate it because they run out of content, and they want more content in the game.
Well, that's because there is no content. There never has been. They haven't made something to give them a reason to actually play with actual genuine content. That's the thing. And the roguelike game modes in these gachas suck. They all suck. Yeah, you get to go in there for like 30 minutes. You do it the first time and then you're done. Okay, maybe when they release a new character, you can try it again with a new character. You got your 30 minutes and then you're done. It's like, that's it. Right? Like, there's no real need to do the thing constantly over and over and over again. Yeah, you're constantly seeing the same individual in the top 10 ranking. Then good for them, I guess. That's their choice, right? They can do what they want. That's their thing. Yeah, like occasionally, sure, you'll see me if you're in my Bygone bracket sometimes in your top 10. Sometimes I've been in the rank 1 spot. But it's like the run that has it there is like, okay, when the thing released, I went and cleared it. And then that's it. It just means that someone else in my bracket didn't clear what I cleared yet. Because I don't feel like it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be up there that high. Alright, you have a good night, Zedmeister. I'll see you around then, yeah. But yeah. I mean, like, you don't see me fucking farming the thing constantly. Like, I'll try to clear a stage. If I can't, I'm like, okay. Like, you can usually tell as well by, like, how much of a gap it is between you, like, between the timer running out and where you are. Where it's like, yeah, no, it's not worth it to try anymore. Come back later. It's not going away anyways.
Game. And they're miserable because they're playing a side game as a main game.
Yeah.
And they hate their lives.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the content creators who love the games so much,
I wonder how much of them actually love the game so much. I do wonder.
that they play them every single fucking day, 24/7. And if you don't play as much as them, they hate your life. I want to really introduce you guys to the Bugatti of gacha gaming, which is, and I quote, play the game until it has no more meaningful content, and then drop it until it does. Let's read this comment from Fobmaster real quick. I can call people a tourist because I call myself a tourist. Okay, let me think about that. Because that means Regslent can call himself something, but that doesn't mean he can call everybody else that.
Okay.
I think you guys know what word I'm alluding to. And that word is a tryhard. That word's a tryhard because bro goes way too hard on video games. He just sweats way too hard. And just because Regslent is a sweat doesn't mean that everybody else is a fucking sweat. What were you guys thinking I was going to say? Now, that being said, in the same vein, Fobmaster, you have to understand, I call myself I call everyone else a retard because I myself am also retarded. Right? So maybe there's some truth to that. Maybe if we look down into it. But I really, really just think that you will be happier if you do play these games more casually. Guys, you gotta understand, these games are not meant to be played hardcore. They are not meant to be played every second of the fucking day. They are meant to be played casually, enjoy them for 15 to 30 minutes a day, and then drop them, or 3 to 4 days every 6 weeks. That's the truth. You do not need to sell your mind, body, and soul into these games. Once again, apologies for any disrespect that I tossed towards any content creator. You are more than welcome to make a drama video and call me out for saying that. I would love for you to do that. But I do just think this is important, and I did use some creators' names for relevant subject matter, so that way people can understand exactly what I am referring to with a demonstrative source. Yeah. And then there's people like Fobmaster who just have a mental illness, and we all can't have a girlfriend that takes care of all of our bills in our daily lives, so we actually have to work a fucking job. And he should not be guilting anybody else for not playing 10 gacha games at the exact same time while burning their girlfriend's money. However, that's
respected time for whales, not free to play.
That's just a theory.
Yeah, it just becomes. This respected time for whales, not free to play, becomes chores for free shit. Yeah. This is why it's like, I like you obviously know like my complaints about certain things in some of these things in there. You guys know that I think auto modes are stupid, just give us a sweep function. At the same time, don't put a bunch of random Pepega chores just get in the way either. Right, if I'm not actually genuinely spending time doing whatever I wanted in there, there's something wrong. But obviously, these people will, they'll be the weird shits that they are. It is what it is. It is what it is.
A game theory, and I'll catch y'all in the next. All right, check.
We don't need to look at the thing here, right? They become bald. That's the final form. True, true, true. They become the true bald tone. Okay, I actually need to eat my food. It's been sitting here. We need something long. But, what do we look at? Okay, there was the biggest scam in YouTube history. Oh boy.
Title's not click.
Let's just look at the official, like the original video actually.
By now.
No. Of course not. It was cool, like, the first time. I just, like, of course not. You see me actually looking, like, cheering for this shit? Like, it was cool the first couple times when we did them, but it's just the same repetitive thing again and again, man. I just do it to get the condoms in there. If there weren't any of the condom items in the join ops, I wouldn't even do it. I literally only do it because the character condom materials. If I didn't need those character condom material things, I wouldn't do it. Like, that's just what it is, right? I wouldn't do it without that. Like, yeah, we've said before, it'd be cool if we could just sweep it and not have to do it constantly. Right? But, unfortunately, that's not the case. Right? Like, do you think I actually like doing them? You even see me moan sometimes or groan. Not moan, but groan over, like, certain join ops. Sometimes. Where I'm like, oh, fuck, it's the stupid one with Barbarossa again. Oh, fuck, it's the stupid one with Chiron, right? Like, you can kinda think sometimes. You're actually optimizing the beast for solo join ops? I mean, they're already pretty quick. It's just that some of them are just a lot more annoying than others. Right, and it's like, yeah, you just want to go through it quickly, because, like, honestly, I just want an auto-clear. Just give me an auto-clear, that's what I want. So I don't have to keep doing it. Like, it was cool the first time we did them, but, like, after 2 years, it's like, yeah, nah.
You've probably heard about Honey. You know, the browser extension that saves you money.
Do you have Honey installed? What's Honey? Oh, no.
Honey.
Honey is a free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
That automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
Yeah, you guys probably should stop using Honey. Yeah, exactly, no auto-clear. They have it for the other stuff, but there's none for join op, unfortunately. If it was, man, I could get my top stuff done even faster. Right, top dailies don't even matter, but I just want to collect the gold balls for, like, eventually just maxing shit out on standard banner. At least there's some value there, and also, again, like, I speedrun those in, like, 2 minutes. By using the out-of-bounds shortcut stuff. You guys already see that. Right, if I could shorten my time spent even further, that would be nice. I'd rather shorten it further. Because, like, I don't count it as content. I don't see it as content.
Free money, basically.
It's literally free money.
It doesn't make sense to not be using this.
So what's the catch?
There is no catch.
Join Honey. Join Honey.
The catch is they steal the affiliate marketing from other people. They also steal your data. That's the catch from Honey.
Join Honey.
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 Honey. Honey. Honey.
Honey.
Honey. Honey. Honey.
Join Honey.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers sold you a lie. Honey is a
Yep.
scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers
Not Honey Trap
aren't
for
even
nothing,
remotely
yep.
true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars. Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe it at first either, until I experienced it myself firsthand. In fact, I'm confident this might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time, which is insane considering Honey is owned and run by PayPal, who purchased this company for $4 billion. This 3-part series is the result of a multi-year investigation where I believe I've uncovered signs of advertising fraud, affiliate fraud, the illegal collection of personal data, deception, lies, coercion, extortion, the list goes on. I've reviewed hundreds of documents, adverts, sponsorships. I've reviewed emails between Honey and merchants, interviewed victims. Believe me,
Wait.
this...
The victims! He interviewed victims, wait. Wait, can we figure out who these victims are?
Affiliate fraud, the illegal collection of personal data, deception, lies, coercion, extortion, the list goes on. I've reviewed hundreds of documents, adverts, sponsorships. I've reviewed emails between Honey and merchants, interviewed victims.
Wait. I think this is obviously Linus. That's Papa Linus there. I don't know these two. I don't know exactly who these two are, but this is pretty obvious. This is Linus, right? This is obviously Linus, right? Before he shaved again? No shot that isn't Linus. I'm gonna guess. He interviewed people. Right? It looks like it's Linus, right? That looks like Linus. Right? It looks like it could be Linus. Right? That's probably Linus.
Victims. Believe me, this runs deep. Now, I want to be clear, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions, based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared throughout. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the honey trap.
Yeah, like it looks like it could be Linus.
Now I know what you're thinking. It's a free browser extension. How bad could it be? Well, trust me, it's far more sinister than you might think. You know what they say, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product. And as you'll find out later in this investigation, that remains true for PayPal Honey.
Yeah.
Like most people, I too fell for the lies. I mean, what's not to love about a free browser extension that saves you money? It's a compelling product, and with the endorsement from what feels like every single popular influencer on YouTube, it's no wonder millions of people downloaded it. Ironically, the very influencers promoting Honey seemingly had no idea the company was quietly picking money out of their very own pockets.
Yep.
Well, at least one of them realized, but we'll get to that later. So let me show you.
It was probably Linus's team that realized. If it was Linus, and if Linus was one of the people interviewed, it was probably his team that realized that. If it was, it's probably Linus and his team. And it kind of makes sense too if you know some of the content they make. I think it depends. Some of them are like fine. Like not all influencer stuff is bad. There are some good influencer products and stuff like that. But there's a lot of really shady stuff that goes on. Right? Like there is a lot of really shady stuff that goes on. But then there's also a ton of like stuff that's like, okay, there's some stuff that's like actually legit. But the problem is most of it is shady. It's like 99% shady to like maybe 1 or 0.1% that isn't shady. Right. At the same time, I guess one way to look at it is if you don't see that type of ad like on regular TV or something, there's probably something wrong. I guess that's the kind of test there for some of these. If you don't think like you would see it like advertised on like a regular TV, like just a regular TV ad or something, there might be something wrong, I guess. I guess that's the benchmark you can use for now for just for judging some of these. If you don't think they could show it on TV, there's probably something wrong. But I don't know how well that would work for other places in the world or whatever. But for some people, I think that's like a good test, I guess. If you don't think they could make a regular TV ad and push that out, maybe there's something sketchy. I don't know. Maybe. But also, it's like how relevant is their thing to whatever they're doing. Like I always figured they would be taking with Honey. Not just Honey. There's like a million other extensions that does what Honey does. Honey isn't even the best extension for doing what it does. There are other extensions out there that do the same thing, but they're all very, very sketchy. And some of those will give you a better deal than what Honey can. If you ever really wanted to go try and install a bunch of them, and then like go use them and dump them when you're trying to check out on an order, there's so many of them. But they're obviously all doing the same sketchy stuff. Whatever he's saying here obviously isn't gonna apply to only Honey, but I think it's like Honey is the only one that's like ever actually pushed itself to get your awareness. BetterHelp? Yeah, this yeah, stuff like BetterHelp, yeah, we know about that scam. But it's not even that, there's a lot of others, man. There was that one a couple years back or whatever, where a bunch of people were like acting as if they started a bank or whatever, and people got scammed out of that. I think it was like a year or 2 years ago. I remember hearing about that. That was a scam. Yes, it is a scam. It is indeed a scam too. A lot of these things are scams. A lot of these. So you gotta be like really careful.
How Honey's been stealing money from influencers. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube. If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online. You install it in 2 clicks, and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing, because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video, and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video.
He probably interviewed Linus, and Linus is probably the guy who noticed. That's my guess. Either Linus noticed or someone in his team noticed. Because, like, it would make sense if it was these guys. At the same time, they haven't done a single Honey sponsor in a long-ass time. I can't remember the last time I saw a Linus video with a Honey sponsor. It was probably like 3 years ago or something. The last time I saw Honey on them. Like, it's been a long-ass time.
So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and...
That's what they say. But a therapist is a scam, and they also sell your data. They also sell your data, but yeah, it's a scam. There's a video on that one, BetterHelp scam. The worst sponsorship is back. And then there's like... BetterHelp is a scam. There's a bunch of stuff. We need the... Patients are even suing BetterHelp too. Honey is a browser extension that's supposed to give you coupons. But you're gonna see more details on it with this. Don't actually use the extension, basically. Don't. I always call it Better Yelp after everyone mauled it. Okay.
buy something, the influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal.
But look what it's doing behind
so you
the
complete
scenes.
your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right? Well, let's quickly rewind and see what was happening behind the scenes. You see, after clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled Short Circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels. And this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're at a department store buying a TV and the salesman who helped you gives you a referral card or a receipt with their name on it, so when you eventually get to the checkout counter, the clerk knows which salesman to award the sale to. You can think of affiliate cookies as a digital version of that. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie.
Yeah, they're just eating it up because of influencer, unfortunately, Unfortunately.
After we clicked apply discounts. You see that?
They changed it. Now PayPal gets the commission. Right there. PayPal getting the commission right there.
Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves. Yeah. Now, if we quickly go back again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking apply discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though you're already on the website and at the checkout page. Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically closes, leaving you blissfully unaware that anything ever happened. It's very sneaky. Now, when I first discovered this was happening, I thought, there's no way. Why would all these high-profile influencers be promoting a company that is actively poaching their affiliate commissions? It didn't make any sense. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a Honey testing spree, clicking one affiliate link after another, and it kept happening. But even after all those tests, I scoured the internet to see if anyone was talking about this and found nothing. Okay, there was this one debate about it on the Y Combinator forum, but nothing concrete. Besides that, virtually nobody was talking about this, adding fuel to my doubt. So I figured, screw it, I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase.
Yeah.
I was right, and just like that, my investigation into Honey began. Now, some might consider what PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV.
Yep.
A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card,
Exactly,
you
yeah,
get to the
gives the card.
checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, "Hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you?" Naturally, you say sure.
And he distracts you, he shows you a bunch of stuff, and then he takes away the card and then replaces with his card instead. That's basically what's going on.
He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks
Yeah.
for coupons, says, "Sorry, no luck this time," but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own. PayPal didn't refer the customer to
Yeah.
the store, they didn't promote any of the products, the salesman did that. PayPal provided absolutely zero value to the customer.
But
yet
they're
they
taking
were
all the
rewarded for
credit.
the sale. But because this is all happening online, buried behind clicks and cookies and tracking data, there's little to no transparency that this is ever happening. Okay, but what if Honey had found a working coupon code? Would that make it okay for them to claim the commission?
No.
Honestly, no, I don't think so. The fact remains that Honey didn't refer the customer to the store, nor did they promote the product.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, you wouldn't be going to the store in the first place because the coupon that you just found out about. Because the reality is, if you're already going to go to the checkout, regardless if you knew about that coupon or not, the fact that you made it that far, right, like, means you're already going to buy it regardless of that coupon. So whoever referred you there instead is the one who should take the commission, not some random dude who found you a coupon after the fact. Because the reality is, the sale wouldn't have happened in the first place if the guy who originally sent you there didn't send you there.
Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a consumer myself. Saving money matters, especially when money's tight. But this scam doesn't just affect wealthy influencers. There are hundreds of thousands of small creators, bloggers, artists who rely.
Yeah, so they probably use some of the millions they're robbing. Exactly. Why do you think they make so much money from those commissions? Why do you think, okay? Why do you think they're like, with those commissions, they're able to pay these like extreme sponsorships? Like, you've seen some of those Mr. Beast videos where they cost tens of millions of dollars for one video. Right? And like, it gets funded by Honey. Right? Because like, that small commission that Honey gets is huge. Especially if you have, let's say, you know, 1 million people watching, or a couple million, right? Let's say Honey sponsored and they're like, yeah, here you go, here's $20 million to make your video, right? That $20 million, if you get, let's say you have 100 million people watching, and if you can get, let's say, 10 million of those people watching there, right? Let's say they go spend $100 on something, whatever it is, doesn't matter what. Right, combine $100, they use the thing, right? Let's say they get like 3% back from the commission from $100. Each one of those people there is effectively giving PayPal $3 each, right? You compound it over, right? So 10 million people giving them $3 million. They paid 20 million for the ad spot. They just made $10 million from that. And the thing is, it keeps going, because once they get into the habit of using that extension, they're going to try to use it everywhere they can. So that, let's say, like, in a year, in the course of a year, that one user, right, instead of spending, like, just $100, maybe they spent, I don't know, $3,000 online in a year, let's just say. Right, and they use all those coupons and stuff like that. Well, how much did they get, right? If $100 is $3, that means $1,000 is $30. They did 3,000, that's $90 from each of them. And if they had, let's say, 10 million installs, they made $90 million. But they got 90 million from that. Right? Like, that's just how it works. And if you're wondering why I basically, where I got the 3% out of, That affiliate link, that you guys see that sometimes gets posted in chat, it's similar to that. That's basically what my commission. It's around that rate, is what I get. That's where I'm pulling it out of. Some places might give a higher commission, some might give a slightly lower one, but like that's basically where I'm pulling that 3% out of. Right? And the more that gets spent, you know, and the thing is, like, once someone's using it, right, they might be using it for a couple of years, right? If you remind them, oh, let's say then they bought a new device, right? They see an ad again, you remind them to use the extension, to get the extension, because it's like, oh, I can save money again, right? The whole thing will just keep feeding back in, right? That's how they make their money. That's how they make their money, but on top of that, they're also getting your data, right? Because, like, the thing is, like, they also have, like, an incentive for you for these types of things to make an account. So you can make a Honey account, and then what they'll do is, like, they'll give you points sometimes when you spend with the extension, right? So you go and do that, you get points, and you can use those points to redeem for, like, gift cards or whatever. Or PayPal balance, I think Honey has. Right, it's not just Honey that does it, there's so many others. But at the same time, they collect data of every single thing you purchased. They got your habits there, right? They have all of that data. And what can they do with that data after they profile you? They can sell that too for more money. So, like, not only are they scamming the people who are referring you, they're also taking your data that they can then sell. Right? And that data is probably worth even more in some cases. Some of those data points when they combine a bunch of them. Like, it's the combination of all of those. Right? Because then it's like, okay, they got all those data points. And then who would want to buy that data? Right? Probably some marketing department at some company. They would probably want to do that too. What do you mean Pi ad blocker? What? Are you talking about like Pi hole? No. If you're talking about something like, what? Like this thing? Where you can run this on a Raspberry Pi? This isn't a scam. This one's not a scam. This is just a custom DNS that blocks various different IP addresses and stuff. It's just a filter thing that you can run. You can completely run this yourself. This is completely free. Right? I don't know what Pi ad blocker is. I've never heard of that before. I mean, it probably is. If they're gonna be acting like this, there's probably some sort of catch. I don't know. But there's probably something else going on if they say that you can get paid for blocking ads. I find that very hard to believe. They're probably doing something else sketchy to make up for the fact. It is very sus. This is extremely sus. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't. I really don't. It seems extremely sus. Yeah, I don't know. Some more research would have to be done on here. Yeah, I highly doubt Google would feature this. We all know Google's stance on ad blockers. I highly doubt Google would ever feature this Pi ad blocker. This is extremely sus. This is like extremely sus. You can see like immediately from the get-go. Google's like the main business model of Google is selling ads. Why the hell would Google want you to block ads if their main business is selling ads? It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Right? Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, it's like, there's something going on. It's like, hey guys, I created something useful for free and even pay you to use it. Yeah, there's something sus about that. I don't know. Right? It's like when you really think about it. maybe there's something else going on there. Maybe.
Rely on affiliate commissions to support their craft. Sure, you could argue that Honey may have convinced the consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount. But let's be real, if you're already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase.
Yeah.
And again, this would never fly in a real life sales environment. No department store is going to allow a salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales
they're not gonna
reps.
do that.
So why are we allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic click, where the commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore,
also, I can see it being fair, last click, because like the reality is, whoever, at least without these browser extension things, the reality is, right, you thought about making that purchase, but you didn't think about making it earlier. But then whoever sent you the second time or the last time, they convince you to make that purchase and complete it. So I think it's still fair in that sense for the last click. If like they got you to go all the way through with it. But obviously it's shady when there's like someone else just sneaking it in and taking that away, right? Because like if you were hesitating before, you probably weren't convinced anyways to go and make that purchase. But if someone else the second time sent you and you actually did go through with it, they actually convinced you to go through with it. That's how I see it anyways, right? That's how I see it and that's my stance on it. But obviously, stuff that circumvents it is where it becomes extremely shady, right?
It became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair.
Yeah.
But when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition.
Yeah,
Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey,
It does. It's at the
virtually
end.
guaranteeing they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click, even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards.
Yep.
Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is
described this
essentially
earlier.
saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points. It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click.
Exactly.
How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism?
You can't.
Of course the consumer's gonna click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this got me thinking, how much of their commission are they actually sharing with users?
Yeah.
Well, to find out, I decided to put Honey Gold to the test.
Oh
so I
boy,
looked for any
actual
website where
testing,
Honey Gold
guys.
was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So
Okay.
I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40% commission on successful referrals. After getting approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated, and received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time, I experienced Honey poaching my own affiliate commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash back with my Honey account, aka the consumer? Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents USD.
89 cents, but they would have given him, his referral would have been $35. They only give you 89 cents for the, out of this $90. So they give you 1%. You get 1% from Honey, right? But he would have gotten from his like $35 instead of 89 cents. And like that's the thing, some of these referrals, right? They give even crazier commissions, right? They give crazier commissions, right? Like with mine, the thing I have for the with moogold, I get about 3%. But it also makes sense why I only get like 3% because of the pricing of the stuff on there. They're not exact. There's not really any room for them to give me more, right? There's not. They don't really have room for that with how much discounted the stuff is there because everything on moogold is cheaper than if you were to just go buy it normally from the intended place. So it's like they already have another deal there, and like I'm getting a smaller cut. Like with something like that, it's like yeah, it makes sense. But obviously, like this service, this VPN service, they're 40% commission, right? But then, like, you know, basically PayPal takes 39% and they give you 1%. Because their commission is 40%. Right? It's crazy. It's crazy.
That's right. Honey poached a $35 commission for doing nothing and rewarded me a grand total of 18.
Unfortunately, Infinity Nikki isn't on there. Not yet. I don't think they have like a separate like website top-up thing for Nikki yet. They have it for the other older Nikki games, but they don't have it for Infinity Nikki. So unfortunately, no Infinity Nikki yet. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately. No cheaper discount drip top-up yet. Unfortunately. We gotta wait for that.
9 cents. Thanks, PayPal. You really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have.
Yeah, really shouldn't have.
On to scenario 3. For you ladies out there, let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout. But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that?
It changes it.
PayPal takes the sale.
Yep.
Why? Because fuck you, Mary, that's your commission. But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button, PayPal poaches the sale.
Yep.
Classy. As I was
PayPal takes it.
Honey uses any excuse possible to get that last click from the user. It's
like it's insane the amount of money they get. And right. Imagine when they take a 40% commission, right? Because like I said, the thing before with 3%, if they can get a 40% commission, right? They make even more. You also use moogold. ToF started buying there just because they accepted crypto and good prices. We'll see what happens. I hope they can find an alternative, right? The thing with me, what got me to like find them and start using them in the first place was because I can use Canadian dollar. Because the other thing, it's like I would have to go through currency conversions and shit, and it was really annoying. The fact that I could straight up just pay my own currency and not have to deal with those extra fees was like one of the things I was like, yeah, it saves me more than having to deal with VPN crap. That's what like got me to find it in the first place. And then that whole thing happened from there. I really do hope though it stays. I really do. But I get the feeling that something will change because Midas Buy is 10 cent. And Perfect World obviously is gonna do their own thing. But we'll see what happens. That's why it's like, if you really want to do the top-up stuff, I guess it's like do it while you still can. Take advantage of it while you still can, because we don't know what'll happen after the transfer. We obviously haven't gotten another announcement on that yet. technically what PayPal is doing isn't illegal. It's not technically illegal. So they haven't been sued yet. They need to have someone come up with a case to go after them for it. But technically what they're doing is not really illegal. It's just extremely shady and sketchy. I'm doing fine, Noah. I'm doing fine. We're just doing React stuff right now. What they're doing is extremely shady and sketchy, but it's not technically illegal. Right? So they're technically allowed to do this, but obviously you can see how shady it is.
Absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension. Imagine being the influencers who promoted Honey.
Yeah, you're gonna
telling
lose
the
a lot
audience,
more.
who, by the way, are the most likely to use your affiliate links.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, VPN, if VPN is giving you 40% as a commission, that's crazy, right? 40% commission from VPN, and they just take all of it? That's insane.
To download an app that poaches your affiliate sales. It's crazy. Now, to be clear, not every influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing.
Yeah, that's
so
true,
those
not
who
everyone.
don't are obviously unaffected.
Yeah.
But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing?
Yeah.
Well, it turns out yes. At least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips.
I fucking knew it. Linus is the one who caught on. I said it earlier at the beginning. Linus is the one who caught on. And it was probably Linus whose face was in that interview thing that was blurred out. And, like, it makes a lot of sense. This is the dude who would figure it out.
Who have been promoting
I
Honey
fucking knew
since
it.
2017.
Yep.
So here's how I found this out. You see, one day I was browsing Linus's forum to see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey. And
Yep.
sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm,
Yep.
but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting Honey
Yeah.
and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of Linus's employees responded with, "We ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted
Yeah.
with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they use Honey and search for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if
Yeah.
they don't find you a deal. That didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership." Okay, so they had no idea this was happening, and it took them several years to catch on. That's
Yeah.
quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy YouTube channel that's run by
Exactly.
a very large team. The fact that it took them several years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive nature with which Honey
Wait,
operates.
what happened with ZZZ? I never used it for ZZZ. I've only used it for ToF. I used it for, like, Snowbreak once. What happened with ZZZ? What happened? What, is their pricing scuffed? I don't know. I don't play ZZZ. Okay. Alright, that would be $100, so... I guess the lower one is scuffed. These ones are scuffed. It's only like the high one that looks fine. What happened though? They didn't take your payment or whatever, they thought of fraud, whatever. Yeah, they have like a weird fraud protection system there.
If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers would have known either. Now, I have to say, as a longtime viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that matters. And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube. Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views. According to my data, that makes Linus's company, LMG, the third largest promoter of Honey.
Oh yeah, Mr. Beast obviously the biggest one. Yeah, Linus's channel is massive.
On YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this.
Yep.
But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension
Yeah.
that literally engages in similar behavior. Now,
Yeah.
I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address
Okay.
the majority of my questions. However, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated
Okay.
that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few
Okay.
calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "No,
Nope.
not happening." Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners.
Yeah.
Now, as for LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But
Okay.
it's time to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions. It's time we
Alright.
talk about how Honey used these influencers to sell you a complete lie. How they sold you a product that was doing the opposite of what they promised. You see, as I was testing Honey across different stores, I was encountering a reoccurring issue. When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes.
Okay.
Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with ease. And even when Honey did find me a code, I was
Yeah.
often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange,
Yeah.
given their claim that
Well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Yeah, no.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey branded coupon codes, such as
Yeah.
Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes?
Exactly.
Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database.
Nope.
So why not? Well, eventually I figured out what was going on. It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all.
Damn.
I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which
Okay.
appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform. In this podcast, an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert.
Wait, what? Collect Norn with high cross prestige. Which one was that one? I don't even remember because I didn't even finish all the exploration stuff. I only grabbed all the stuff that was marked on the map. I think for some of them you have to just find specific items and then collect them to fill it up. It's just that I'm too lazy to do that. I actually didn't do all that. If it wasn't marked on the map, I didn't do it. That is basically like my exploration in the network. If Orbital Eye does not pick it up, I didn't do it. I actually don't know. If it's not something that you just get with Orbital Eye, then I have no idea. Because I only used Orbital Eye in there. Because I just couldn't be bothered with the other thing. So like my actual completion percentage is weird. It's a weird mess. But the thing is, if you just want to get fill the bar, there's a lot of random items that you can get from some enemy drops. And there's like a lot of them that you can still get the map clear thing, but not the network terminal clear. Yeah, I don't know. I just use the Orbital Eye. I actually don't know. I haven't looked at every small thing. Because I don't play the game that way, unfortunately. I just grab whatever is marked on the map.
And control like the discount code percentage as well.
Because like what my logic is like, in the future, whenever we get the AFK exploration in the network, I'm just gonna assign a bunch of characters to go to the network and AFK explore it for me. That is my logic. They'll probably find it on their own eventually. I just don't care about doing it now. It's like eventually it'll get done, just not now.
So.
This is insane. She's basically saying Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes.
Yep.
And it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers.
Yeah, that is true. Like, if they don't know about the coupon codes, they won't know about it and they won't use it. And if they think an extension is looking through all of them for you, they'll think, oh, I found everything. If they didn't find anything, then they're not going to look for a coupon code.
Now, I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states, as a partner, you have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform.
Yeah.
So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers, say, 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible. They were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers. For years, they sold you the lie that they would find you every working coupon code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart. But nope, complete and utter lie. They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved by the partnered stores who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because on one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the other hand, they appeal to businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals.
Yep.
It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users? That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever. So, to make a partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform.
Yeah.
And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins. Just not the consumers or the influencers.
Not
With
the
this
consumers or
discovery, I
influencers,
decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century. Just look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos.
How do you even find all of these? 5,000, that's crazy. 5,000 sponsored videos. And he has like lists like of which ones were which, how many subscribers, total views and everything. That is insane. The amount too, from each of them. Yeah, Linus is the third largest, god damn. Right, you can see his total subscribers from each of the channels that have it. Total views. Right, total sponsorships, that's insane. Yeah.
Across roughly 1,000 different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable 7.8 billion views. It's crazy. So now that we have a clearer picture of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
If Honey can't find a discount code for you, then you can rest assured there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free browser extension that automatically finds you the best promo codes for anything you purchase online. You literally don't spend money.
Honey searches the known internet for every promo code ever used. This means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket.
If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible at checkout.
You are always going to get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon, eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt covered.
If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is, doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case.
Damn.
Honestly, at this point in my investigation,
they didn't even they didn't pursue the case, they just dropped it. Yeah. Well, now you know. You gotta be careful with these. And that's the thing with these little extensions. They don't even give you the best deals. I found that out years ago that they don't give you the best deals. You have to manually search and find them. Right. Because yeah, they can kind of pick and choose whatever will get shown.
I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture of Honey's shady business model. But here's the thing. What I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well. finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me.
But that only applied when Honey wasn't part of that website with the affiliate. Only when they're not partnered. The few situations where that is the case does that happen. But that is the exception, not the rule.
It didn't add up with everything else I had discovered. It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal scam.
Okay.
One that targeted an entirely new victim.
Oh boy, new victim.
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, I just showed up through the Honey extension.
Yeah, it costs us thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went.
At the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day. It's just like a really awful business model. Like, we've been so mad at them for so long.
Oh boy. So there's gonna be a part 2. The interviews are gonna be in part 2. Oh boy. That's crazy. We're gonna have to wait for part 2 then. That is crazy. That is indeed crazy. Alright, I'm gonna take this segment out of the stream and re-upload as a video. Because, like, damn. What is this? Oh. That was a random thing when I was scrolling through that stuff earlier. Is Honey a complete scam? We got this stuff. Damn, people are talking about Honey being a scam now. That's crazy. Oh yeah, this one is like, yeah, not quite the same situation because graphics tech during the time diff between 680 up until 2020 is much faster rate than what we have today. Yeah, like, the rate of technology improving is not the same. Someone was like, there was like someone I replied to that was like, but people were talking differently about the GTX 680 8 years later, and like, we would laugh at that. But the GTX 680 is a different situation than a 1080, a GTX 1080 to now. I wouldn't say YouTubers exposed with that one. It wasn't them that got exposed. It's them finding out they were scammed. Because the reality is, if they knew what was gonna happen, they probably wouldn't have taken that deal. They probably wouldn't have, if they were aware. Alright, what was I sent for reacts? What is this? Yeah, there's no point in watching Mudohard talk about it. We already talked about it in, like, enough detail. We don't need to see someone else say the thing too without more evidence. What we want to see is, like, the actual, like, interview type stuff after. Because, like, yeah, we know what happens in the code already. What they're doing with the cookies. We already know about that. There's no need to watch this one. Like, it's just completely redundant there. Let's go to, what's this? Platinum Games in trouble. What the hell is going on with Platinum Games? They make, like, Bayonetta and shit, right? No, that's not the part 2. The part 2 isn't even out. This is the guy that made the original video, the interviews. It's not here. It's not here. And he's posting it on his Patreon or whatever, right? Even if I did, you know, sign up for his Patreon, obviously it wouldn't be a good idea to just react to it because the guy wanted it as early access content. Obviously, not gonna take it away from him. That is the thing. 1K notifications? Oh, I don't clear them in some of these places. I don't clear them. Don't worry about it. I don't clear them. It's fine. There are some spots where I completely ignore them. Oh yeah, some of them come from your server. A lot of them come from your server. I don't look at them. So they just pile up. That's why. It's too much work for me to go dig through them all. I don't feel like doing that. Alright, Platinum Games in trouble, are they? Let's see.
Today I want to talk about Platinum Games, as it seems like they might be in some pretty serious trouble. A lot of their key staff have left as of late. A lot of people have started noticing that some of their most important directors, right, have simply removed mention of Platinum Games from their bios on social media, that kind of thing. It sounds like the director of Astral Chain, very important here, has left the studio as well.
Yeah,
and I want to talk about it and talk about whether or not this company really has a future. I mean, I love Platinum Games. My entire life, I've loved Platinum Games, Bayonetta, Astral Chain, Wonderful 101. I never played stuff like Vanquish, but there's just so much history there and so many great games made. Nier Automata is one I still need to play that I know is everybody's favorite. Platinum has made so many incredible games over the years, so to see it all just kind of fall apart right before our eyes is honestly really sad. So we have this post from Genki over on Twitter saying, seeing strong rumors from various places that Astral Chain director Takahisa Tora's game at Platinum Games was canceled and that he has left Platinum Games. If true, it's very unfortunate. No idea what he was working on, but I hope he has a new studio because he is so talented. And yeah, here it is, the director of Astral Chain. Now, what's crazy about Astral Chain is Nintendo owns this IP. Nintendo does own Astral Chain. So if they wanted to make an Astral Chain 2 without Platinum, they could in theory. However, it sounds like whatever he was working on was canceled. Here you have a writer for RPG site saying, last I heard his project was canned by the partner company, and that was probably the reason he bailed the company. Now, by saying partner company, I mean, this is the guy that made Astral Chain, which sold over 1 million copies, new IP from Platinum, very successful for what it is. To me, I've been expecting Astral Chain 2, right? Now I don't. I really am not expecting Astral Chain 2 now. Even though Nintendo owns the IP, unless Takahisa Tora goes to Nintendo and works internally, and maybe they have some sort of new internal team or something, or maybe he ends up going to Clover's with Kamiya, which we'll talk about, and maybe Nintendo works closely with them. I'm not sure I really see a path forward for an Astral Chain 2 unless this guy ends up at a very specific spot. Now, they don't necessarily need him to direct Astral Chain 2, but it's not looking good, man. It's really not looking good if you are a fan of Platinum and if you're a fan of Astral Chain and you wanted more Astral Chain. But it's not just Takahisa Tora, because it looks like there has been just a total mass exodus spotted by the people over on the Platinum Games subreddits. There are several people who have just seemingly removed all mention of the company on all of their social media accounts. So we have Kenji Saito, the director of Metal Gear Rising. He's gone. Of course, we talked about Tora for Astral Chain. He's gone. Masaki Yamanaka, they're gone from Anarchy Reign. Abebe Tanari, I'm probably saying that name wrong, for Bayonetta Origin, the director of that game. All of these people are seemingly gone. These are the people making the games. These are the people at the top of Platinum making the Platinum games that we all love. And there seems to have been a mass exodus. Now, frankly, I don't think the timing is a coincidence. I do think that this is all probably related to Hideki Kamiya's new studio, Clover's. And I think there's a good chance we see a lot of these people having followed him. Kamiya left at the end of 2023, and of course, during the Game Awards last week, they announced Okami 2 was being developed by his new studio, Clover's, being published by Capcom. I think it's best case scenario for a lot of these people is probably them going to work with Kamiya at his studio. But also, I mean, these are directors, so I'm not sure if Clover's is being set up to do multiple projects, right? I hope that Kamiya doesn't get too big for his britches, so to speak, and I hope we don't see a scenario where they're trying to make 8 games at once. Platinum has always had a consistency issue going back really its entire existence. For the first couple years, they had a really strong start. Mad World, Bayonetta, Vanquish, Anarchy Reigns. I'm not actually too familiar with Anarchy Reigns, to be completely honest. I don't know if this is a game people like or not. Metal Gear Rising is an all-time classic. Wonderful 101, Bayonetta 2. And this is where it starts getting a little weird. It seems like maybe they started taking on more than they could chew, or they couldn't, keep funds up for the studio to stay afloat. But they started doing a lot of licensing stuff with Activision, like Legend of Korra. Transformers Devastation, I've actually heard is pretty great. There's the 8-bit Bayonetta game. I remember that from April Fool's Day. Then they did Star Fox Zero and Guard with Nintendo, which was definitely a low
those
point.
Were, yeah, I'm pretty sure people did not like these these Wii U games. I'm pretty sure those were not good.
It was kind of a stepping stone to their relationship with Nintendo growing.
Nier
Of course,
Automata
after
was
Bayonetta
good, though.
2, they did that TMNT game, but then we got Nier Automata and Astral Chain, and it felt like they were really bouncing back. And then we got Wonderful 101 Remastered, which was kickstarted, and that's kind of weird, but fine, whatever. World of Demons on Apple Arcade, I don't think anybody really played that. They tried to do some more self-publishing stuff with Soul Cresta, and then I think this is where it really starts to fall apart here for them, is Babylon's Fall with Square Enix. This was their attempt at making a live service game, and while yes, they'd have released 2 games since, Bayonetta 3 and Bayonetta Origins, outside of their Nintendo collaborations, they haven't done anything since Babylon's Fall, and I can't help but wonder if those 2 games afterwards only got past the finish line because of Nintendo's involvement and because of Nintendo overseeing them, at least to some extent. You know, we have rumors that apparently several games were canceled in the past year or two from Platinum Games. Project GG is listed here, but we pretty much know that game is canceled because it was Kamiya's project, and he was talking about it in an interview saying, like, yeah, it's sad.
Is there anything else
we'll never see that project. But if Astral Chain 2 was canceled, and Project GG was canceled, and probably a couple other things, and all of these directors are leaving, it's not looking good for Platinum Games, which is just so sad to me because Bayonetta 3 specifically, I know this is an unpopular opinion.
Okay, I mean, I think we're done with that one. Something going on with Platinum Games, a bunch of people leaving. Right? That's basically what it is. Yeah, Platinum's in trouble since Bayonetta 1. They only could make sequels for Nintendo, yeah. It is what it is. And they need Nintendo's backing to make those games. That is sad. Right? They're like stuck in Nintendo's prison too. Ubisoft devs actually admit they hit rock bottom, okay? CG Project developer hates gamers and wants to punch them. Oh boy. We'll go look at this one. We're probably, like, some of them probably aren't worth watching.
Another day, another crazy dev saying something stupid.
Okay.
You would think after a while these devs would start to get the message that, hey, maybe
The Replicant was good, but the comment was bad. Platinum improved it for Automata, and yeah, Automata was great. I liked Automata. I didn't finish all the other endings, but I had fun with it. I thought it was good. It runs really well on my Steam Deck as well. One of these days I'll probably play more of it on my own time. But like, yeah, I like the Nier Automata.
it's not a good idea to attack our consumer base. But I guess pattern recognition is not a universal skill that everyone has, and especially is not a very common skill among game developers. Because I don't even understand how at this point you don't watch every other studio make this mistake of attacking the consumer base and losing sales because of it, and not think to
Yeah, don't attack your customer. You attack your customer, the customer is gonna leave and not come back.
yourself, hey, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I don't want to attack my consumer base so I end up in the graveyard next to E.T. and fucking Concord. Maybe I would not like to be the tombstone next to Soylent Squad Kill the Justice League. Maybe I wouldn't want to be the tombstone next to Unknown 9 Awakening. But somebody over at CD Projekt Red didn't learn the lesson set by all these other games, and he wants to punch gamers. Hopefully he can survive the punch to CD Projekt Red's reputation. CD Projekt.
What, you don't like Mario Sunshine music? Really? AI is insane? Okay.
Projekt Red designer hates you, states he wants to punch gamers. CD Projekt Red, CDPR, is quickly turning into the most anti-gamer establishment out there, hiring people with disdain for the very audience they're meant to be making the games for in the first place. Shout out to NeoGaf for compiling all the details on this complete shit show of an employee. Cyan Maher, I think is how you say that, now a franchise and lore designer at CDPR and former journalist for The Gamer, among a slew of other outlets, from what I can tell has no discernible actual game development skills or talent, but instead a well-documented history of outwardly expressing hatred and hostility towards gamers.
Wait, he doesn't do game development? Why'd they hire him then? What the fuck?
Going as far as to...
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, like, I feel like if you need to go out of your way to put pronouns in, people can't figure it out. Maybe there's something else wrong. I don't know.
Say he'd like to punch them. Yeah, that's totally a normal line of thinking. Shit, that sounds like an absolutely fantastic strategy, man. If you're working at McDonald's right now, you want to know how to get more sales? Tell the next customer that comes in that you're going to give them the 1-2 Mayweather. So we're not going to go through the entire article, we're just...
Wait, what is this 1-2 Mayweather? I don't know what that is. What the hell is 1-2 Mayweather? Am I spelling it right? When two people fight one-on-one, and the fight ends in a 2-hit combo. Oh, so that's what it is. I get it. He meant it satirically. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, no, that would tell them to just leave. Yeah. That literally 100% of people that you saw are met unironically state their pronouns. Yeah. I mean, like, if it's not obvious what they are, maybe there's something else wrong. And you shouldn't have to, like, if someone made a mistake, they made a mistake over it. Don't, like, go crazy after them over that. I don't know. You enjoyed Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. You're gonna reserve your judgment for when the actual game footage. Exactly. Just wait for the game footage and the reviews from third parties to come out. Not even, like, their game footage. Third-party review and game footage is what I would wait for. Because it's like, obviously, you know, we've seen things with like fake game footage before, right? We've had things like the day before. So how much can you trust and believe now? Like how much of it is scripted or anything, and how much of it is real? You won't know until you actually can get your hands on it, or someone else that's completely separate from them has gotten their hands on it to see. Right, it's kind of like, things have gone that way now. It is what it is, though.
Just gonna go through some of his statements on gamers, so let's start with the main one, the one where he says he wants to punch gamers.
Oh boy.
So Ty here says, in 2020, I want muscles so I can effectively punch gamers, and also so I can carry cute people and dogs of any size easily.
Why
Then
you wanna
the
punch
dev replies to this tweet, I didn't realize until this tweet, but this is now also what I want. Christina replies, you want to punch gamers, or you want CG to punch you? He replies, me and Caitlin will punch gamers together. I mean, dude, let's be honest, I don't want to be that guy who rips on someone for their appearance, but you don't look like you're punching anyone, dude. You know, if you want to act like an internet tough guy, that's fine, but you actually have to be fucking tough. This guy is the literal definition of a keyboard warrior. In July 2022, he shared a meme captioned, I am once again asking for you to stop being toxic little weirdos. It's funny that you call gamers toxic, but here you were earlier saying you wanted to punch them. But let me guess, that doesn't count as toxicity, because rules for thee, but not for me. Also, if anyone's a weirdo here, it's you. Like, you're a man in your 30s, spending all your free time crying about gamers on the internet. You don't think that's weird? Like, what gamer pissed in your cornflakes, man? Unfriendly reminder. Damn, unfriendly reminder. This guy's a savage. Unfriendly reminder that anyone who responds to calls for diversity with "how is this fair?" hiring should be based on skill. Usually has no skill whatsoever. I mean, I would love to know your source for that information. Oh wait.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
At the end of the day, man, you're running a business, not a morality campaign. And as us, the customers, we want the best product possible. Also, do you seriously take issue with hiring people based on skill? How dare us want the most skilled people possible making our games, regardless of what they are or like how they identify or whatever. If you claim you can't get a job because you're straight and white, I'm sorry, you can't get a job because you're shit? I will never understand these types of people who are white and straight and they shit on other white and straight people. Like, it's mentality. There's no other way to put it. Tariq says, I am quite unknown, but I ran away to law school because it was easier than dealing with gamers. And the dev here says, law school being easier than dealing with gamers says everything anyone needs to know about this gig. LMAO. I don't know, man. I have a feeling that going through law school is probably harder than dealing with gamers when you can literally just block them or turn your laptop off. You're acting like dealing with gamers is like catching the goddamn Black Death. You're acting like dealing with gamers is like breaking a bone. Also, I don't think I need to point out the obvious because anyone with an IQ above that of a beetle knows this. But gamers are the ones paying your salary, so, you know, great business tactic to hate on the very people that pay you. Imagine I ran like a restaurant, and I just talked about how much I hated fast food enjoyers. You realize how stupid that sounds, right? But you want to know what's more pathetic than anything I've shown in today's video so far? This guy has hundreds of replies to a journalist that he simps for, but she never responded to him once.
Yeah, they act like that, yeah. Damn. Never responded once, damn.
Dude, I don't think it's even possible to embarrass yourself anymore. Now, before we end off this video, let's see what the players think of this whole situation. So I booted up Twitter and I went to one of this guy's tweets and immediately went to the replies. And a lot of people are very fed up with these types of actions. So he tweeted, "Here's me and my incredible colleague, Marcin Battild," I don't know how to fucking say that, having a chat about the basic lore of The Witcher. And here are the replies. Top comment, "I won't be buying your game. I am fed up with unhinged, hateful activists such as yourself." Well, you lost a customer. I'm sure the shareholders are going to be super happy with this. This was far from the only guy who said he wouldn't buy the game because of the dev's actions. Congratulations on your upcoming bomb, and it's a tombstone with Concord.
Don't attack your customer.
Dustborn,
and wonder why they're
Assassin's
gone.
Creed Shadows,
Don't.
with the Stellar Blade character taking a selfie in front of it, with the Wukong monkey in the back. I mean, beautiful. I couldn't even say that shit with a straight face. Like, I love the internet sometimes.
That is a great meme.
Look at this shit. It's just a wall of people roasting him. And this time, there's not even any fanboys defending him. You know you messed up when fanboys aren't even there to defend you. This guy keeps it short and sweet with a middle finger. This next guy says, "It's funny how morons like you doom your products to fail before they're even out. You ain't gonna punch shit, you lowlife. Ask the devs of Concord and Veilguard how their products did after lone wolf shitheads like you speak for your company." Damn. Anyway, I think I said everything that needed to be said
don't attack your
in
customer.
this video.
Right, it just makes sense. Don't attack your customers. It's like you attack them and you wonder why they don't want to deal with it. Right, imagine. Alright, what is this one? Steel Hunters? Then we'll look up at the Asmon thing after. And then after that, we'll quickly do Snowbreak Daily. I'll check on my Nikki again, on Infinity Nikki again. I'll have to spend my stamina and we end off there. Right, because we started early, we end early. Alright, what's this one?
Remember this day, Hunter. We were built for victory. We are humanity's last chance.
What is this? Make a fighting game? Okay.
Prepare to deploy. Enter in the hunt. Let's get you home.
It's only getting better from here.
There's something about AI again?
To hunt and fight for freedom.
I guess they are.
My strength before you even see me. I am the apocalypse.
Here's a mecha game, another one.
They got me good. Hang on. I don't leave my partners behind. Revive it now. Let me repay the favor.
Consider your death part of the plan.
Ah, they make World of Warships and tanks. I see.
face impossible odds.
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. Okay.
Remember, you're an emblem of hope. Unleash the hunter
I
within.
see. I mean, I'm surprised. Well, obviously I missed the beta. Obviously I missed the beta, but okay. Mecha Break, I didn't have the chance to actually play the Mecha Break beta. We were busy with other stuff when that happened. We'll see what it is when it comes out, though. You had fun with the melee mechas, I see. If you think it's fun, it's probably good. Right. What is this? Someone wanted me to see this one? You catch in the last 2 days. Ah, that's cool. I forgot when the beta even happened. I was like playing something else at the time. That was also in a beta, I think.
Hold it!
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer.
Okay.
No, you've lost your right
So
to...
you sent me a ZZZ cutscene. What is this? The fuck? This is 9 minutes? What is this?
That title.
I don't know who any of these are.
Nothing less from Section 6. You
I don't know why
no
I sent
time.
this, but okay.
Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the Age of Hollows.
Okay, he gave himself a drag.
Leader, I implore you, revive me!
What's happening? Watch out, ether activity is rising.
So he became a big hand instead. Hey, I see they're in trouble. I guess they would need a hand.
Huh? What?
So they could use a hand, I guess. So now he's just a hand. Just a hand, really?
Bringer turned into an ethereal.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand, yeah. It's really getting out of hand here.
Is he dead? Don't let your guard down.
Just a hand? What? Nah. Yeah, I'm not touching it either, man. That scene is nice though, I guess. But I don't know what the hell's going on because I don't play this.
Do you know each other? Unfortunately, now's not the time to catch up.
Wait, that dude's not voiced? What the hell? Some of them don't have voices? That is very jarring. That is very jarring when some of them don't have voices. What the fuck? That is very jarring. Yeah, no VA for furry. Those two don't have voices either.
Watch out! He's absorbing ether energy! What do you mean? Is he eating?
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I know, it's so weird. Exactly. Only a few of them had voices, and then the rest don't.
Awesome!
It is so weird.
Now we just need to press the advantage. Roxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
May the Creator refine you.
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening? Something's wrong with Bringer.
Bringer got brought back. I guess. I don't know.
Not again!
You fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Roxy, it's not over yet! Head to the shore!
Okay, they run.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. He's here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. They have like no budget for voices. That's a different situation, but yes. We joke about it there too. I know. They got like no voices. That's not just Trails, that's every Falcom game. Where like sometimes there's just no voices. It's weird. We know.
Down here!
But it's like weirdly inconsistent there.
Special delivery.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why they just never have budget for it. It's
Sorry
so weird.
for the wait, everyone.
Keep me happy!
Took your time.
So fast! That's the Overlord for you.
So, you are the culprit?
Yeah, they have limited budget.
Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
You've got company. You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight. Nicole, I think the Ethereals have us surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay.
I call dibs on the big one.
No.
Huh?
He's my target.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the Chief over.
One last overtime.
A late night snack after work.
Section 6.
I guess.
Operation start.
Some want to get paid more than others. Yeah, the region is they're playing instant block.
So much power.
Yeah.
We are not afraid of you.
I still don't know what the hell is going on, obviously, because I don't play this shit. Is that the game's music there, I guess? Yeah, the animation's cool. I didn't say anything about the animation.
Seriously? Talk about showing off.
They got budget for music, yeah, that's true. That's true. I just feel like the music
The
choice
test
though
is
is
complete.
weird.
elixir.
I don't know. I don't get it. Like it's not just this problem, but it's like all these gachas. I feel like the way they use music in these is just they don't exactly have the best choice and use for them. Cause it's like as cool as that song popping up there with the vocals are there, I'm pretty sure you're going to completely forget the song immediately right after. Like it just felt kind of random that song choice there. If you get what I mean. Like, the music, the song isn't bad. Like, it's good. It just doesn't feel like it belonged there. It's not the 2010s music lacking depth. That's not the case. It's just that a lot of the music choices sometimes with some of these, it's mostly a problem that I see in some of these gachas. But it's just the choice themselves of, like, where they put it and how they use some of the tracks. It's just like you're going to completely forget it after. It's losing. It loses some of the value there, right? So you're gonna end up forgetting it later. And that's the thing. It's not like one of those where it's like, okay, if you hear it, you're gonna be wondering, okay, I wonder what the context of this is, or like you can try to imagine or figure it out. That type of song, you'll just think of, okay, it was someone's like standalone single release song. And, like, it doesn't mean anything to you outside of that. That's what it feels like. Because, like, they didn't use it properly. It's just how I see it. Right? The sound designer engineer have skill issue, I guess. It's like whoever's directing it and putting it there is having the issue. Because, like, I think the song is great and they should use it. Just not that spot. They should, like, put something else there. And use that for something else where it would fit. Like, it just felt kind of weird. Yeah, like, open your heart. You're going to remember it, right? Like, something like live and learn, open your heart. Easy to remember. Right? Stuff like that, you're going to remember. Right? But then you hear something like that, it's like, okay. You're not going to remember where it came from. You're not going to know. You probably are going to forget about it entirely. And that's kind of like what I mean. Like, if you use the song well, you're going to get people to remember it, and, like, you're gonna get people to remember it. Right? Even if they don't have context, they're gonna try to figure it out. With that one, though, like, it just doesn't feel right. And that's kind of the thing. Right? Like, it's just the choice of where they use it. Depends on the music. Like, going from the first chapter of Honkai Star Rail, you still remember it. Yeah. That is when that happens, they do a good job. But at the same time, when that doesn't happen, which is most of the case, you completely forget about those tracks. And that goes like for like all of these gachas. Most of the time, the music choice and everything in there, they're completely forgettable. It's not that the music itself is bad. In a lot of cases, they're not bad. It's just how they're used and utilized. And it completely loses the impact there. For a lot of them. Not always, though. But a lot of the time, that's what I end up seeing. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna completely forget about this after, as soon as it's done. Yeah, what I'm made of, again, yeah, it was great. Again, good song there for the Metal Overload fight. But, you know, sometimes it's just like, the fuck? Like, here's the thing. I will still remember a bunch of random stage musics from, like, a Sonic game. Just, like, some of the most random stage music theme, even if I've only played it once. I'll still remember most of them. Even if I've only heard them once, I can figure out where I heard them, and I'll remember where the hell I heard it. For a lot of them. And, like, you can kind of just pick it at random. Like, that's when they're used good. It's the same thing with, like, again, like, even Mario music, right? You can kind of figure out where it gets used, even if you don't play the game. You can kind of figure out where it is. Where in there, if you have, a good enough description. But, like, that song that you just heard there that played in there, I'm not saying, it sounds great. It's just that I wouldn't know what the fuck that played. Right? like, again, like, you go watch the Avengers or whatever, when a specific theme played, right? You're gonna know, oh, wait, I recognize when this thing happened, right? Like, especially that endgame scene where, like, the freaking, theme was playing when Captain America showed up with, like, after they had the on your left or whatever to look behind, whatever, you had that music playing. You've probably heard it other times as well in their other movies. That thing, it's like you'll know the song, but then it's like some of this is like, what is this? You don't remember the music for the final battle of Shadow the Hedgehog? I Am All of Me is the only one that hits because it's the opening. Yeah. For some of those, it's like it's the openings. Yeah, the one for Shadow the Hedgehog, though, like, I forgot. The opening theme, though, I Am All of Me, yeah. That one, easy to remember. Right? Of course. But a lot of the time, though, a lot of the music choices and stuff, it's just done really poorly. Where it's like, yeah, it sounds great, but they're not used well. They're not used well. And, like, you'll just completely forget where it's, like, used or whatever after the fact. It is sad and unfortunate when that happens, though.
Sir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
Okay. Is that the end of this? Is this the hand now?
Bringer. Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
What? I guess, but I still found it boring. I mean, at least the cutscenes and stuff are more interesting, I guess. I mean, the thing is, I still don't know the context for any of this. Like, you can send this to me, I still don't know any of the context here. But hey, I guess this is a lot more recent, so like, at least it didn't start off with this. But like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Like, if I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't really mean anything to me. Because I don't have any context. I don't know who any of those things are. Yeah, interesting character, better than Lua characters? Okay, I don't know. I don't play ZZZ. I'm not really interested. But okay. I guess we're done with that stuff there. I was sent this one. What's this one here?
It's only getting better. Let's see here. It's only getting better from here. What's this?
Deepfake of Asmon?
Today, I'm going to show you all how I cook a steak. The fact is that I've been using these steaks, cooking these steaks now for
what are those?
Years. This whole bag has 4 steaks in it.
Yeah?
Stuff. And so you gotta shake this bitch up, right?
Uh-huh.
And the reason you do that is because on the back of the bottle it says to do it. Now it's cooking, and now I'm okay, all right. Steak's pretty much done at this point.
Damn.
So if you want
Why would you do that?
I'll show you the steak.
That's so stupid.
This is AI,
take
yes.
a look at this.
Hey, what the fuck is going on? This is so fucking embarrassing.
They screwed up the face for Gordon Ramsay, though.
It's raw.
Oh, shit!
Oh, he's fighting the Rat Warrior.
Is that the... Oh, God.
The Rat King.
My stepmom's daughter is my ex.
Okay, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. I do really appreciate it, and I will be back on... Man! Man, that did not happen. Let me tell you something. That did not happen. Sorry, guys. It's only yeah, guys. AI is only going to get better from here. Oh boy.
So somebody, excuse me, somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Okay then. Okay then. Okay then. What the hell is this? Why is... What is this? Huh? What? Okay. What was the point of that? That one is just, I don't know, man. It's not the same as that funny Asmin one. I mean, the song I Am All of Me, yeah, I remember the song already. But what about it? Why'd you show me some random store? I don't know what the hell an Aldi is. The fuck is an Aldi? Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't. I don't know. Okay. What's next? Right, we'll do Snowbreak dailies now. Alright, let me pull up Snowbreak. And then we just double check Nikki and then we end off. Ending early today. Sonic Movie 3 is pretty cool. I'll wait for it to go on a streaming service. It's a grocery store? Okay. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. I did not mean to open the ToF launcher that I have set up for the test server. I wanted to open Snowbreak. Snowbreak launcher, let's go. Right, Snowbreak launcher is sometimes a pain. How many times will it take to open? How many times? I'll just have the music play while we wait. God damn it, that was the 5th time I tried opening the launcher. Come on, number 6. Finally. Took me 6 tries to open their launcher. God damn. Alright, we'll temporarily go to Snowbreak category, cause, yeah. They're just using it to mess with your heart, thinking and saying, I am all the instead of I am all of me. What? It's just a shadow thing. I am all of me, whatever. Yeah, I did not hear all the. I just heard I am all of me. Okay. We have this here. I'm just gonna claim this. I'm gonna leave the memory chips for now. Personal file first. Oh. Okay, got that one. Go here. Let's go spend our resources here real quick. Wait, we can leave that for now. Wait, you wanna go claim the thing here?
Another happy customer.
Right, free stamina. Base. Right, should be like reset already for Snowbreak. Because their reset is weird. They have their reset earlier. Right, so we go through our stuff now here. A little snowman, the snowman, shooting snowballs in the background there is pretty neat. That's cool. There's 2 on this floor, and then there's 1 on the 3rd floor. Right, we'll get this done. Almost done. Alright, Tess is the one with the thingy. Okay, and then we go here. Alright, we got one of these. Yeah, we put this here. Complete that one. Next, let's see. And then we put these 2 here. Easy. Alright, and then we just claim these. Right, that's done. What else we need to get done? Any new event opened up? Endless Battle. Okay, we have Endless Battle. We'll do Endless Battle today. Alright, Endless Battle. Okay. What are the missions here? Just fight off waves. Cool. Okay. Just need 1 more. They're not using featured characters. Only I am. Cool. Sure, I'll take more magazine capacity, I guess. Alright, let's see. After crit hit, increase ballistic damage, sure. She is kinda weird. She's either really good or really Pepega. It depends on your situation. She's only good for AoE. Like, weak AoE targets, she's good for that, but outside of that, she's kinda Pepega. But they have to be unique targets. It can't be like a target with multiple parts. For some reason, she's shit with dealing with bosses that have multiple parts. She does like no damage to them. Basically, imagine if imagine Chensing 5-star except as a pistol. Shoots a bit slower, but also cannot put multiple marks on the same target. That's basically what Boo Boo is. Kind of a bit awkward in that sense for that. Kinda just weird. She has like free ultimate and stuff, at least, I guess. Yeah, cause you've gotten used to the voice of a reason when everyone flips out the characters on the first day. Ah, I see. Honestly, I just think it's just kind of weird, with how she is. She's definitely stronger than Chensing on like mobbing and stuff, but outside of that, like if you're fighting a boss with multiple targets, she's pretty scuffed. Like that's her weakness. Because like the way she works is her bullets will bounce between targets, as you can kind of see. And like the damage is good for that. It's just that if they can't bounce between different targets, her damage is just bad. Right. Like if something like this, she's fine. Probably not my first choice with this, but she's good in this type of situation. For like this content. But for like a bunch of boss fights, unless it's very weak, the boss, and you have like other stuff to like brute force for more damage, like to immediately kill it because she has some ignoring stuff, if you in one of her manifestations, then she's fine for that. But otherwise, for most bosses, not so much. Because bosses with multiple parts, unfortunately, only count as one target for her. So like that's her weakness. Ah, I see your back. So basically what I was saying is like, she has her strengths, I guess, but don't use her for bossing, basically. For mob AoE content like this mode here, she's great. Like, she's great for stuff like this. But for like boss fights, don't use her. Right, don't use her for boss fights basically, but like other stuff she's fine. She can't even have her thing bounce between the extra target from Machir. She doesn't need to reload herself because she has like a different mechanism instead when you use her skill and her ult to give her like to refill her ammo. So like there's that, which is kind of nice. But like obviously she has her weaknesses. Right. Great for AoE though. Okay, let's see. We'll get some self-healing again. Honestly though, for this map, I think I would rather use Freesia though. Like the Freesia thing, just and use her and just spam her ult. Because at least I can like run around a bit more. But I'm still good for this. But it's just because like you gotta run him back and forth a lot here. Right, like something like this. You get to go to town and hit so many mobs. Right? You get to have fun with that. But like, you have to be in that type of situation, right? You have her, but they don't have her built. So you wanted an opinion, yeah. I mean, like, I have her at M0 with her signature weapon, right? I do have some stuff on her. She's not really hard to build. And she's not as reliant on stats as some other characters. Which is a bit nice, so like, she has a higher floor, basically. A higher damage floor at base for not having, like, optimal stats. Like, she has a high floor. But, like, you know, she's either really good or really underwhelming depending on the situation. Like, as you can see, when I'm, like, attacking only one target, she's struggling. But earlier, when there was, like, a bunch of targets grouped up, she was going to town, like, wrecking shit. That's kind of where she is. There isn't really a middle ground in there. But, like, for, like, this game mode, she's great. But obviously, anything with AoE is great for this mode. Right? So you can kind of just pick and choose whatever. I think, personally, I would rather use Freesia Turbo here. For being, like, boosted, or Cirrus boosted? Oh, I'd rather use Cirrus, actually. But, yeah. I guess someone's using that one, I'll just use Freesia then. For the point boost. Right, might as well get the point boost. But like, yeah, it works, so, you know. Yeah, it's not really a mod, just changing the file, yeah, the TXT file, yeah. It still works. So obviously use it, right? Let's see, standard skill damage, yes. Oh wait, no, I want the crit one, never mind. She doesn't do skill damage. I forgot I wasn't using the other thing for a sec. Oh well, it is what it is.
It's like they don't even calculate it. Should have run when you saw us.
It is what it is, man.
Irrational. Yep. Yep.
But yeah, like, I prefer something like this. Let's see. Restore after using center skill, sure. I don't know. Where's the next wave? I just like the running.
Yep. Yep. It's like they don't even calculate. Yep.
It's like, here it's like, I have the option to like optimize for single target by using the skill too. Def increases as HP lowers. Sure. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a game, who cares? No, I have not. Sure, we'll get crit. Why not? Free crit. Magazine, but give me more ballistic damage, sure. Most of my damage is AoE like this anyways.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
Yeah, if you're not built for it, you're not gonna be able to shoot. Yeah, I know. Guns are heavy. Very, very heavy. Alright, let's see. Sure, I'll take the shield. They have powers or whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'll give them some creative freedom. They have weird manifestation powers or whatever. I have 72% crit right now. Permanently increase HP after... No, I'll take that one. Precise orders. More damage for me. Wave 8.
It's like they don't even calculate. Yep, should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Yep.
Done. Not some of them are. I think. But there we go, easy. Giggling done. Like, Haru has a mechanical arm. Oh wait, this is a weekly. We need to do it one more time. Okay. We gotta do it one more time. Alright, they ready? Come on. Do 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 do.
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。
Oh, I just spammed my ultimate.
Is anybody hurt?
Let's see. Sure, if I can stun them, cool. More crit. Let's see. I'm sure. Yeah, there's no way. Hey, it is game logic, it's whatever.
Their weakness? Noted.
Let's see. Describe the girls in this game, they're basically augmented females, yes. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
Yeah, they take heavy ballistic fire. Exactly. They're all augmented. They're all weird. I mean, you can clearly see some of them are like literally just mutated crystal monster thingies. Right. Oh, they're on the other side.
Yeah, should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
Alright, let's get more damage.
It's like they don't even care. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Should have run when you saw us.
Alright, final wave.
Irrational.
Alright, where are they?
Yep. Yep.
Easy and fast.
私前より進歩してるのかな
Alright, got that done. Got the weekly thingy there done. Very simple, very easy. Got that cleared. Friends to claim here. No, I did. Anything new here? But honestly, yeah, for like that event, honestly, I prefer to use Frisha. The from the last banner. Just because of movement. Like, movement is just so nice to have in that type of mode. Right, like, I really wish they didn't make the changes to her though. Because like, Frisha was better when she originally released than she is now. Because that weird change they did. I'm gonna save that though. I wanna hold that first. We'll save the story for a different time. Because it's not like we gotta rush it anyways. Do we need anything else here? Yeah, I think we're good here. Right, it's not like there's any other event thing. Did they open this up yet? Nope. That's not available yet. We already did those trials and stuff. Endless battle, we just did that. The other events are not open yet. Right, if we go here, dispatch. We already cleared that. Neural Sim, nothing. We got Hella here, so obviously Chenching. And then this new boss. New boss here. Okay, and then obviously finish all that. Star Master, just claim that. Right. What do you mean if Mars made it the... In a sense, kinda, it's like really stuff. They really butchered the running. It does not feel the same as it used to. And they made it like just randomly stop. Which sucks. Oh, I have a 10 pull. Alright, we got a 10 pull here. Might as well use it. It's free anyways. Free 10 pull, what do we get? Ooh! Okay, what do we get? Who do we get?
Naru say Haru. Heimdall.
Right, free 10 pull. It's a standard banner though. The girls are genetically altered by Titagen. The ones who had direct contact of more advanced powers, yeah. Exactly.
The coronet. Why would I care who chatters behind my back?
Alright, Fenny. Bug. Another Fenny. Cool. And we don't have a free 10 pull here. Where's Fenny? Well, we don't have enough to get her another manifestation rank. But hey, free is free, right? Maybe one day I'll build her eventually. I already have her weapon at tier 2. Because game gave me that. Honestly, I should change what weapon is here. No, we'll just leave it at Lava Bones, I guess. Haru didn't lost anything. Her arm got ripped by life when she got flooded. I see. There we go. All sorts of things happened. I don't know. The lore is a mess. I don't know. There's too much word salad, walls of text. I forget like half the shit I read when I read the story. Because of like how scuffed it is. We don't need that. But yeah, okay. We done there. Let's go do Nikki now. Again, we'll just quickly go Infinity Nikki now. Before we end off. Damn, Nikki category dead now. Only 1.4k viewers. Category kinda dead now. Alright, let me open up Nikki. There it is. It's taking its time. Fair enough. That's why. Someone's gotta clear it up, I guess. Alright, we already obviously finished all the main story here. Yeah, Nikki. Nikki need time. Alright, we're just gonna do some small stuff here. We don't need to do too much. We have 100 stamina to spend. What do I want to use it on? I think I want to upgrade Fresh, right? I was gonna look at upgrading Fresh. Glow up. Was it Fresh that I was upgrading? Yeah, which one was it? Oh, I think I want to like max this one out and then put everything in Floral Memory, I think. Yeah, okay, I want to do Floral Memory. I'm going to need bubbles. Okay, we're gonna need to get bubbles. You won't read your short comment correctly. Sometimes I'm just trying to look at too many things at once instead of focusing on one thing. So I don't end up reading it correctly, yeah. I know what you mean. It's like I'm just like looking at all the information. Right, and then like my brain will try to will try to fill in the thing I'm skimming over with something else. Like your misspelled excuses. Right, with your response with excuses, but you misspelled it. But my brain just corrects it to excuses. Yeah, I had some issues with new Mirror Crown Fairy pieces and better cool your yeah, it's a bit of a pain. I finished it. I have all the stuff in the Mirror Crown this one. This one isn't too bad, but I also like I have 2 like maxed out 5-star sets. With I have the what sets do I have upgraded? Because I've been like working on this shit. Right, so if we go to quality, right? Not this one. I have this one upgraded, right? Because I pulled on this entire set. Well, not fully. These 3 accessories are not done. Doesn't really matter. I can't even equip all of the pieces of the set because 7 out of the 10 pieces here are accessories. I'll stretch after. But yeah, I'll do now. Right, I have Blooming Dreams. That's sexy. That's sweet. Right, and then I have Hydrate. Yeah. I'll go get water. 1 sec. Let me get my water. But yeah, thanks for the hydrate and everything. Yeah, only fairy available now from the last dragon set. You mean? Ah, I see. You don't need to have. Wait, did you need to actually have fairy? What was the requirement for which one? This one needed sexy. That one was easy. Any sexy outfit. This one is cool outfit. I upgraded a cool outfit recently. A 4-star outfit. This one's fairy pieces. Oh yeah, you needed sexy fairy. Wait. I actually had fairy. Wait, how did I do this one again? What did I do for this one? No, I think I had something for this one. I'm trying to remember what I did. Let's do this again. So I needed sexy. So what I did was... obviously I have this set for sexy. Right, we need fairy pieces. So what I do is I go here, I click fairy. And then I just look at what I can replace. I only need 4 or more. Wait. I don't have any fairy makeup. So you can't use those. What did I put? What did I change? I just needed 4 fairy pieces. I don't even remember what I did. I don't even have fairy piece there. What did I even put? How did I even do this again? I think I just looked at whatever was the weakest and just replaced it. 4 pieces. Oh wait, I had some Eurekas with fairy, right? Oh, I have this Eureka with fairy? I just needed to replace like 1 piece or something. Yeah, I used that Eureka as well. I used my Eurekas here. Yeah, I used 3 fairy Eurekas. And then I took like 1 more piece here and replaced it. Whatever was the weakest one. I think it was an accessory. Because they have like the some of these have less points, and then I just swapped it for a fairy piece. Yeah. Yeah, I know, this is what I did. But like, I already had this shit. Alright, you work with what you got. You work with what you got, right? I mean, this one wasn't that bad. This one is easier than last round. Because, like, there weren't, like, too strict on requirements. Like, that you needed something, like, super specific. Ah, I see. I didn't even look through the compendium properly for that. This one wasn't too bad. But, like, yeah, so, like, what I'm gonna end up doing, like, slowly is just... Well, like, my current thing now is, like, get all my 4-star outfits slowly to have, I want to get all of my 4-star and 5-star stuff, like, all of these, I want to upgrade all of them to the max slowly, just so I can mix and match based on what I need. Right? Like, that is my current, like, gold plan or whatever. Upgrade all of these. Oh, what? Turn away, slam the door, what? No, I don't know the lyrics to that one. I think that was the Let It Go, whatever. Yeah, I don't know the lyrics to it, no. I never even seen Frozen. But yeah, like, that's gonna be like my goal, to slowly upgrade, like, all of these. Yeah, I heard parts of it, but I never, like, heard the whole thing. But, like, yeah. Eventually, though, like, unless there's, like, overlap. What set is this one? If I go to Sweet... Is there, like, overlap with Sweet and Fairy? Okay, no. There is no overlap for Sweet and Fairy, so that's good. Sweet and... Right, because, like, I'll just look for what's, like, what doesn't have a overlap. What else was it? Was it Romance? No, I don't think it's Romance. That one's Romance. Right, like, eventually, like, try to get one for, like, every category. Fantasy, so I ignore this set. So I have no reason to upgrade Far and Away and Scarlet Burst, I think. Starlit Burst, I probably don't have to worry about these because of overlap. But, like, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, slowly go through everything there. Okay. But yeah, like, just slowly work towards that. And then obviously... I'm farming Eureka's and stuff. We don't have the reset for this yet, so I don't do that yet. Dream Warehouse here. Let's see, can I get more? Like, it's funny how, like, they add the enemies, but only on the hard mode. The easier mode, there's no enemies. Right, we go through all this. Can skip that one, go over here. But like, if you have to kill an Essling for a daily, these do count, by the way. The ones here do count. And I probably made this look easy. Right, I'm gonna guess I'm probably making this look easy. Right? I probably made that look easy. But there you go. Anything new for Eureka's here? Not really. Wait, what's this one? Heart Kiss Head. Nah, we got more mats though. But yeah, there's no 5-star Eureka though for cool and I think it was cool and sexy. There is no 5-star Eureka for that. You gotta use 4-star Eurekas for those. Right, so like... Wait, these different colors? Wait, why is this different from that one? The hell? I guess because different batches? Oh wait, no, because I locked one. I see. So there's unfortunately some 4-stars that you're going to need to upgrade. Alright, obviously you can kind of skip out on Elegant for a Eureka. Same with Sweet for 4-stars, because you can just use a 5-star one. But yeah. Rainbow... Wait, do I have a Rainbow upgrader for Fresh? Oh, I do. A different color, though. That one's pink, and this one's green. If I upgrade this one, I'll unlock the green color. Right, because they can RNG drop us different colors. So, like, you at least have some incentive to, like, keep extras. So you can get other colors. Right. But yeah. Afterglow, sweet. Do I have a sweet one? I guess I can leave that one for now. My main goal right now is obviously diversifying first. That's my main priority. Where's the duplicates that I'm not keeping? This one, that one. Right. So now I have 3 sexy Eurekas upgraded. I think, right? Yeah. The thing is though, the 4-star Eurekas don't have as high of a stat, unfortunately. They only get a single S, while the 5-star ones get double S, so they give you more stats. It is what it is though, right? It is what it is. Event thing, I guess. We can do some of that. What do we do here? It is cool that we have this double drop event thing. But it only counts for 120 of your vital energy a day. Here, this thing. This quest we'll need to do... Where's that one? Photo investigation and that one. Yeah, the BTM is nice. They got some cool, nice things here and there. Optimization, though, is rough. need to find Ace. Alright. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's Battle Pass. Oh yeah, this one and then that one. Oh, well, let me track it, I guess, because I didn't accept it formally. This one? Companion day thingy, whatever. Give materials to who? Oh, what's here? Random book, whatever. Don't matter. Here we are. Sometime later. We're just rapidly advancing through text. Because it's whatever. Alright, we need to get an orchid. Oh, there's a trash mob here. Free money. Oh, I already got the orchid, I guess. It's unfortunate that I can't use the bike here. If only it would let me. If only it would let me use the bike here. Too bad there's no bike outfit. Just summon the bike. No. Too many inputs, what? My APM too high? Game told me my APM is too high, guys. Apparently my APM is too high. My skip button is just me rapidly advancing through text. Oh, we keep going this way. Oh, there's a random chest here. Wait, now do I have to go back there again? Damn. We have to go all the way back to the kid again. Wait, I heard a broken electrical wire. Oh, here. There we go. Easy. You can fix some random people's power. Alright, here we go, here's the NPC. They give us free stuff? Quest complete. I completed a random quest. And I got an item, a piece of clothing I can craft. Really? Yeah, I don't know. YouTube just being YouTube if audio's desynced. Quest complete. Let's see. Oh, it's over there now. I can go there now for the quest. He had to fresh a lot? Okay. Ooh, what's here? Easy. Let's just quickly advance through all the text here. None of this is voice anyways. Next one's all the way down here. Oh, we gotta, like, open the thing up here, I guess. Yeah, we fixed the lights. Wait, there's another quest that opened up. Was there? Wait, we got an achievement here. Wait, we got love anniversaries. Wait. Torian's middle of the capture the thief quest. What? Fix the flicker. Oh, there's like more quests. Those damaged light poles at the beginning, but until this event, you didn't realize they can be fixed. Yeah. Well, you're supposed to fix them in the story, right? You're supposed to fix them. You are supposed to fix them at some point. But hey, at least now you know, right? At least now you know. I'll finish some more of these. We won't finish all of them today. One of them's over here. Because we're gonna end soon. Because I need to get up early and we'll have another... We're gonna have like another early stream again tomorrow. Start early, end early type of deal. One of these days I'll do like all the side quests that I skipped out on. What? I don't have a fresh set upgraded for that one. The hell game. The freaking tracker wants me to do this. The quest tracker is just a bit of a mess. A bunny hair accessory? I don't know what the hell it wants for that one. Right outfit. Something about a bunny hair accessory. I don't think I have anything like that. A golden bunny? What's that one? Oh, here we go. Is this it? No. That's the hairpin. Do they actually want, like, bunny ears? Because, like, I don't think I have those. But a hairpin we can put on. Oh, she wanted the hairpin, okay. That was easy. Alright, they just want me to take a picture? Wait. These are just various different event things. Wishful Rosa Awakening, yeah, because we completed the whole main story already. Yeah, it's a scuffed photo though, but hey, they wanted it. So I gave it to them. That's what they wanted. They just needed any photo. Didn't matter if it was scuffed or not. Oh, and it's just fix all the lights, I guess. Love anniversary. Capturing the thief. What quest is that? Which one is this one? What is this capturing the thief quest? The fuck? It won't let me get the thing until I get capturing the thief. I don't know what quest that one is. Oh, here, this one. Never mind. Found it. Force perspective, capturing the thief. The quest tracking is sometimes really pabega. It'll make me focus on the wrong quest. Oh, wait. Thief behind bars, right? Nope. Wait, if we change it to daytime, we can fix it? Yeah, I figured it's one of those camera angle quests. Alright, now that quest is done. Wait, now we want ship in a bottle. God damn. Is it over there? Oh yeah, like I swear, this freaking quest tracking is super Pepega. It just gets confused and tracks the wrong thing. If there's a chain quest, no, it won't track me the next part of the chain. It'll do something else entirely. There's a lot of doggos here. Like, it's like always gonna keep tracking the wrong thing and I get lost. Right, like that's part of why like I mostly ignored like a lot of the quests originally, because it's just, you know, at least the main story one was easy to keep focused on, but having all these side quests all over the place is a bit of a pain. I'll have to eventually do all of them, I just don't want to do them all right now. Right, it's like there's a lot of them and yeah, I'll get them done, just not right now. Alright, easy. Alright, we need the ship in a bottle. We probably want to get that ship in this bottle. Let's see. We can hide Nikki, we don't need her here there. Do we not have... We need to be a lot further. But we need to get the ship and the bottle in view. Need to be closer to the bottle. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Just not too close. Where's... There we go, we got it. There we go. There we go, we got it. Where's the dude? Alright, another one. Flowers in 3 vases. Okay, where's that one? Oh, he's all the way over there. But yeah, like this quest tracking is just a mess. Okay. I mean, for some things I prefer inverted camera controls anyways on those things. So I end up using, like, in some games, inverted as the default when configuring camera controls on things. Sometimes. Wait, where was the quest? I'm, like, so confused. God damn it, I end up, like, following the wrong marker. The quest markers are just pain. Yeah, I don't like aiming stuff in a lot of these games with a controller, though. It's a pain to aim with a controller. At least they had the targeting thingy instead, that I would just use. Alright. Yeah, flowers in 3 vases. What? Oh, we just need to put flowers in that vase. There we go. Or wait. Maybe from behind? Or... Right, there's the 3 vases over here. Huh? That don't count? Oh, they wanted that. There we go. I thought they wanted actual flowers in the 3 vases. How many vases does he have? Alright, is he done with those quests? Cause like, there were like a lot of them. Alright, now can I do the thing here? Alright, yes, now I can. Cool. That quest tracker is still super annoying. And the only way I can make that one go away is if I actually get that styling challenge thing done. But I need to get like a max upgraded fresh set to do so. So that'll take a while. Alright, just take a photo here. But man, the game optimization for this is like really scuffed. What else does it want? There we go. Love anniversary. Now it's tracking it properly. God damn. Oh, gotta just take a photo of them together? Alright, next one, we go back to Alea. Oh boy, it's really lagging. Yes, submit the 3 photos. Right now it's nighttime. Too bad there's no voices for this. And that's done. Nice. Alright, wait, no, that was the wrong one. Event is this one. Alright, so all that's done. We got a title. This is done. We'll save this for next time. Because all of this is not even available yet. Alright, that's gonna unlock in 2 days. So we can't even do this. A lot of this game needs optimization, man. A lot of this game needs optimization. Like, you know what's funny? I mean, it's not that funny, but like, you know, what? About 3 weeks ago, I played the NTE closed beta. That was more optimized than this. The NTE closed beta was a lot more optimized than this. It was very CPU heavy though, because of the city and what it had to load. The minimap, the quest tracking and stuff needs to get optimized. I get it that this is like their first 3D type of world game thing that they made. Hopefully they fix it, because like it was a problem I had with the a bit in the beta they had here before, but yeah. I mean, I think having plugins is fine as long as they use it properly and they just make sure the stuff isn't like doing anything too crazy. I don't necessarily think they have to drop the plugins. They just need to make it not waste resources. That's all. I don't know. I don't do game development. That's not my thing. But like, part of me thinks there might be a way to like salvage it, but like they gotta figure that out. Right, because you know, some of those hiccups there. I don't know how this works on phone for people playing on phone, but yeah. Those hiccups can be quite a bit much. Right, I can imagine. Yeah, CBT didn't have any bug at all, just the one stuck in the Milo Dragon, yeah. And the Bandit face. It's similar to Samir PS4, yeah. But then here, it's like, the final release is a bit weird. Hopefully they fix it. Right, hopefully. I wonder though when they're gonna like add more of the main story, because I already finished that all. Cryware and their DRM they're using is messing up. I mean, it's not really DRM, it's more so this game is always online, right? Keep that in mind. Right, this is an online game. So I don't know. But like, yeah, it's like anytime I open any type of menu, it just lags. I mean, single digits. It's -8 outside. It was colder earlier. It was like -12 earlier today. It's -8 outside right now. Right, like we're below 0 here. Yeah, that's with actual real numbers, not Pega Fahrenheit. The fuck? Imagine using Fahrenheit. Yeah, well that's dumb, man. Everything else is either using Fahrenheit or Kelvin. Like, literally everything. No, I mean Celsius or Kelvin. Yeah, I meant that. My mistake. We've been live for like 8.5 hours, okay? We had early start and everything. But yes, Kelvin or Celsius is what everyone uses. Imagine using Fahrenheit. It is dumb. Like, let's say I go check my CPU temps for some reason. What is it? What is it gonna say? Core temp? Let me open that up. Here, we can go look at it up. Core temp. You guys go look. There you go, there's my CPU temps. Right now my CPU is boosting to around 5 gigahertz. Right? 7950X 3D. The thing's fluctuating there. It's running at, what? 75 degrees. Alright, 75C. This is the temperature readout here. There you go. 75. Right. There's my CPU there. Temps are nice here. Technically, the CPU max, when it, like, before it, like, it's considered, like, thermal throttling range and stuff like that for safety reasons, I think it's, like, 80-something. It's in the 80s. But obviously, this thing was running cool here. Somehow, this thing runs cool on an air cooler. Like, I use, like, a freaking, like, my CPU cooler was, like, a cheap $40 air cooler that I bought. It's like I think it was a thermal, right? I think it was Phantom Spirit or something. It was like the one extra heat pipe version of the Assassin one. I was like, the Assassin one was good. When I saw that Gamers Nexus video, I'm like, okay. I want a new air cooler. Like, oh, this thing was cheap. And it looks like it was like gonna perform better than my old AIO from my old machine. Well, the Assassin one did, so I'm like, oh, one extra heat pipe. Surely that'll be better. A little bit better. So that's what I bought. What do you mean I wouldn't have much of a choice? What do you mean I wouldn't have much of a choice? It's only you random people being Pepega with your weather there that's using Fahrenheit. Literally everything else has to get based in Celsius or Kelvin. Literally everything else. It's just your weird Pepega insistence to use it for that stuff. Everything else, you're going to be using Celsius or Kelvin. What do you mean standard ones? They're all based off of metric. They don't have the old original values that they used to use a long ass time ago. Shit's annoying and a pain here anyways, like, when we buy certain things. Like, when we go buy, like, cause the thing is, it's like, when we see, like, ads or shit, or, like, flyers for buying food, sometimes we'll see them, like, advertise in pounds for some reason. But then, like, ounces in pounds, but then when we actually go buy it, the actual label has it measured in grams and kilograms. It ends up being, like, super confusing. If you've ever, like, been to a Canadian, grocery store, you go shopping for food, you'll see, like, conflicting labels and signs. It is a pain. It's because of you guys. Like, it is, like, actually annoying. Free chest. Alright, we got that. Well, I'm so close to getting my level up higher. A little bit higher. Do we need anything else here? How long for Dig Pair Pal? That's in 11 hours. Okay. Cool. Obviously, we just check that tomorrow. Yeah, I still think it's dumb. Besides, it's like, if I check the weather and stuff like that on my phone or whatever, I mean, I'm going to see it in Celsius anyways. I will just tell it to show it to me that way. I look at the weather on my computer again, like, I'll just say, just tell it to me in Celsius. I don't care about the stupid Pepega units. Right, like, it's not like I don't have my phone or whatever. I can just check it there. I guess I can go turn in the Dues of Inspiration. There's probably stuff here. But when everything else uses it, and it's like a lot easier to know what the hell everything else is if you're all using the same units, you know? Rather to keep things consistent and easier to understand. I only have 8 out of 50, never mind. I can't get anything from him. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff to collect and grab here that I don't have. Wait. Can we go to like these smaller islands here? I'll have to try to see if I can get to these smaller islands at some point. Because it looks like you can go there, but I'm not sure. Well, yeah, of course I'll take the apple. Why wouldn't I take the apple? Right. Why wouldn't I? That said though... That's where I earn it? Probably. I think though this is just where we'll end it here now, then for the night. We'll see if there's anyone to raid out to. Well, I'll just wait for the ad break to end before that. Well, let me just look at the list. Let's see. It is ToFLive. Is ToF alive? I'll give it to someone playing ToF. Is it alive? Is game alive? Is game alive? Game alive, guys! We got people here. Game alive. Which one's English? We got this one, this one. We'll give it to Sans, I guess. Game alive. See, look. Game alive. Alright. We'll end it here for the night, though. As usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Tomorrow, again, we're gonna have early stream start again. Like we did today. And then we'll have an even earlier start again and earlier end on Tuesday as well. But yeah, just because things happening. We'll go back to usual timing some other time. Maybe end of next week or something. Alright then. Let me go put the raid on here. Where is he? But yeah, see ya guys. See ya.